Yeah, boy. Yeah. Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Are you ready? This looks like it's gonna be the last game of the year over here. I definitely wanna see Goal by Library going against the Holiday on Highlands, but last minute notice they needed to reschedule. But we do have some amazing players going in right now from BoFCB, that's a battery of full charge builders, FCB actually, and then against them we will see Chacun Pour Soi. Definitely on the other side, Chacun Pour Soi has the experience. Now we're gonna need to see if BoFCB did manage to acquire that experience in the previous games they played. It's been quite some time since we've actually get to cover them. Also, I do want to say hello to everybody. Give me a second over here, and I do hope you had a wonderful holiday season, or I should say it is still ongoing. I hope it's still gonna have it. Good evening, Nader. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Paracluf, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Merci beaucoup pour l'explication, I believe. Oh my god, that was gifted dropping. No. 10 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Ding, 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 ding. Gabriel, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. I did also notice Rambling Man. Thank you so much for the tier 1, sir. And also, I do hope you're gonna have bon appetit when you are actually gonna get that meal going. I'm actually curious what you're getting there. I hope it's something very, very good. Toxic Brain, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Good afternoon, actually. Monstrat, hello there, sir, and I guess welcome back. Glad to see you. It was quite crowded after Christmas. Oh, I can imagine everybody flying from one side to the other. I do want to mention they are starting to go through the pick and ban phase, and I do want to say hello to YouTube also before we're getting in. Subdoodle, hello there, sir, and welcome YouTube. By the way, if you didn't click that like, please click that like, and let's see what's going on in the ban phase. Let me actually take a look over here and click on the correct button so we open up this. There we go. We do have to see the players choosing their civilizations and also what civilizations they don't want to get into the game. Let's turn on a little bit of music in the background and see what's going on here. Chacun Pour Soi on the right side, we do have battery of full charge builder on the left, and it looks like they're gonna go for Rich Highlands as a map. Prepare yourselves, this is gonna be quite a game over here. We might actually go for 120 plus. Let's see what that's gonna be all about. It looks like we do have the band started up. Okay, so Tamar is gonna be the first one from battery of full charge builders. They will take out Maya. Those are the pre-game bans on each side, right? They didn't know about the map when they banned them. So Tamar on one side, Maya on the other side. Then we do have on the same side Gandhi, and on the other side Theodora. Looks like it's gonna pick up a ban over here. Okay, India definitely makes sense. Theodora definitely kind of makes sense. We've seen a lot of it and we've seen its power spikes. Let's see if they can manage to get a civilization that will do there, you know, about there. Let's see. Scotland is going to also be banned here by Chacun Pour Soi, and we do have Ethiopia as the first ban for real over there after they learned about the map by battery full charge builder. So, okay, no more Ethiopia for them. Greece is also going to be taken down, and JellyFish is mentioning it over here, and Michael also on the right side, as you can see in the chat. There's a little, very tiny chat screen over there on the right side where sometimes the players are communicating. Anyway, now we do see also Basil the second taken down by Chacun Pour Soi. I didn't actually take a look at who. Okay, they're not in the game yet. That's what it's a bit confusing, by the way, that they're not in the game yet, but they're still doing the drafts. So let me actually click on buttons here and get back to the screen. Okay, so we do have a battery of full charge builders needing to take out another civilization. One mention that I would like to make here is they are playing on Rich Islands, which of course will need to prioritize a lot more those simming civilizations, or of course civilizations that will definitely shine and have more bonuses when it comes to getting their sim going. Half cost districts, getting more bonuses from production and so on and so forth, extra trade routes, all of those are on the table there. Not to mention, of course, we might actually see a few of those face civilizations also being picked up here. Khmer might be a choice. Let's see if it's actually still up there in the players' preferences. I'm not sure. I haven't seen him in quite some time. Actually, we've seen players experiment with other nations rather than Khmer in the meantime. But to be honest, it does, well, it is what it is. We're gonna need to see if good old Javarman, the 7th year, will actually pick up a game here. We do have a goal also being taken out by battery full charge builders on the left side, and now we're gonna see the last of the three wave bans here from Chacun Pour Soi. After this ban, they're gonna need to actually pick up civilizations, 4 of them, 2 on each side, and we're gonna need to see what they're gonna go for. So looks like Lincoln is gonna be taken down by Chacun Pour Soi. Definitely another strong civilization with industrial zone bonuses, and not to mention those free units that he gets. I mean, who doesn't want free units when you can get them? A battery of full charge builders. It's gonna go for Gorgo, Greece, and it looks like on the other side we do need to see those 2 picks in a row here from Chacun Pour Soi. I do one mention about Greece here. It did get quite a bit of a nerf in the, not this version, previous version, I believe, of BBG, or I should say not in the BBG beta, but in the previous version of BBG, we did have it with its bonus, I believe, the extra card, the delayed, what is it, 8 turns, you get it at Code of Laws, I believe, or something like that. So yeah, it's definitely something that it slows it down a little bit. You cannot use those multiple cards at the beginning of the game, which was quite useful. Anyway, we do need to see how they're gonna actually go for the 2 choices here. Chacun Pour Soi is gonna go for Cleopatra, and I gotta say this Cleopatra slash Egypt slash the Egyptian, I should say, Cleopatra, Egyptian, and Ptolemaic have appeared a lot in the player choices in the last 3 to 4 months. We've seen Cleopatra over here rise through the ranks quite quickly, and of course Egyptian not far behind. I don't want to say sometimes actually it's the other way around. The Egyptian Cleopatra is considered a little bit better. You do have a much higher roll chance, I would say, on Cleopatras, and you can get the high rolls, you can get the very good spawns over there and the benefit from all of their bonuses. I also want to come back over here. Hi Nick Dave, thank you so much. Good day, sir. Thank you so much for the sub, much appreciated. Good evening. Let me actually turn switch a little bit my settings here for the sound, because it looks like I am not hearing the notifications properly. There we go. I should be hearing the notifications and everything here, hopefully. Hopefully. Anyway. Okay, so Eleanor, I am very confused about this choice. I mean, I totally get it.
Pi has joined the round table.
Yes, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. I do want to mention this. I mean, we've talked a lot about Eleanor, and we've seen it actually in the past few weeks, giving mediocre, I would say, games. And I'm not talking about the players themselves. I'm just talking about the civilization, what it could do in the circumstances that it was in. And that's one of the reasons I'm a bit on the fence of if Eleanor here is actually a good choice and will become a good choice during the game. One of the things that I do want to mention, since they're playing on rich highlands, it will have a lot more time to actually develop its empire, and of course get to those writers, or choose a different pathway for its development. Oh my god, hi Dave, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. And we got quite a few new subbers here. Woohoo, let's go. Yep. Oh my god, amazing. Oh, a little bit of a gift at the end of the year. Thank you so much. We do have a Nader Shah also being picked up here by a battery full judge builders. I do really like actually the synergy between these 2 civilizations, or I would say actually them coupling together here in a team. We do need to see how they're gonna follow this up on with especially on Chacun Pour Soi side. It looks like they will go for the bans now, and we do need to see the next 4 bans being picked up. Looks like 2 on the Chacun Pour Soi and 2 on the battery full charge builders. Montezuma is gonna be the first choice. Chacun Pour Soi actually didn't think that much about the choice, and they did go for Montezuma. Now we've seen it multiple times how Montezuma at some point it cannot be stopped. Like, it acquires way too much military power at the end of the game from amenities in some cases, and then I mean, who's gonna stop plus 12 jet bombers, man? You know, like they just came in from the sky and it was raining, man. It was just metal all over. Yeah, basically like that. Nemesis, good evening, sir, and welcome. Angie Chimi, hello there, sir, and welcome. We do need to see the next band here. Okay, there we go. Greece Gorgo. We do have him banned by battery full charge builders. Interesting choice. They don't want any kind of competition when it comes to those writers, and it looks like, well, it got nailed. It got nailed over here. Yeah, there's no more Pericles. 2 more choices to go. 1 on Chacun Pour Soi, 1 on battery full charge builders.
71 retained his knighthood for 9 months.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. 9 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Let's see what it is. What it is over here. Chacun Pour Soi with 10 seconds remaining. We're gonna start hitting that dong because yeah, they're not picking. And there we go. We got the pick. Well, I still didn't hear the dong. What did happen over here? Don't I have my settings correct? I should. Yeah. Weird. Yeah, I can hear. Weird. Maybe it only does it in the last 3 or something seconds. Give me a second so I can open up back. This is it. Okay, so we do have Teddy Rough Rider being picked up over here by Chacun Pour Soi, and yeah, that's definitely a strong choice here. But we've seen actually on Highlands map, Bulmus also sometimes a choice. Gotta say, it's been quite some time since we've got to see one of those film studio wins. But I wouldn't expect it around the corner. We have seen very few teams try to approach that strategy. It looks like also Babylon is going to be taken down by battery full charge builder. That concludes the ban phase, and now we do need to see the 4 picks here, 2 on Chacun Pour Soi, 2 on battery full charge builders, with the first one being picked up by CPS and then followed up by BoFCB with the rest 2 choices on their side. It looks like Hungary is going to pad those economic numbers here on Chacun Pour Soi. It does also have quite a bit of a strong military spike here when it comes to those military with those city states or the military of the city states, and I'm actually quite curious if they're gonna get to use any of those strategies, leaving the city states army and just throwing them at their opponent's city, see what comes out of them. And on this side on the BoFCB, well, we do have 2 choices remaining here for them to go for. 30 seconds to go. They do need to pick in sequence both of their choices. They will have all the cards on the table versus Chacun Pour Soi last choice. We do need to see how they're gonna try to counter their opponents with that last choice. Rome, pretty stable pick over here most of the time. It does manage to do above average, I would say, on Rome. Sometimes actually outshines a lot of other civilizations, and it looks like it did get locked in by battery full charge builders with the last remaining choice here for them. I would really love to actually see what the players' names are. Give me a second over here because I know how to look at it, but I think I need to okay, there we go. We got this. There we go. So what do we have here? We got FivezzZ, we got GoodShoot, we got Kid, we got Tapir for Chacun Pour Soi. While on the other side, in full charge builders, we do have JellyFish, Michael, hoTsauce, and LL. I don't know if he was actually gonna get into the game, Linda or LN. I have no idea, but I guess we're gonna see when we get to see it. Give me a second so I can quickly turn back here. And yes, we do have. Wait, Eleanor Eleanor France. Okay. Looks like we got a lot of Eleanor being picked up here. Must be contagious. Are we gonna get to pick Eleanor after this game too? Yeah, I guess we're gonna need to see both Eleanors. I mean, guys, this is the discovery scene over here. We're actually gonna get to discover the new strategies being applied by the players with Eleanor, and surprise us with their stats over there. Let's actually see how this is gonna go. With the Zulu being picked up on Chacun Pour Soi, that definitely will be a world civilization. It actually has a few simming capabilities, and I know it's actually quite a fun discussion for this with we've heard a lot of players laugh at this matter, but to be honest, a lot of other players did manage to sim to win over there with Zulu. It happens. We've seen even culture victories with Big Boy Zulu here. Well, anyway, we do need to actually see them in the lobby here. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but they definitely need to join. Let me try this. Let me actually quickly rejoin, and maybe everybody was in the lobby and I just didn't see them. I don't know. You know, it happens. Sometimes you don't have a connection to the lobby. Ooh. Error, connection lost. Oh no. Okay, let me actually create a lobby here. Maybe I was bugged. Maybe it was what it was. Okay, confirm settings. Unfortunately, you do need to sometimes actually create a game here in the multiplayer part if you do get that other error, because, well, yeah, sometimes, I don't know, the clear caching doesn't work or something like that. Okay, connecting to players. Okay, there were actually oh no, they're actually joining right now. So, how was everybody's holidays? I hope you had a wonderful time. DBZ also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Royal Dragons, good evening, sir, and welcome. No, so I haven't seen Russia picked for a minute. That's also true. We haven't seen Russia yet. Did they already pick the map? Yes, they did. It's Rich Highlands. So let me actually go for the button here so I can actually put it up on the screen. Rich Highlands. This will have more resources. Let's see. Was John Carting changed this last patch? Would be good on this map? Would it be good on this map? I do think actually John Carting should be good on this map. Not sure if the players want to play it though. That's most of the time actually the stopper, right? There are a lot of very good civilization that just don't get playtime, mostly because of player preference, not really because of a reason or a fact about the civilization, like a weakness of the civilization or something. Anyway, I would actually want to wait to switch back to my slot here for spectator, just because I don't want to interrupt the joining and disconnecting and joining of the server of the players from the server of the players. Usually does that does actually add a little bit more pressure on the connections. So yeah, just, you know, chill, just cool it down over there, just keep them fine. They had a pre-game ban of 3 civilization and a big gap. Yeah, we did have actually 4 civilization being pre-banned, 2 on each side, and then the active bans, yes, after the map is picked. Yes. After the map was picked. I gotta say, I'm extremely surprised about both Eleanors being picked up here in the game, and to be honest, I'm actually quite curious. I mean, you know me, I'm open to ideas. Let's actually see if this goes, and let's see how they're gonna make use of them. I mean, it's definitely not a bad civilization, and we've seen it actually. Who was the last one? Who was the last one who played it very well? Eleanor evacuated in France. I believe it was HK, if I remember, if my memory serves me right. Like, he was playing in his last team, which he at some point actually left like 4 months ago or something like that, and he did actually do quite well with Eleanor evacuated in France. Yeah, apologies for Civ6. Yes. Nice performance in the Tarkov thing. Thank you, sir. Playing other games where I lurk and check occasionally. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Yes. Thank you. We did get the wipe in Escape from Tarkov, and oh, I need to swap Michael. Okay. Okay, there we go. We didn't get the wipe in Escape from Tarkov, so every PMC is now at 0. I did manage to get like, I don't know, level 10 or 11 or something like that in the last few days. Don't think I actually pressed me that hard because, well, I had other things to do, and to be honest, I did need a little bit of a time off from anything, and, you know, just chill, just cool out, just get my energy back, just try to watch a few movies and stuff like that. I even try to go out with a few friends to have a beer and stuff like that. So yeah, I didn't actually get to watch the how to say, play the game all that well, but big mention, and I did notice it in the few hours that I did. It is a visible improvement over the previous version in recoil, in graphics, in fluidity, in sound, in loot, in the experience that you have, and so on. There are a lot of things that have been implemented with a lot more care in the game, and one of the big things, and I want to mention it because it's very important, most of the feedback came actually from the community, not them. They don't even play the game. No, really, they don't even play the game. They are actually asking the community, and they're making the game alongside their opinion over there. Of course, testing out a lot of different things. Anyway, that feels incredible to me, and it's probably one of the reasons that the game is actually picking up more steam. I love Eleanor, but she starts slow, so if you get attacked, you're dead. Exactly, right? That's exactly my point over there. I think that Eleanor has a bit of a weakness when it comes to the beginning. If you do want to benefit from your bonuses, you're gonna go theater squares. If you go theater squares, bam, you're already in danger, right? If you go campuses, you're gonna need to wait for the theater square so you don't get the writers. You know, like it's like, no, mind boggling. What do I choose? Anyway, and we do have Michael here going for Gorgo. Looks like a kid is gonna go for Eleanor England in the topper slot over here from Chacun Pour Soi. GoodShoot is gonna pick up Matthias Corvinus. We do have JellyFish on Eleanor in France. Okay, Maesthrom is gonna be with Cleopatra Ptolemaic, and then we do have hoTsauce here with Nader Shah. Oh, this is gonna be so fun to pronounce, by the way. Like every time you're gonna see me smirk every time. It's not smirk, like smile every time I actually say this name over here, hoTsauce. It's just, I love it, man. Good evening, Colorado. Hello there, sir. We do have LL here with Rome, and it looks like FivezzZ is gonna go for a Shaka. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's put up the remap prediction, because I think we do have a few seconds over here, so until we start loading in how many remaps we will have. 0, 1, 2 submission period 14 minutes. Let's put it up, and there we go. We're starting this up, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready. Mankoya was also good evening, sir. Been a while since I last see a Tanta Civ. Rich Highlands gave me hope. Yeah, indeed. That hope is gone, though. Doesn't look like we got that hope in the game anymore. Like, there's no Russia, there's no Canada. They just don't want to dangle their toes in that. Let me actually take a look also on YouTube. Put up that quick poll on YouTube as well. Give me a second, because I actually need to find the buttons here, and which is, I gotta say, I'm still not accustomed to all of the whereabouts of the buttons here. How many remaps? There we go. 0, 1, and then the option 2. Start a poll. There we go. Let's actually see the opinion of YouTube on this. Okay, so we're loading in. No, kid actually needs to reconnect. Let's quickly check 0ms so we don't miss anything. Should be fine. Should be fine. Map. Okay. Oh, they didn't. They said it's a problem with something with setting, but they didn't actually mention which setting, and it looks like it was the map. And well, it is what it is. Now it is fine. Now it's fine. Map. It's rich islands. We got a standard map size for 8 players. Resources on standard. Strategic resources on spawn guaranteed. Wait, resources are standard. Wasn't that abundant here? Anyway. Standard is totally fine. World Age New, we do have a registered definition on classic. Is that actually only on Rich Islands or something that you need to set a standard? Okay, anyway. More resources, yeah, basically it's a more resource version of Highlands. Team name also for the cast. Ooh, I would like to put a heart here, but I cannot. GoodShoot. Thank you, sir. Thank you. If you're gonna watch this back, thank you. Much appreciated, sir. I cannot click. Wait, kid is gonna restart his game. I mean, you know, he needs to get every little bit of an advantage, you know, clear everything of the game, restart the computer, unplug it, plug it in again, and so on and so forth, so he can actually get that Eleanor England to shine. Can't wait to see if he's gonna get those writers. To be honest, on the other side, we do have Gorgo, right? So we do have a big competition for those writers. We've seen it how many times Gorgo can actually acquire a lot more writers than it can actually handle. Even with its Acropolises, way too many books for the slots it benefits from. Now we do need to see also if JellyFish is going to make this Eleanor in sync with France's bonus of the Garde Imperiale. If it does manage to get that bonus across continents, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. Or oh my god. Anyway, it still benefits from the chateaus. We did have. Oh wait, this is not Magnificence, right? Oh my god. I would have actually liked to see if Magnificence makes his appearance, but no. Anyway, Nader Shah over here. It's kind of a, well, standard pick, to be honest. It's a lot of the times Nader Shah has been picked up and played by the players. Cleopatra, same. Rome, same. Shaka, actually, on this map is a good question. I mean, don't get me wrong, it definitely can do well. I'm just questioning what exactly he will try to do with Shaka. We've seen on Inland Sea, we've seen, who was it, Liege actually played like 2 times, even like Coastal Spawn and Sim Spawn, and he did well in both occasions. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can play it in a lot of diverse spawns. It still has a weakness though. That beginning over there is still weak. until it gets its course. And of course, impies. Duh. Hey, anybody or everybody seen that movie Rebel Moon from Netflix, the new one? Let's see, if you like the planned district placement, then you might not like Rich Highlands. Oh, you think there's going to be so many resources that it will be hard for them to actually get multiple districts along each other? Oh, that's going to be bad. Also, Hami Smith, hello there, sir. Good evening, sir. Okay, we got this going. Come on. Let's press that ready button. Let's get into the first map here. They do have 2 remap tokens, so one for each team. A 10-10. We're gonna need to wait for them and see if they do want to remap or not. Okay, there we go. It's starting. Oh, totally forgot to put my phone on D&D. There we go.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great beasts of the Stone Age. To man
okay, so loading into the first map, Rich Highlands is gonna be the map type. We're gonna have a lot of land masses with a few inland seas sprinkled in, quite a few one-tile lakes, but to be honest, there's not a lot of fresh water most of the time. Somebody's gonna get the short end of the stick here. Now, we also do need to see their neighborhood, what kind of possible conflicts are we gonna have, or is there just gonna be peace until science, you know? It happens. How was Rebel Moon? No spoilers on Rebel Moon. I don't want to. I mean, I can actually talk a little bit about Rebel Moon, but not spoiling it. It's actually surprisingly good, but it feels like, and this is not really a spoiler, right? It's not really a spoiler to compare it to another movie. Tell me, Dalun, tell me if I compare it to another movie series, you consider it as a spoiler or not. Because that's how it feels to me, right? Also, good evening, sir. Okay, let's see. France over here is gonna get his settler next to a river. Pretty good, not bad. What do we have here? A continent on the west side. This is Eleanor, France, and he's gonna have Persia, hoTsauce, over here to the west side. Well, that's gonna be one of his allies. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna send those units to take over his allies cities. We don't have Egypt here, but it's quite far away, and yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna go that far with his God Imperials. I guess he could try to coordinate with Persia, but that is so much of a pain over there to get it, instead of just simming and trying to go for like helicopters later on in the game. Also, sometimes I play with sparse resources for that very reason. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. Dalun, you didn't answer me, sir. Can I compare it to another movie? Can I do that? Oh, give me a second. Oh my god, there we go. My buttons. Okay, one, two. Oh, this. Okay. Anyway, looking at France's southwest over here, we did see Persia, but on the east side, it does look like he's gonna have a long time until he's gonna get to Hong Kong. It's gonna be quite interesting actually to see him settle all of these cities, with Ikil being quite close to him. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy trying to get a city there and build one or two wonders. To the east, he's gonna have Rome here. Rome is gonna be one of his allies, and I'm sure they're gonna try to set up some form of a coastal trade route here. These connection cities could work. For example, one on the horse, one on the sheep. We do need to see when and how they're gonna set that up. Rome does have next to him the 1-to-1 gypsum tile. Looks like quite a few stone tiles, 1, 2, 3, 4 actually in his immediate vicinity with the 2 gypsums. That's a lot of quarries, and I do notice he's gonna have the fresh water from the lake, or if he does choose to go for the river, he can to the northwest. This is BCY, and the one big question about this gypsum, if I do understand correctly, you do not get a 2-to-1 base. You would normally, you do get a 2-1-1 1, basically, which is of course gonna kind of disincentivize Rome from actually settling on it, because if he just set up this in place, he's gonna have a 2-2 and he's gonna have multiple tiles to work anyway. So yeah, all in all, yeah, he's gonna lose on what, on 1 amenity, which to be honest for some time here it's not gonna matter that much, and then he's gonna have the extra goal point. Well, still tough choice. He will go. Oh wait, did it go? Oh, did they fix this? Oh my god, did they actually fix this? Because I know there was like quite a few things. Oh, thank god they fixed this. Oh my god, 2-2-1 over here. Or I guess you don't get it on the 2-3-1 or something, you just add the gold. Oh my god, this was something that I actually discussed with them for so long. Is this actually normal mechanics, or am I just not on the same page with this? Rome has showed a lot of late game strategics. Yes, helicopter kicker, it does. Let's actually see. We got a scout coming up in 3 turns, and yes, oh my god, this just became a much better spawn over here for Rome, because he could settle that gypsum. We would have had, of course, much better with a 2-3-1 base, but anyway, I do also notice he's gonna have a few mountains that he's gonna get to settle. I do also notice Mohenjo Daro to the east, and that's gonna allow him to, if he gets the sus, to get that bonus of full fresh water in his cities wherever he places them. Definitely a lot of space for him to develop, and I do notice he's gonna have Zulu to the southeast. That's gonna be one of his opponents. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some sparks flying over here between the two empires. Looks like Ulundi is gonna have his own 2-2 base. He does have his scout coming up in 2 turns, and yes, I do see Warrior is moving to the west on the sugar tile. We do have him with a 2-2 deer, and yes, we do have a few of these other tiles that he's gonna get to improve. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to build his Incantas relatively quickly here. Actually, that's a good question, if he's gonna go for Incantas or not, because we've seen actually players sometimes going for commercials instead of Incantas because of not wanting to discover bronze working at the beginning of the game. Well, you're Zulu, you kind of want bronze working. It is what it is, man. Anyway, he's gonna get that scout out in 1, and I do notice he's gonna have so much of a distance actually between him and the next door neighbor on the east, but it's fine. They're gonna get to cover the seas here. Definitely some coastal trade routes can be sent from one side to the other through this. Oh, that's a very close city to Zulu, and of course getting that gold from all of these international trade routes. So London is gonna get the scout out in 1 turn, and I do notice he's gonna get his tiles right now worked with the 2-2s. He has a reef tile to the west side, which is gonna give him some extra adjacency towards the campus, and definitely his strategics are not far away. 2 horse tiles in the capital with one of these iron tiles, pretty good. Shri Pala to the northwest, well, that's kind of bad, to be honest. Just 1 point of food and 1 point of faith for each of these tiles. I don't know, man. Doesn't seem correct, you know, when somebody else has storage, you give me this, you give me this. Anyway, it's still gonna be extra era score, and yes, he's gonna have a bit of a variance over there in the food and production of that city, but not that big, you know, not that big. Now we do have in the north also Greece with a few of these incense tiles to the north, and yes, I do notice he's getting a second scout out before the second settler, where to the first settler actually. To be honest, that's a lot of the strategies of the players here. They do want to actually get the second scout out for extra visibility around the map, discover as much territory as possible, make as big of as much of a actually informed opinion as possible to get the remap going or not. We do have also an Sparta with a few problems actually. He doesn't have 2-2s. He has this 1-2-2 sheep tile, and then he's gonna work the 2-1-2 copper tile, or he's gonna work the incense, or he's gonna work the 1-3. He's probably working the 1-3 to get the settler out as soon as possible. On this city, if he doesn't get these incense tiles improved over there in the north, doesn't seem like it's gonna grow very quickly. Definitely requires a lot of food. We do have to take a look at the Egyptian Maestros here. He's going to play that Ptolemaic, and we do see he's going to get his right style on the right side. He does have his 2-2 underneath his settle, and I do notice he doesn't really have a lot of floodable terrain in the capital city, but he does have on the west side. The floodplains are going to be here with some cotons next to them, and I do notice 1, 2, 3, 4 resources here sprinkled on those floodplains for him to benefit from. He does also have some more on the east, where there's going to be also Old Faithful. To the south, he does have a city that's not with floodplain territory, but he does have the mountains and of course the river to benefit from the fresh water and other adjacencies. The horse styles there to improve, and to be honest, there's a decent amount of space for him to just expand, exterminate. He does have an opponent here to the northeast, that's hoTsauce. Ticklish. It looks like hoTsauce. We come back full circle here to the city of Mashhad. hoTsauce just got so much extra fertility on these tiles, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles. He's not gonna have the fresh water next to them, unfortunately. He's gonna need to acquire that city or build a granary, and or both to benefit from all of those tiles. But with the extra fertility here, he's definitely gonna have much better tiles to work at the beginning. He does have also a pretty good settle on the marble tile to the west side. He didn't actually settle his marble tile here, and I do notice his scout is gonna find out about that forest fire to the south pretty quickly here, Now we also see him with a lot of plantations around his cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, oh my god, 11, 12 plantation pantheon. All the win over here for the win on Persia. He's already getting the science from those internal trade routes. Get the culture from your improvements, right? Colorado, we're all experiencing some lag. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, you are? Give me a second. Let me take a look. Oh, it's going up and down. Let me see what's going on. Give me a minute. Need to probably reconnect. Give me a sec. Okay, is it better? Pikachu? Is it better? I hope it's better, right? Oh no, no it's not. Oh no, oh my god, no it's not. Is it better now? Yeah, it's better now. Okay, we're good to go. Okay, looks like Muzdrat got the redeem there for first again. Okay. My voice isn't laggy. Okay, but now it should be fine, right? Now it should be fine. I'm sorry. Is this north versus south? Let's see. Rome with Greece, with Nader, and with Eleanor. Yeah, all in the north, everybody else in the south. It is north versus south. I didn't really see any reason for them to remap or any, except Gorgo over here. Gorgo is not going to have a fun time getting this food for the city of Sparta. He's going to have food for other cities. But city of Sparta, though, will require a bit of special help over there. Well, we'll see. We'll see how this develops. Oh, yeah, there we go. 0 is the call, and now we get the game going. Good luck, have fun. Let's put it here in the chat, and let's see. Perfect Chaos 206, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. I still don't believe I actually hit the notifications for... did I turn them off for something? Oh my god, I hope I didn't. For Twitch, I don't know why I'm not hitting the notification for Twitch. Do you guys hear the game and everything? You should be able to hear the game, right? You hear? And let me actually try something. Yeah, you can hear the game. Okay. So it's just the notifications for some reason are not playing back a sound to me. And that's weird. Anyway. It is what it is. What do we have here? We do have Rome getting his settler out to the south. He's gonna get another one trained in 5 turns, and he's gonna go for the second gypsum tile. He's gonna get to improve that and give one of his gypsum tiles to one of his allies for an extra amenity. We do have also this fish improve for the extra food, and of course he's gonna be quite happy actually working the food from the fish and then working the production from the gypsum. We do have him also exploring to the south and to the east side over here. I think he actually popped a hut with with a builder and bought another one or something? Because I find that, oh my god, did he actually get 2 builder huts here? This is unbelievable. Anyway, he has 2 builders. That's what it is right here. So he still has 4 charges to go. I'm pretty sure he's going to be quite happy improving the other fish over here when he's going to get it. And of course, with the extra adjacency that he's going to get towards campuses, he's also going to get to build those. Now, we do also see him benefiting from an iron tile in the second ring to the southeast of Rome. He has his horse tile on the east side here in the third ring. That's a bit far away and also quite expensive. We're going in to see if he's going to put a city on maybe that diamond tile or next to the mountain, and he can bath it later. He does have a half cost aqueduct, which is the bath, and it is going to be quite useful. Yeah, we do have also fives in the south. Zulu is already improving his sheep tiles. He does have his horse tiles quite far away in the south in the third ring, while his first city has been settled on a 2-2 base next to a river. His second one is going to be settled on a sugar tile here, and I do see him benefiting from an extra amenity soon. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to get the gypsum from his ally. Oh, wait a second, that's not his ally, that's his opponent, right? Gypsum over here is Rome LL, that's his opponent of, yeah, north versus west of Zulu. So somebody from his team will need to get an extra amenity over here if he's gonna be happy about it. Let me actually check if they do have maybe Persia. Maybe Persia, because he's definitely going to settle the, or one of them will get the amenity from the other. Anyway, we will have Nongoma being settled to the west side on the sugar. He's still going to get to grow that city a little bit faster than usual, and we do see him also benefiting from a few 2-2 tiles. Wouldn't be surprised if he's going to get to buy the 1-3 to couple the extra food, balance out the extra food that he's getting from the sugar with the extra production and lower food of plain style. He does have another settler in 2 turns, and I do notice he's expanding his vision to the north and to the east, just about to find out where Rome is, as with this scout by the looks of it. They're gonna get to meet each other next turn. Also, his iron tile is going to be next to the second city, Nongoma. I do not see any other iron tile here next to the city of Ulundi, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to come back to see if he's actually going to go for bronze or not. He's actually switching to pottery. Does seem like he's going to actually switch towards campuses and commercials, probably commercials in this scenario here. We do need to take a look at his next door neighbor. Liverpool just got settled next to the city of London on a 2-2 base next to a river, where he does have a horse tile here. Actually, horse tile has been next to both cities, quite easy to improve. He just needs a builder and put a pasture on. We do have him with another scout and another settler coming up in 2 turns, and he is going to get to settle another one. I was thinking where I would imagine this gypsum tile would actually be quite good. Yeah, gypsum tile over here does seem like it's gonna be good. Oh well. Now we do see also his iron tile is gonna be 3 tiles out to the east. That's gonna be much closer actually if he gets a city on the gypsum. Anyway, we'll see if he actually goes there. He does have geothermal, not geothermal, sorry, reef tiles that he's gonna get to use for the extra adjacency towards campuses, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna get the Governor Plaza in between Liverpool and London or next to these mountains, so he can get the extra adjacency points on multiple campuses. Now we do need to take a look also on Gorgo. I do believe Sparta still will have problems with the food. He is actually buying out the horse tile, which is 3 tiles out, so he can get another 2 food tile working with a decent amount of production. He has 2 3s here to work in the city of Sparta, while Olympia is going to have multiple other 2 2s. He's also going to get a builder there to improve a horse tile. Interesting choice over here to improve so quickly the horse tiles. It looks like they are gonna want to do something over here with the military, which I do believe it is a bit I would say how to say it, not preemptive, it's a in Romanian it's precoce. It's like you're doing something well before its time, basically, if I would actually want to translate the meaning. Does anybody know what's that? Hello there, Urek. Good evening, sir, and welcome. The Zulu seek to settle the cattle north of the spawn. Let's actually wait for that question. This one, this cattle tile. I don't think he's actually gonna settle this cattle tile in particular. I think what he's gonna do is gonna want to get another settler around here somewhere, and it looks like he's gonna go for the uranium tile. A bit surprising actually to me that he's going for the uranium tile, because I was thinking he's gonna want to leave a city here, a space for a city here on that freshwater lake. If he does place it on the uranium tile, he's gonna actually cut off the possibility for that to happen. If he does go one tile to the east though, he's gonna open up again that possibility there for a city. Now the cattle tile is in a no freshwater position. He will probably get a city. I'm not sure if on the cattle, but around there somewhere, if he doesn't get this one. Moving back to Gorgo over here, we do have him with already the instant style improved. He did go for irrigation quite quickly, while I do see his other settler is coming out from the city of Sparta. He does have his iron tile in the second ring of his city center, and he is going for mining right now. Let's actually see what is he going to follow this up with. We do need to move along here. We do have actually Maestros right next to England. They could trade quite easily through the water, and I do see Shedet already placed down Ptolemaic on the city that of course he settled on the biggest river that he could find with floodplain territory. He does have cotton tiles already about to be improved here in the north. Next turn when he's gonna hit that irrigation, early empire discovered in 2 turns for the settler card, while I do notice he's already starting to improve a few of his resources. His volcano is starting to get dangerously excited over here. It's starting. So is this what the volcano is feeling? All of this territory is gonna be conflict. Guys, the algorithm of the game of Civilization 6 figured out what's gonna happen in this game. I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna try to you know, have fun with it. We do have Racketed here with Monument coming up in 3 turns, and I do notice Maestros is not really moving his settler yet. He's taking his time to think where does he want to go. Probably the safe bet is to go to the southeast, so you can get them next to the mountains in a good amount of time next to Racketed. And it it doesn't. Persia, Persia. He knows. I see what's happening over here. We do have a bit of a problem. The scouts are getting out of control here. hoTsauce is bearing down on Maestros. He's gonna try to get something done over here, and he's not afraid to use a slinger. Okay, there we go. Shedet did upgrade one of his cotton tiles to 251s, and yes, I do see his Ptolemaic is slowly getting there. I mean, it's very slowly, don't get me wrong, like 22 turns. Wow, are you actually working a production tile, or is that working a cotton tile? I would bet if you look at the city of it's actually working the cotton tile. It shouldn't be supposed to be growing that fast. Anyway, we do like a Ptolemaic, yes. Now west of second city, does Persia lose a settler? Persia. No, Persia's settler is safe. This settler though, this one is safe also. Look at him go. He's going to the north. Okay. I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. It's not like something else could have happened there. This is a problem. The scout of Persia is actually going to the west where Egypt had a builder. He was wanting to get that cotton tile improved, but now he cannot. And yeah, there we go. Massive difference over here in the production of Ptolemaic. 11 turns, it got cut down in half here. Wow. Liang establishing in 3 turns. I'm pretty sure he's actually going to want to get the extra production points on all of those plot plane tiles, so he can make that city amazing. We do need to move along here after we take a look at his strategic horse tiles to the southwest of Racketed. He does have an iron tile also next to that excited volcano to the northeast of Shedet, and yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to acquire more of these 1-3 tiles for the extra production balance. Now looking at the Nader Shah, he's getting his goddess of festivals as a pantheon. There we go. Oh my god, it was a call from the skies. Goddess of festivals has been made official in the Persian territory. hoTsauce is gonna use it. We got builder coming up from his city on the west side with, okay, Bakhtri. For a second there I couldn't actually make out what that city is, to be honest. I thought it's in some weird language. He actually renamed his cities in some weird language. Anyway, we do have Persia also defending himself with a slinger. Looks like he's keeping his builders happy here. He got already the first trader to work for him from the second city to the capital, so he helps out the second city. And as you can see, he's starting to improve his silk tiles so he can get the extra points on them. Not only the culture but also the gold. We do have also this city. Oh my god, look at this beautiful city over here. It's a one pop city that has more production than the other one. This is 7 production. What is this? This is 3 pop and 9 production. Look at that, man. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful, just amazing. He's gonna get the builder. He's gonna get to improve it. He's gonna build a granary in there, and he's gonna have the housing. Anyway, now moving on, we did take a look at this. Let's actually see if any one of the players did actually go for a pantheon here, the city of Pani. Oh, I see JellyFish is opening up with holy sites. He's gonna get one next to Ikil and the one next to the city of Pani, a third one from Calais. And yes, he's gonna take like 13 turns to actually get that going. I do see he did invest into a slinger, even though he didn't really have to. And I'm a bit curious about this choice here. Why would you invest into a 65 gold slinger if nobody actually has something next to him? I would imagine he does want to actually put a unit on the holy side so he doesn't allow anybody to pillage it. But oh my god, that's a big investment into his security. Is that worth it? He's, you know, he invested so much in that. Stiri, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also Colorado, I'm sorry that sounded awfully hostile. We don't, yes, didn't get nerfed? I think it only gets the how to say it, the improved tiles or something like that, the farms or something. I think it only gets the farms. Yes, it only gets the farms. Or if I remember, that's what I remember. Let me actually take a look here. Floodplain tiles, march tiles in your empire. No, oh, no. This is fine. This is fine. No more. Okay, this is fine. Look, to all march tiles in your empire and all floodplains. This is in the beta. In the beta, it got nerfed. Here is still the old version. Yes, it's in the beta. Stream restarted again. No, I think actually. Oh, I did need to restart it like 4 times. I'm sorry earlier. Only give signs on farms. Gary Anthony is making a point. I was thinking of that, like the farms. Yeah, I was remembering something like that. Also, before archery slinger buys, okay, then you didn't go. Good evening, sir. I mean, it's definitely worth better than buying out an archer if that's what you're comparing to. But that's still a very big investment at the beginning of the game. Very big. Like so many tiles could be bought with that money, man. So many cities. Anyway, now let's actually see. We got Greece over here with God of Opus guy. He's gonna get the extra culture from his improved pastures. He already has 4 of them. Quite happy with this. He's also gonna get a slinger to help him defend against England to the south, which, to be honest, he has actually pretty good proximity to. We do have to take a look at the Rome. Let's see, he didn't pick up a Pantheon yet. He did get the city of Arretium in a very suspicious place, I gotta say. Unless he actually goes for God of the Sea, I don't think that city is worth it at all. I mean, I would rather have a city, for example, next to the mountains to the east, where I know I'm gonna have very good times to use, even though I don't have the housing immediately. I know I'm gonna get to have it at some point, than not actually having any other tiles to use. Like, look, I'm just gonna make it a point over here. This city cannot work more than 4 tiles. That's it. 4 tiles. Later on in the game, he's gonna work 5 tiles with that, with this, like the oil tile. But that's it. He has 1, 2, 3, 4. This one is Tundra. I guess, okay, 5, and you can put in the wheat tiles. But where production, right? Where is the production, my friend? There's no production. They've built a city in my honor. That's so sweet. Papa Sparta, good evening, sir. Hello. Yeah. That's to link the BBG beta patch notes and video. Yes, exactly. That is, if it's in the title, yes. Do you have thoughts on Eleanor England's 70% win rate over high stretch of game on the Excel sheet? Implies she is far best teamer Civ at the moment. Which spreadsheet, by the way? Are you talking about the one in Premier League or the major spreadsheet in how to say, in the whole CPL, everywhere. The CPL stats 1, the CPL Premier stats 1. Okay, let me take a look over there. Give me a second. That's a good point. That's a good point. The more information is definitely valuable here, don't get me wrong. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes being picked up here by Egypt. We do have Ptolemaic coming up in 4 turns, and I'm trying to take a look at it. Let me actually find it. Leader stats, yes, leader stats. This one, this here. Let's see. It's opening. It's opening. Okay, so chat was talking about this. Okay, so you say it's where? Eleanor of Aquitaine, 22 wins. Check this out, guys. 22 wins and 9 losses, guys.
Chaos 206.
Wow. Wow, that is like totally the opposite of what we've seen in the games, right? Wow, that's just amazing. That's just amazing. And it just goes to show you definitely need more sources of like more games to make up someone's mind. Perfect Chaos 206, thanks so much for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. So thank you so much, sir. Half a year, much appreciated. Rome to God of the Sea, we don't know yet actually. Let me see. Did he? Yeah, he did. He did take God of the Sea for the extra production that he's gonna get on all of these tiles. 4-3-1 fish tiles to work here, and getting another wave of settlers quite quickly. He's choosing to go for Magnus first here in the city of Rome. Looks like also Greece is pushing out, well, it's trying to do something in FivezzZ's territory, but it looks like FivezzZ has a handle of this with multiple slingers. He's also starting to improve the city on the west side with some of these plantations and religious settlements. Was his choice as a pantheon. I don't see him building that many settlers, though. I do really hope he's going to start building some. And I do also want to take a look at his techs. He's going for currency. There we go. He's not going for Ikandas, he's going for currency. He wants that internal trade route working as soon as possible. Oh, I'm a bit on the fence on this because I did see Distoria play it out with Ikandas first, and he did get to those commercials quite fast anyway. He just had something to build in the meantime with the cities, so I'm kind of on the fence. We'll see of course how he will try to manage this territory over here. There are a lot of things that he definitely can work with those traders. Now looks like also England, Eleanor did not pick up a pantheon yet. We do have him with Royal Navy Dockyard started up, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get there. We go. He's Gavron Plaza, 3 Royal Navy Dockyards, 1 Gavron Plaza, 4th settler out towards the east side, 5th settler towards the north. There is a Greek scout actually in between the forests here that might try to snatch that settler, but I think the settler will definitely have vision of it before it gets too close. We'll see. Didn't they see each other pass here? Oh, maybe they didn't. What promotion does this guy have? The hill promotion. Yeah, pretty obvious. Okay, next turn we're gonna have a Temenanki. 2-3 tiles appearing here in the city of Shedded. He does have the extra culture from underneath because he did settle a resource, and I do notice his cotton tiles are just incredible. Unfortunately, Persia did manage to burn that cotton tile from the north, and the plantation is now ineffective. He is not getting any kind of bonuses from it. We do notice hoTsauce is running away with his warrior, just sing hoTsauce to his opponent there, to the slinger. We got Neken also with Monument coming up in 4 turns. He's going to get the faith from the dice tiles, and I would imagine he's going to want to improve them quite quickly for the extra amenity. While I do see he has a builder, I'm pretty sure he also will need a bit of time to get there. We also do not see him actually improving his strategic resources. His horse style is not improved, his iron is not improved. That might actually come back to haunt him, especially since he does have hoTsauce over here to the east side. He is putting down commercials. I'm pretty sure he's thinking about some form of warfare against his opponent. He's putting his cities to the southwest and creeping a little bit closer to the Egyptian territory. Now we do also need to see if they're gonna manage to get to their era score. Yes, they did. Everybody did go over the 19 threshold, and yes, we do have a Gavro Plaza from Mashar being placed towards the west side, not next to the mountains. But to be honest, I guess he was a bit afraid of that mountain over there, starting to be excited about the upcoming warfare. He just doesn't want to handle that. He would have needed to actually get bronze working if he didn't want to put it next to the mountains to the north. And to be honest, it's fine. Those mountains already have +3s or +4 campuses. It's all good. It's all good. You don't really need to increase it that much more. I do also want to say I'm a bit surprised that in the city of Bakhtri he's not already putting down a campus. I would imagine he's waiting for bronze working, but let's check it out. hoTsauce archery. No, he's not. He's not going bronze working. Where is he? Why is he not putting a campus here? Is he also... Does he want to actually get an encampment first from Bakhtri or something? That's what he's planning? Okay. Interesting. Okay, we do have greenery being built here in Tarsus, and I do not see improve his pasture. A commercial will be up and operational pretty soon afterwards. He does have amazing tiles to work here. No problems for him to get this city working. Okay, we do have JellyFish also getting Sacred Path as a pantheon. He's gonna get the extra adjacency from the rainforest towards these holy sites, and you can see a +3 here. That's gonna get, I believe, some more when this forest fire dims down. It looks like all of that territory to the south of Bordeaux has received some form of help here from a forest fire. Monuments coming out of his city is gonna pad those culture numbers. He's right now actually on 7 and 9 with 6 gold, 10 and 15 faith. Now he's going in with I would say actually a mediocre amount of faith generated per turn, but he does have another one of these holy sites coming up from the city of Calais, which is gonna be a +3, and of course with the potential to get another shrine of +2. He didn't get a religion yet, and looking at the points here in the Great Prophet screen, he does have one more turn until he actually gets the option to get Siddhartha Gautama. Maybe trying to get the Royal Navy Dockyard as additional adjacency. Which one? Good evening, Andiro. Hello there, sir. Also, Justice. Hello, sir. Always look at numbers they like. Yeah, exactly. Why wouldn't you go in Gammon first like Zulu? I don't know. I'm thinking, what are the best word saves at killing neighbors on Highlands map? Any civilization with coarser timing, probably. So not horses, coarser timing, I would imagine. But it's kind of hit and miss to pick a civilization that you're gonna use to bother your opponents like that, mostly because of the possibilities of your opponent getting a whiff of what you're doing and doing his best to defend his territory, which will end up in a rare wall, which is something that nobody wants. So yeah. It kind of depends. But yeah, you can definitely get, and we've seen it so many times, civilizations being used at the coarser timing quite successfully. I'd like to mention, for example, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, with its amazing coursers with extra diplomatic visibility. We did have Mapuche. We didn't actually have Mapuche banned. Wait, Mapuche wasn't banned on this map. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, we've seen it. Now, what is most common win condition teamers on Highlands? I would say it's still concede, actually, most common. Simon, oh yeah, D. Beasley is also making a good point. Simon, a little bit later timing on him, but he's definitely great. And we do have Hungary here. GoodShoot. Don't remember the Black Armies and the Hussars. Those are going to be pretty good. Wait, we didn't actually talk about Hungary, did we? Oh my God, we didn't talk about Hungary. I didn't see him. It is what it is, man. We do have him already with Fraternity Rights as a pantheon. He did put down his 3 commercials and getting them singing. It looks like Coleus with a Great Merchant is going to come up next. He's on 2, possibly 3. Next, then merchant points, and I do notice he's actually chopping his deer times for something. We do have him with a government plaza from Bora. He does have the extra bonuses from the Pearl of the Danube on the other side of the river. As you can see, he's placing his districts to benefit from that. And I do also notice he's going to have some amazing campuses here between the geothermals. He is on a continent split. On the east side, he's going to have Kazakhstania and Asia. Wow, triple continent split here for Monsieur GoodShoot. Genghis is also a pain. Exactly. Executor, good evening, sir. Monstrath, we were talking about the government plaza placement by England. Oh, I see this one. Okay, yeah. He did. Yeah, good campus. I guess he can get actually 2 good campuses. He can get one over here and one over here if he does want to. He can definitely abuse this from multiple sides. Put a campus from Liverpool over here, put a campus from London over here, a campus from Manchester over here, get everything over there next to that reef tile. It's not like he has better choices, does he? Did he pick up a Pantheon? Divine Spark on Eleanor of Aquitaine, England. Moment of truth, guys. He's going audience chamber. We do have this is the previous, right, the normal audience chamber. You do get the 2 food, the amenities, the 1 amenity, and of course the housing. God of the Sea here. I think we went through all of them and we saw their pantheons. This is Goddess of Festivals, Egypt, Lady of the Reeds. Beautiful at Temenanke city here in the city of Sheret. Amazing how the city looks right now. He's gonna get his iron, or at least that tile improved with a mine to the northeast of Sheret. No, he's not actually. He's just putting down farms and he's still, well, still needing to re-improve that cotton, repair that cotton tile. We are 1032. We can talk about their golden ages, but I do want to put first the prediction on the game. Let's actually put it right quickly right now. Manage prediction, choose outcome. Oh, it was 0 right over here. There we go. We completed the prediction on this, and let's put the next prediction going for who will win. And we do have BoFCB on one side and then Chacun Pour Soi on the other side. I gotta say, Chacun Pour Soi does mean everybody for himself. Start prediction, got it. No Oracle Rush. Divine Spark works well with Oracle. He definitely does. And let's see if he's gonna actually try to get Oracle here. I don't see him building anything at the moment. He's going for animal husbandry and military science, military tradition. FivezzZ with a pen bash and voice goldenish. He's on 4 series, and I do notice he's getting his Gavron Plaza in between Ulundi and Gumdumdunlovu. He's also starting to place down his commercials from every city, 1, 2, 3, 4, and getting his ancestral hall in 5 10s. He did choose to go for religious settlements as a pantheon, and he wants as much food and production as possible for his cities here. I'm pretty sure it is a priority for him to get those trade routes running as quickly as possible, and in the meantime try to discover the technology for the upcoming districts, and of course getting the settlers out. We do also see him not benefiting from his strategic resources improved. He does have the horse tile to the west of Quaducuza in the second ring, never improved that. He does have also his builders that might actually start to chop something or improve some more of his amenities. I'm pretty sure he's starting to have a bit of a problem with the total amenities he's gonna get when his population is gonna hit high. Yeah, we do have also Maesthrom with horseback riding out in 2 turns, 17 science with 19 culture. He's on 3 cities, and I do notice some amazing tiles here. A cotton tile, 25511 to the north of Sheret. Oh my god, and he's gonna get all of these sphinxes everywhere here, man. He's gonna get them everywhere. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. Look at that extra faith and culture, amazing. Anyway, we do have Audience Chamber actually being chosen in Rakedet, which is a bit of a surprise. Most of the time we would have expected the Ancestral Hall being a choice, or World Throne, because he's kind of next door to his opponent. Anyway, 4 cities also, pretty soon gonna be 5 cities from Sheret, and we do need to see if he's gonna start improving his strategic resources, because again, we do not have strategic resources improved. That's 3 nations that are not at the moment benefiting from any strategic resource improvement. That's a problem. Now, that's from 1 team, 3 nations from 1 team, guys. And Zasu, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Travis Blonde, hello. What's a rich Highlands map? It is basically Highlands with a lot more resources. This is a real toss-up. Either skull seems equally likely. Yeah. Let's see what's going on. We do have Persia here. Oh, wait. We need to take a look at GoodShoot. That's the fourth one. Okay, GoodShoot. We got him with Ancestral Hall coming up next turn, and he's starting on his settlers. I do notice he's also pre-placing his campuses, the next districts that he had unlocked in the city of Debrecen, while he is gonna need to get that those settlers very, very quickly. He also has some French scouts that he needs to take care of. We do notice he's probably gonna want to expand to the northeast and to the southwest. As you can see, this lake over here, I would imagine over here somewhere would be a good place, so he can get the other two tools working for him, while on the northeast he's gonna have a lot of cocoa tiles for that extra gold per turn. He does have some desert here on the east side. If he's gonna want to actually get pyramid, he's gonna have the chance. Now looking at his pen brush and voice, so everybody's pen brush and voice, there's like no deviation here. Everybody's pen brush and voice from CPS. On BoFCB, we do have Rome here with already 246 cities. He's getting his harbor out from Velitre, and I do notice his lighthouse is 2 turns from finishing in the city of Rome for that extra housing and the extra trade route. We do have him with more harbors coming out from the northern cities, and well, actually all of his cities, while Pingala is establishing in the city of Ostia. I don't actually see him putting down a campus yet, even though I'm pretty sure he should have the technology. Let me check. Where is Rome? Rome is going horseback riding in 2. I'm not so sure that he actually has the technology to go for it. It is what it is. Show Eleanor religion. Yeah, we're getting there. We're like 2 more civilizations and we got there. Shindero, good evening, sir, and welcome. Districts not next to Gavron Plaza. Yeah, it's very suspicious, very sus. What's gonna happen? Urgency, okay. Emergency. Okay, well, I guess it was a fast bathroom break. Couldn't hold them in. It's a tough period, I know, you know. It's a lot of food that you don't get to eat a lot of the times, and drinks and so on and so forth. It is what it is. Sometimes it catches you by surprise. Wait, is this 19? What do you mean 19? Oh, that's when it started, because like we're 20 already. Okay. Oh, this is a 10-minute pause? Okay. So it looks like a 10-minute pause, guys. Let me put the timer then. I'm gonna put it a little bit earlier. Eleanor religion, can we see it? Choral music with lay ministry, looks like. Shrines and temples will provide him with the cultural intrinsic to their faith output, and equal to their intrinsic faith output. And then lay ministry, holy site will give him the +2 faith, and the theater square will give him the +2 culture. Not bad, not bad. He definitely needs a lot more cities here, and he's going audience chamber. He's gonna try to go tall, which on Rich Highlands, I'm not that convinced it's a possibility here. Yeah. Be right back also.
boy. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see how this goes. Well, I guess we do have a bit of time to actually take a look at their openings. Theater Square, by the way, is the way to go for JellyFish. While I do notice over here on England, he might actually start up with campuses. He went for the gold generating and, of course, production with food generating districts here, the harbors. We do need to see what he's going to follow this up with, because right now he's going for archery in 2 with drama and poetry in 2. So I would imagine actually he's going to go for Theater Squares. It looks like Theater Squares is going to be the way to go. Yeah, we do have him audience chamber with 2 turns, and I do notice to the north, Greece over here is also getting his government plaza. Already has his 3 acropolises down from Sparta, Corinth, and Olympia. Oh, 4 of them. Knossos also built one. These half-cost theater squares are basically at the same cost as monuments, which is amazing at the beginning of the game. You do get to build them so quickly over here with each of your cities. I do also notice he's getting another wave of settlers here, so he can get multiple cities working, while he's very, very close actually to the borders of England. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to pull off some form of attack here against his next door opponent with maybe some horses later on. It's not the ideal territory to attack in, but Sheffield has been placed in such a way that it doesn't actually have the protection of the river, and it is going to be actually quite easy to push. Looking at also Egypt, we do have him with his audience chamber coming up in 4 turns. He did place his cover plaza in such a way to maximize the gold output of these commercials. I do also notice he's getting more settlers here from the western cities, with one going to the south of his capital. That's going to be 4th city, 5th city. It doesn't look like he's going to be quite big very quickly. Maestros over here definitely has a lot more cities to catch up to the other ones. He's already on 19 and 20 culture, 19 science and 20 culture, and of course the extra science is amazing coming up from Temenaki Tiles in Shedded. He's going to need to still use Captain Liang over there for the extra production on those tiles. He definitely wants it, while I'm pretty sure he's going to get commercial and one of those campuses pretty soon. I'm actually a bit amazed he didn't place them yet, but I'm pretty sure he does want to put... Oh, there we go, commercial over here. Where is his campus? No campus yet? Where campus, maestros? Masonry in 1 turn. No campus, no campus. Horses. Oh, Bactri. Maestros is managing to get in the borders of Bactri and will get to pillage that commercial, feasting on the gold. I don't know if he's gonna get to carry that gold back home, though. We'll see if hoTsauce is gonna let him out, especially when he does have a horse coming out from that city center, and of course has the ability to get that slinger going. I do want to tick off the timer here, countdown timer. There we go, because it looks like we are starting. Red codes to Greece. Kick. Clocksev, good evening, sir. What happened to Global Library versus Holiday on Highlands? That's a very good question. I have no idea. I have no idea. Early commercial hubs seems to be the strategy people are using. Yeah. So the only message we received about that is that, like Dave at some point told us that the game needs to be rescheduled, and that's about it. Like we didn't get any other more info. So the whole message has to be rescheduled, unfortunately. Yeah. It is what it is. Anyway, now I do see an entertainment complex coming up from Mashhad here, being placed to the northeast. He does have quite a few chops if he does want to get them, and of course he does need to actually get those extra traders working for him. The city of Tartus finally is getting to fourth and fifth population, while it looks like Egypt is managing to pillage the commercial on the east side as well, on that city. He's getting the golden. Now we do have Rome with a pen brush and voice golden age. Last time when I checked before the pause, we were talking about this, and yes, we do need to move to hoTsauce now. hoTsauce with Persia, those 4 cities. Okay, we got him also with a pen brush and voice golden age. Yes, so more horses coming out from Bactri. Doesn't have an encampment down to get to one of those generals. And looking at the great people screen here, it's only Rome that is actually making some of these general points. Rome being over here to the north. I do also notice Rome is right next to Zulu. Pretty sure that they're gonna have some form of a warfare here, some form of a conflict between them. We do have JellyFish also here with his 3 cities, getting his audience chamber from Paris, and also trying to get another center from Bordeaux, while plugging in Pingala in that city center to take over control and generate more science output. We do have him also improving a lot of his plantations, including these cocoa tiles and bananas. And I do notice he did start up with theater squares right after these holy sites. He doesn't have any wonder yet to actually increase the adjacency of those theater squares, but he is starting to get some of these writers per turn. Not bad, not bad. Well, wait, did I see correctly? 3 points a turn. Wow, 3 points a turn. What was his pantheon? He went for Sacred Path, right? For the extra faith. Oh, yeah. Wait, is he working the writer card? Oh my god, no, like this one, literally tradition. Did he work the writer card earlier? That's why he had this 3 per turn, because he only has one single district, right? One single theater square, not even an amphitheater in there. But anyway, Michael here with pen brush and voice golden age with Gorgo 2-5 cities, 2-4-5 cities. He's getting his next wave of campuses right now, right next to his theater squares. He did not choose to go commercials afterwards or try to get a mix between campuses and commercials. He's just straight up doing them right now. This will actually have a bit of an impact later on in the game. It looks like by his options over here to actually get his simming, he is trying to hit a much earlier timing. Maybe he is actually going to try to hit that course of timing we were talking about, to hit his next door neighbor England, because this is going to give him a lot of science and culture at the same time, but without that big of an economy, nor with a lot of food for these cities because of the lack of trade routes to these cities to have the ability to grow them and give you that extra slot for a district. And remember, you do have to open up a 7 population to actually get the 3rd district on the city. So yeah, that is quite a bit of an issue here. A lot of the times Greece does need to make some sacrifices. Now we do need to take a look also around the map here to see any kind of pillages going around. Doesn't seem like it. Rome just casually making more settlers, and I do notice hoTsauce has disconnected. Oh, I disconnected. What? Oh my god, did I disconnect? Let me reconnect. Kick. Rome using the general card. Yeah, probably. Color rush on Persia. It feels like it is a color rush. Would that be worth it though? I don't know. Give me a second. I have no idea what happened. Anyway, getting back in.
From humble beginnings, you have shown remarkable growth. Leave your bronze for iron, and rule with horse and sword. the sky above begins to reveal its secrets, a collection of heaven that uplifts up.
Attack England. What happened with God Save Our Gracious Queen? That's a good question. I don't know. Wait, was I the only one that disconnected? Oh my god. I have no idea what happened here. Let me actually open up Task Manager. Maybe I get to see something. Are they waiting for me? Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's not usual, but thank you very much. Anyway, we do have Arena coming up from Mashad in 2 turns. He can actually use the chops here. He does have a builder with only 1 remaining chop, and I am actually a bit surprised he's not chopping out another builder, so he can chop some more. He does have his horses going towards Mexico City. I do want to mention this city center does have these 3 warriors to the southeast. Might not be that easy to kill as he thinks. I do also see at the moment that city is on the road towards Egypt, sort of. He's gonna get to ride along this river and then direct straight line towards the city of Necken. Now we do have to also take a look over here on JellyFish, which is gonna need to try out as quickly as possible to get as many cities out as possible, putting down more theater squares here. And I do want to check this. Yeah, there we go. He was using the card. It's back to 1-1. It's back to 1-1. There we go. And Greece is already 6.9 points a turn. This is amazing. I do also want to mention here, Greece is 15 science with 38 culture already. He does have his first campus out, a +3 over here. He's going to get another one over here, another +2. And I do notice Knossos and Maesthrom will need to grow a little bit bigger. Olympia did not put one yet, right? Did he? Wait, this is from Olympia. This is from Olympia. Interesting. I'd also want to mention a bit of a change here. He's not using his capital city for those internals. He's actually using Governor Max in the city of Olympia and using the trader from Sparta to Olympia. I'd also notice more builders are coming around. Of course, that Governor Plaza will give him extra points towards his trader, and I would imagine he's going to want to get the upcoming traders to work towards the city center also, if he doesn't get to connect his economy with anybody, which by the looks of it, it's going to take a long time to connect to Rome here. England, Sheffield, I do see him going for amphitheaters, building them quite quickly. He did not choose to go for his campuses, and Kid is on 13 science and 28 culture. He will need to actually get on the same level as Greece here, which of course you can imagine it is going to be quite a bit of a pain. I would imagine he's going to want to get a few of those projects going so he can recruit as many writers as he can for those slots. It's quite important to get those extra culture points, especially if you can manage to get those writer points from the beginning, from the 30-point wave. There are 5 of them, and you do need each and every one of them. I do notice Ancestral Holy Racket, that is going to be the choice to go for Egypt. He did already place his city of, to the southeast of Thebes, and I do notice he has his city ready here in the southwest of Shedid. This is the big question. Will he wait 2 turns for Ancestral Hall to finish, or will he settle before the free build? What does chat think? What does chat think? France only has 3 cities. Yeah, surprisingly. I mean, he made quite a bit of a sacrifice over there to get that religion and the theater squares at the same time. Now you do see him trying to catch up, and we're going to need to see if the faith per turn of 51 will actually be worth it. He will wait for sure. Okay, okay. All triangle, good evening, sir. Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, definitely. Dan Jones, good evening, sir, also. Let's see. Is he Chill Brains, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, I mean, I think there's no builder, guys. There's no builder spawning here. Yeah. 1 turn, bro. 1 turn. It was that turn. He knew. Anyway, we got more builders coming around here for Maesthrom, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get the chops going. He has some campuses also getting out of his cities for that extra science. Arena gonna finish next turn in Mashhad. I still don't see this hoTsaucean builder chopping out the district here. His horses are actually very close and dangerous, close to Mexico City. He does have 2 farms to feast on if his horses are dangerously low, and I'm pretty sure he can attack the city when he's gonna have enough movement to go through these units. We do have another horse here from Bactri. I would imagine he's going to go to the west side with it. Tarsus is going to put down a +2 campus to the northwest, even though he does have a +3 here. That volcano is definitely excited, so he doesn't want to, well, get dangerously close to it. You don't want that. I don't want to mention there is quite a few cities actually. I don't like this, like 4 or 5 cities at this point. It does feel like it's a little bit late. But anyway, he does. We do have Rome over here, just getting the next wave of cities, and yes, we do have quite a few aqueducts for those extra trade routes. Unfortunately, we're gonna desync, and it is what it is. Who fed the Clio? I mean, the Clio fed herself, I guess. Yeah, 6-ton builder, man. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, he could have had a free one, but he chose not to. I mean, he needed the challenge in the game. You know, sometimes you kind of want to make mistakes so you can give chances and so on. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, we do have more settlers coming around also from Greece. He's getting his audience chamber built in 2 turns while he has his builder starting to chop out his territory next to. He's going to need to repair these patches that got burned out to the ground by his next door neighbors. He will need to invest a little bit in masonry here. He doesn't have actually more than one 2-2 tile, and I'm pretty sure that is not enough for him to keep growing that city. He does have 2 horses that he will need to improve, and I would imagine he's going to want to get that builder that's coming out in 4 to improve exactly that. He did also manage to build the hanging gardens, which is going to help him get more growth in all of his cities, which is going to be amazing. This is exactly what Greece needed over here for him to have much better population growth, even though it's not going to be like insane, like 50% more growth, but it's still going to be something. We do have Zulu in the south with his 5 cities getting his commercials out, and I do notice we do have some zeros coming around here from Nobamba. Ugumdumdulovu is sending 2 settlers to the east side, and I do notice an army of builders are coming out from his cities. He's trying to improve as quickly as possible in these tiles, while he's going to go for the horses to the west of Quaducuza with a builder. He has some chops here on the deer tile. Pingala is also going to establish in Ugumdumdulovu, and he is going to benefit from 15 science and 34 culture at the moment. Finally, Nikanda is going to be put down from Nobamba. That's going to be to the northwest towards Rome, which is already 21 science and 37 culture. I'm pretty sure that is quite big. Okay, Colosseum in 6 turns. Looks like hoTsauce is gonna actually switch the chop tile, so he doesn't get half food and half production. He's gonna want the full production on this Colosseum. He's also the only one in the game right now that is going for Colosseum, so I'd imagine he's gonna get it. Also, hello there, sir. If you can give me a second, I can actually translate what you said. I do not speak Russian, or I do not read Cyrillic. I'm sorry. The religion of France. Okay, give me a second. This is the religion of the France. Now we do have choral music here with shrines and temples provide culture equal to the intrinsic faith output. Lay ministry with the holy sites, theater squares district in a city following this religion provides +2 faith and +2 culture respectively. Chillbrains, and did CPS do their signature Pingala internals on FreeSim on anyone? That's a good question. That's a good question. Let's see the Pingala internal signature here. This is going from Bordeaux to Paris. No, this is not internal. This is definitely not a Pingala internal. CPS. This is not Pingala internal. Moksha here. We do have Magnus here. No, nobody got that Pingala internal. Like Pingala is just established here on Zulu. No, they did not. Colorado, why make it easy when it could be that much harder? Exactly, Colorado, exactly. Like you want to learn from you know how hard it is. It is what it is. You make yourself some competition. Greece going Pingala internals. I don't believe so. No, I don't believe so. This was the last time I checked. This trader was going from Sparta to Olympia. They're using Governor Magnus, but he chose to use Pingala in the capital, not Magnus. And which is, by the way, totally fine. He's just gonna switch the destination of those trade routes, and it's still gonna be fine. He's gonna grow his capital a little bit faster with this. Oh, that didn't go well. Oh my god, it feels like my eyes are coming out. A little bit of coffee just went my windpipe. Woo! Oh wow. Oh wow. Yeah, nailed it. Oh, that happens all too often. Thank you, sir. Anyway, coming back to light over here, my eyes are even right now actually a little bit wet, little wet. Ooh. Anyway, horses coming around here from Rome. Looks like he does have a target in the south in the form of Hong Kong. On the way towards Zulu, we do need to see if he's actually going to want to take over that city center and make it his own. We do have his great terminal is actually starting to be acquired here. He's on 9.2 great terminal points a turn, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get quite a few of them. He was also the only one making general points, while he now switched off the card. He is on 23 out of 30 to get the first general of the game here. I would imagine also Michael, yeah, there we go. He's in Classical Republic for the extra amenity and housing. While at the moment he is on +3 happiness level. He's getting some Theatre Square Festival projects going on in Knossos. While he is waiting for the 4th population to come around, he is only going to need to wait 2 turns. Maybe he's going to get another project in to acquire as many of these great writers as he can. We do have him right now with also Pingala being, Hypatia being acquired by his empire, while he does manage to get 2 of these great writers. I do notice we do have also the 2 Eleanors getting 1 writer each. Okay, so that's 3 writers on one team and 1 writer on the other team. Hypatia is also going to give him an extra science points and a free library in the city of his choosing with a campus, of course. He does have 30 science with 52 culture. That is quite above kids 19 and 45 here. We do need to see how fast England can actually get some campuses going. He does have pretty good ones if he want. Oh no, he went for a theater square there. Oh no. That was like the perfect placement for Manchester. I guess he does have another +2 here if he wants to the south using that other reef tile, but I still believe it would have been much more worth to actually have the mines than having a campus there. If he gets one here, it's gonna be a +2 instead of a +3. Oh well, it is what it is. He could have tried to get the Governor Plaza next to the mountains also for some extra science. Anyway, Egypt gonna get more trade routes. I do notice he did manage to put another one of these sphinxes to the northwest of Shedet for the extra culture and faith. He's getting those settlers going, 2, 4, 5, soon to be 6 cities. Still, I would say he's kind of behind everybody else when it comes to the city count. 23 science and 37 culture, 41 gold a turn and 67 production. We do notice Kid is actually well above everybody else when it comes to the production capabilities of his empire with 2, 4, 5 cities. Is on 102 production points, only 19 in science and 54 culture though. Aquarius Philosophy, good evening sir. Hello, you got here relatively early in the match indeed. But I do have to mention we are resyncing, so every turn we do need to spend like a few seconds over here to see the loading screen, which it is what it is. I'm gonna do my best to cover the moments as I can. It gives me a bit of time to get rid of that coffee. Okay, we're back in. So let's see, Mexico City has been taken over. hoTsauce did manage to take that city, and now we do see him repairing the granary. He is going towards the city of Necken with his horses, while Maesthrom is not ready for this. We do have a scout trying to fend off the attacks of some archers here, and the warrior, while he's trying to get in to gather more information, he still knows his opponent does not benefit from a horse unit. I'm pretty sure he sees the 12 garrison defense strength. Well, it looks like a horseman has been chosen for the protection of that city center of Racket Death. While I do notice he's 2 turns away from finishing, he does have a builder that will get to chop. I think the big question is, do they actually have a lot of horses? Oh, it is actually Kid that has 30 horses on his side, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna give them away as needed. Looks like there's also a fortress being built over here in the city of Sheffield. We do have Governor Victor established, and that will make it quite a bit of a pain to go through. I would imagine Greece over here would definitely need quite a bit of an advantage over England if he wants to punch through. Colosseum has been finished in the city of Mashhad. That's going to give Nader Shah here a big boost in culture and also his other stats. I'm pretty sure his citizens are very, very happy seeing that Colosseum play out there. Now, I'm also certain that he's going to want to settle the north pretty soon, while I do believe it's still the southwest that is probably going to be the best choice for him to go for. He definitely wants to deny this river to Egypt, and he wants to get it for himself here. He doesn't have fresh water in the north. I would imagine, yes, it's going to be good to actually place some cities next to the mountains here, in between the mountains and those plantations, but it's still going to be way better to get an advantage over your opponent here. Now, looking at also the countdown, we do have 9 more turns until the next golden age, or I should say the next era. We will need to see who's going to manage to acquire enough era score to go over the threshold for a golden age. While everybody get it this time, I gotta say it's much easier in a 4v4 setup to get the era score points for the first golden than it is in 2 versus 2s or 1 versus 1s. And now we do need to see if they're gonna manage to secure it in the second era also. We do have a wave of forces coming around from LL, from Rome. It looks like he's gonna go to the west side here. GoodShoot is gonna be there, and he's gonna see those horses. Oh, that's actually quite far away from his camp. Look how far away GoodShoot went. Yeah, he definitely will need those traders to mark the roads here. We got him getting encampments out. I didn't see GoodShoot getting a city center. Oh, he has Vilnius. Vilnius is here, and he did actually choose to levy it. Okay, do we have anything else? Brussels. Brussels is here, has not been levied. He doesn't get an extra envoy in here. Okay. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else? No? How expensive is Brussels? 130 gold. Well, that's kind of expensive. Oh, we did have a chop over here on the horse, and those Persian horses will have to meet their match here in the city of Necken. At least spectator mode is improved from some years ago. It was an absolute nightmare. Yes, plus, yes, big plus, big plus. I do have to say, so big thank you, much thank you. And everybody that actually has a chance to see Jack the narrator around, definitely give him a warm thank you, man. That like he's the how to say, he's the brain behind the spectator mode and its functionalities. Okay, just gonna need to go through this. So we do have 2 possible attacks here. One is from Rome going against the south. What was that? Zulu? Or was it Hungary? I think it was Hungary actually. And on the other side we did have Cleopatra about to be under attack by Nader Shah. We're going to need to see if either of those attacks are actually going to be working here, because as you can see we do have hoTsauce still needing to cross some territory here towards Necken, while it does look like in Necken there is already a horse to defend that. It's not going to get to defend the tiles though. He is definitely going to give some pillages here to his opponents, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to be happy about it. And we do have him with some also campuses starting to come around here. A +2 in there. Shedit is going to get a +1. Looks like Swenet is going to go for his commercial. Thieves already got the commercial going, and he's slowly getting a builder out. That's going to take some time to get going, and of course improve all of these other tiles for the extra bonuses. And I don't see him actually setting up a second wave of settlers. Well, at least not yet. Zulu did manage to get his third expansion phase going, and we do have him on a 2, 4, 6, 7 series with his Ikanas coming out from most of his cities. Remember, the Ikana buildings do give you points of culture if you do get to build them, +1 culture and +2 gold for each of the buildings in the Ikanas. You can imagine that is quite powerful. Not only the ability to get those cores and armies. I do see Rome is gonna get to settle that connection city. Wait, oh my god, they didn't get to connect us. Oh, they didn't settle that horse. Remember at the beginning when I said you should actually settle this horse here? He never settled the horse. He's going to need to get something here like a harbor if he wants to actually get those 3 doors working. Otherwise they're just not going to work. They're going to go around, and this is like all of this effort of getting this here is going to be for nothing, unfortunately. Anyway, 110 to get the Great Bath in the city of Paris. That is an amazingly productive city. How did this happen? Oh, never mind. It's 110 to finish, not 110. Okay, it actually spent quite a bit of time building it. Oracle also in 5 turns from the city of Calais. He does have his horse that needs to be improved, and another wave of holy sites in the north for those extra faith points. He's on 69 points right now with 72 points of production. Doesn't seem like he's keeping up with everybody when it comes to those points, but the stats are looking quite great. 41 science and 81 culture here. Pretty good, I gotta say. JellyFish is doing it quite nicely here. Not a lot of production, but I'm pretty sure he can make up for it. Doesn't he gotta give science in the base game? Yeah, I think so. Okay. More commercial hubs here from Hungary for those extra gold points. We do notice the economy of CPS is a little bit better at this point in the game. I wouldn't say the production difference between them is that big at the moment. Everybody is doing well or above average. We do have diplomatic quarters also from Maesthrom towards the northwest, while I would imagine the first attack might actually appear here. Where was it? Rome was here. He's sending his forces back. No attack. Okay, Hong Kong got walls. No joy. No W. Big L over here in Hong Kong. We did have the other attack maybe here. Okay, so Persia did manage to get into the borders of Egypt, did not actually block the tiles in Necken, and he did not use all of his sources to get in. He just wanted to scare a little bit Maestros here, send a few units and force him to build a military, while of course he's doing the exact opposite in his lands. He's getting settlers, he's getting builders, mines and pastures for everybody. We do have Bakhtri putting down a campus here, and he's also starting to actually work on his city parks. Okay. I mean, not bad, but not it's not that orthodox over here to use the city parks in Persia with coupling, of course, the Colosseum and everything. But it's definitely, I can see the advantages of him having ecstatic citizens everywhere, and of course benefiting from some extra science and culture points from those kind of weak tiles to use otherwise, especially with the lack of food and production on them. Loading, please wait. Well, at some point maybe they're gonna think of relobbying for me. I wouldn't really want to force it. I mean, I don't want to force it anymore, but it would be nice. Anyway, We do have Greece getting more horses, and I do notice he's starting to escort more settlers towards the south, towards Kid, while I'm pretty sure there's going to be another city from Sheffield on the east. That might actually put them border to border. We do need to see if Greece is going to manage to keep up his advantage against Kid. He already has 40 science and 64 culture versus Kid's 25 and 73 culture. Kid has more of this, not to mention more production, 118 versus 87 of Michael. We do see the new settlers are probably going to give him those extra much needed points, while I'm pretty sure everybody is concentrated to get focused, I should say, get their golden age era score points. We do have Michael getting one of his hoplites out in 2 turns, which is going to give him another 4 points. He's going to be on 52 out of 55. I'm pretty sure he's going to get the opportunity to get the golden, especially since we shouldn't be far away. We're like 6 turns away. We do have JellyFish needing 8 more points, 53-61. hoTsauce is 9 points away from getting it, 49 out of 58. LL is very far away, actually. It's 12 points from getting there. You do have one until 47 until the normal age, and another 11 until the golden. Kid is also 5 points out. Looks like Eleanor England will nail this. He's trying to get the mausoleum of Carnassus in the city of Liverpool to pad those numbers, and I do notice actually no other wonder coming around in that city center. He doesn't actually have something like Magnus to chop it a little bit faster. He does have it in the city of London. We do need to see if he's actually gonna manage to make it. Does he have? He's gonna have 2 chops for it. I think that should be enough to actually give him an edge here. Like put it on 5 turns instead of 7 turns. It should be more than enough. GoodShoot 45-45. He does need 56. That's 11 more points that he's missing, and I do see him putting down a campus here from Buda. That's probably going to be his first +3. He did have a +2 here in Debrecen, and that's about it. Yeah, so that's probably going to be his first +3 here, +4 actually in the city of Buda for a splendid campus. While he's going to get a few more horses, he's definitely wary about Rome's increasing military points. You have Persia here also coming towards him with a settler or 2. Interesting choice. The hoTsauce here is just moving everywhere. He's acquiring land everywhere. Okay. Anyway, we do see also Maesthrom having a problem. JellyFish just disconnected, or is it again me? Is it me or him? Oh my god, it's him. Okay. Then the base game is quite broken. Some mechanics makes the game easy, so to speak. I recently won a turn 157 culture victory. Can you watch Zulu spawn? Why is he top production? He's starting to get all of his Ikandats with his barracks in, or stables in. That's why he's and also he already has all of his traders going, so all of those numbers adding up are giving him all of this production. That's why a lot of the times I would say Zulu actually can sim. And I think actually he's gonna get his golden age also. Where is he? He's 35 out of 41. Gonna get a boat here. That might be actually the first boat of the game, if I'm honest. I don't think I've seen a boat here. Oh no, it's actually the admiral that got that. Never mind. It got the boat. The first promotion. Maybe he's not. He's going dark. Is he going dark? He might be going dark. Hong Kong has been levied by GoodShoot. Oh, I like this actually. Using this Hong Kong city as a proxy war against Rome. Not bad, not bad. Standard speed, deity, difficulty. Okay. That would be, I guess, half the time or something normally, right? So like, if you need 80 turns for something in standard speed, you're going to need like 40 in online speed. Ooh, I am now eligible for a drop. That is so nice. Okay, so Michael is gonna want to Anyway, now we got catapults also coming around from Rome, and I gotta say, you don't actually build catapults to just have them sitting around. I'm certain he actually wants to take over the city of Hong Kong right now and keep on going until he hits the Zulu cities. We do need to see how he's gonna make this spike in the road, if he's gonna go towards Hungary or Zulu. Of course, Zulu has a much more accessible territory than Hungary has. Not to mention, I do believe Hungary's territory is much more defensible than this territory is, especially with these hills over here that would allow the units to attack Nobamba, no problem. BBG aims to avoid these fast victories. 157 makes 79 in online speed. Yes, exactly. I think I do need to actually put up the team labels, right? I didn't put up the team labels. You guys don't know who is who. Left side we got CPS, and then right side we're gonna have BoFCB. There we go. I'm also on the fence on this. Do they use a capital O or a little o? Like, is the off, battery off? Is like that? Is that a little o or a high O? Capital O. He lost electricity. Ooh. Oh, that's painful. That is bad. He lost electricity. Emergency sub, maybe? Oh well. Players also defend better because they can scale their culture defense better. Yeah. So I advise you to install it even if you play alone. The electricity may be hard to just get back on command. Colorado, yeah, but to be honest, like sometimes you have like spikes of electricity and it comes back relatively quickly. And sometimes, of course, you have full blackouts. Well, I hope it's not going to be a full blackout, and I hope it's going to be something simple like a switch turned off or something. What is the fuse? The fuse just turned off. Butterscotch, good evening, sir. You can volunteer. Yeah, let's go. You can get turn 65 culture victory with BBG. Yeah, you can. I mean, what was it? Magnificence, right? Those projects, the earliest culture victory we've ever have, but it is kind of a cheese, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times in FFAs, to be honest, if you just play your own game, as in try to get as much culture and science and the production as possible as you would normally in a multiplayer game, you're just gonna passively get a culture victory. It's so weird. Like, you don't get any competition. You get a lot of competition on the scientists. Like, probably all of the scientists are gonna be gone before you get any kind of significant points to get them. Oh wow. Okay. FivezzZ just got booted out when JellyFish joined. I guess that jelly was kind of slippery for the FivezzZ. Okay, I'm gonna ask a stupid question. Why is there a 5 written when there are only 3 Z's? Or does he want to say 5 3 Z's? As in 15. Huh? Well, which one is it? There's some minor difficulties, I say. Yeah. Well, JellyFish is back. FivezzZ. Well, 5 triple Z. 5 triple Z. I guess I need to call him 5 triple Z. Anyway. FivezzZ. Anyway. Okay, we got some lighthouses coming from Sheffield. Kid is gonna get his settler on the east here towards that diamond tile, while Greece did not expand his military to the south that much. He's getting that wave of settlers going, and he's gonna follow that up afterwards. That means he's also gonna be a bit slower here. He might be in trouble. What is his economy looking like? He's on 7 gold per 10 already, and he doesn't have a standing military, like a big military standing around. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get to field one or upgrade one that easily. We do need to see if these next settlers are actually gonna put down more acropolises, or is he gonna go for a few commercials. He definitely has the extra population level to get an extra district slot here from Olympia going, and I would imagine a commercial would do quite nicely, but so would an industrial zone. So this is gonna be quite an interesting question to see if Michael is gonna go for commercials now or set up some industrial zones between his cities. Definitely can use an aqueduct here next to the city of Sparta to give bonuses to multiple aqueducts, and at the same time, of course, get commercial bonuses if he was next to the rivers. Most of these tiles he already improved, but he's keeping 2 of them over here unimproved, in between Olympia and Sparta. I would imagine he already has something planned for them. Looking at Mausoleum, I think we need to wait for the builders to move, right? This here and this here. I would imagine that's their direction to go for. We do have Kid also needing to chop some more tiles and get some more builders. I would imagine everybody is on feudalism timing already, so we do have the extra 2 charges appearing on the builders. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Maesthro's just got a swordsman. Whoa, why did you get a swordsman? Oh, I see. He's defending himself. Persia just going way out of his way to get some pillages. Unfortunately, if he would have pushed actually with all of those horses the city of Necken, he would have definitely done damage, but he did not. He chose to actually split his units around and try to get more visibility rather than do any kind of offense against Maestros. Okay, more cities here to get more loyalty towards Mexico City. We do have the upcoming campuses, and I'm certain that he's going to require a lot more science than what he has right now. While he does have a pretty good production, he's also starting to get in a decent amount of gold per 10. He's on 57 gold per 10 with 29 science in 71 culture. Next to Maestros is 47 and 55, not really on the same level of science as you can see. He also did choose to put another +3 campus here, and this would be an industrial zone, which he can aqueduct quite easily next to the city of Bakhtri to the south. He does have lake tile to use. Did he build all of the districts here for Mashhad? I don't think so. Oh, he got a theater square. Okay, he wants a theater square. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and of course Colosseum. That's a bit that's interesting, but I would say campus would have been quite needed here. He does have the science. Well, I guess trade routes giving the science points, so you know it is what it is. He just needs to get to what, guilds, guilds and something else for the extra gold and extra science points. Which one was it, by the way? When do you get it? Like, it's guilds and something else on here. Is it civil service or something? Where do you get it on Nader? Plus 2 science at education. Okay, there we go. Education and scientific theory. Okay, I was way off on this. Education is here. I'm pretty sure he's getting there, or if he didn't get there already. Actually, no, he didn't get there because he's only 29. Pretty sure he didn't get there. If rollover clean, let's re-lobby. Okay, hopefully it's gonna be fine. Persia Colosseum seems kind of bad. It's not good, yeah. They left in 5 on city attacking, gave him a better domestic trade bonus. Yeah, yes, Aquarius, yes. Boy, your boy Nader here is amazing. Oh, unmet city state. Oh, was this okay, Lugdunum got placed. Still no ability for them to actually trade with each other at the moment on the seas. Very unfortunate, by the way, placement here of cities. More admirals being acquired by Rome. We're 4 turns away from getting the golden age, and as you can see, players are starting to discover divine right, and of course getting the next tier government going. We do have Persia with the immortals also starting to get around. He's on 60 out of 58. He secured his golden age, no problems. Getting a settler moving towards the southwest, that is towards Egypt. 4 turns for Temple of Artemis to finish in the city of Racket there. While he does have 2 jobs to go for, I'm very curious that he actually kept that deer tile over there so he can place the Temple of Artemis, but you know, it's worth it, not gonna lie. Now more of these finally settlers are coming around from Maestros. While he is on 97 production, he's on 47 science and 57 culture. It's keeping up with his next door neighbors quite nicely, but it looks like he's gonna need to catch up in the city count. Rome is also quite stopping his expansions here. It doesn't look like he's getting another wave of settlers, which is kind of unnerving. Even if he didn't have extremely good land here, I'm pretty sure he could have benefited from quite a few of these extra cities. He does have to worry about Hong Kong to the south of Mediolanum, where he is sending some sources to meet these Hungarian units on the battlefield, while Hungary will keep on trying to benefit from the city of Hong Kong. That will be a thorn in Rome's side, especially since, by the way, Hungary has the ability to get quite a few units towards Hong Kong, upgrade them in his borders, and send them along towards Rome afterwards, especially, wink wink, the Black Armies. Why is he not doing that? I guess it's a time issue here for him. Now, where is he on... What is he? GoodShoot, engineering in 1, mercenaries in 2. Oh, he doesn't have time to get... yeah, no time to get castles. Unless he already has it. Did he get construction and iron working? I'm pretty sure he got iron working. I'm pretty sure he got construction also. I'm pretty sure he got iron working because I saw one of these warriors turn into a swordsman. There we go. Here. Anyway, we got Zulu sending a horse to the north. Looks like he's getting all of these horses also in the middle of his territory, which is a bit surprising. I'm actually curious. Is he gonna go towards Greece with horses? Oh my god, this is gonna be quite funny. And then I gotta say... Oh wait, what? Oh wow. If it's 56 Fahrenheit here in Florida and freezing. Oh my god, it is cold. How is it? Oh wait, I saw some news about that. You had some like giant waves coming in, right? Oh my god, that must be like disturbing, like giant waves just smashing around the boardwalk or cities or something. But yeah, that must be quite a sight. Oh, I'm a kick. Okay. Oh, this is the new lobby. Okay, I'm already in the new lobby. It's snow once here? Oh, okay, I see. That's basically like snowing in the desert, right? It's something extremely rare. $52 Fahrenheit here. I'm in my heated blanket. Woohoo! Yeah. I mean, yeah. You gotta heat yourself, man. You see, we also have quite a bit of cold here, definitely. But actually, for a period of Christmas, this is extremely hot outside. Like we usually have had around Christmas, we even had like -20 or something, like -15 to -20 degrees, like New Year's Eve, Christmas, around there. And now it's 16 degrees outside, guys. 16 degrees. Whoa, that's just hot. That's just whoa. Yeah. 16 degrees.
Federal G Awesome retained his knighthood for 17 months.
Federal Joseph, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the sub. I hate the cold. Any little shiver and my survival instinct kicks in. Yeah, totally feel you, man. I don't like the cold either, man. Yeah, definitely don't like it. If it was 25 Fahrenheit here, it wouldn't snow. Okay, even if it wouldn't snow. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, we got JellyFish joining. Oh, he got his got it back, man. It's all good. He got it back. The power has returned. Then I gotta say, we need to keep on watching how Eleanor England over here is gonna get his things going, because it definitely feels like he's on a roll. He is on a roll. I wouldn't imagine he's gonna go for a second monumentality though, and that begs the question: what is he gonna do with that extra faith? If he's gonna try to use it for some form of a military with Grandmaster Chapel, or is he just gonna be happy going for another monumentality area? That extra culture, he already has a lot of extra culture from his theater squares, and yeah, it is what it is. He's getting the science soon. I don't think he has enough commercials to go for a free inquiry, so it's a choice between pen, brush, and voice for a lot more culture, or going for monumentality to benefit from that faith pattern he's making. He was like, last time we checked, around like 60, 80, something around there, faith pattern, which is a pretty good number at this point, but it's not that big of a number, so you can afford to buy a military if you need one. Loading back in, and hopefully it's gonna be fine. Wait, did I switch something? Oh, there we go. I did switch something. Your desync issues should disappear. I hope so, man. I hope so. But yeah, they should disappear here, unless I drop again. I hope I'm not gonna drop again.
To carry a sword, so shall you.
Okay, I'm in. I'm not gonna touch buttons. I usually want to like click off all of these notifications. These notifications are actually like sitting on my brain. Okay, so Greece did manage to get those pastures improved with Mycenae. We did have Zulu deploying his army towards the northeast, or somewhere all around actually. He has a few horses to the northeast, a few horses to the northeast, northwest, northeast, and some in the middle. I'm not sure where he's going now.
Beasley 84.
The Beasley, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you, sir. Looking at FivezzZ here, he does have a wave of builders also coming around from his cities to help him get all of these tiles improved and chopped. We do need to see if he's gonna make up his mind. Where does he actually want to send an army to? He can core them up pretty soon, or or already? Actually, yeah, he already has the core upgrade. We do have him also with a military engineer that he got earlier, probably from actually recruiting one of the generals. Yeah, there we go, Burica. And I would imagine he's going to be quite happy using that to create a pathway towards his opponent. This actually gives us an idea that his opponent, or where he wants to go, is actually Greece, because he is building the road slowly towards the northeast side. Now, we do also see over here Hungary keeping Rome on his toes. As you can see, Rome is reacting with a few catapults to go towards the city of Hong Kong, while we do have Hungary also moving back the units so he can upgrade them in the borders of Hong Kong and have them much stronger. Hungary is keeping an archer on La Rochelle's encampment because he can. We got the Grandmaster Chapel, there we go, coming out from JellyFish. He might actually be interested in getting some form of warfare on his side. He's on 51 science and 109 culture, and we do need to wait for his choice here. Only 3 more turns until the next golden age, while we do have the players running towards those era score points. A few of them did manage to cross the threshold, while a few of them are not gonna make it. I'm pretty sure the FivezzZ here is not gonna make it. to a golden age. He's gonna make it to something else, but he's not gonna make it a golden age. I don't think he wants a golden age, guys. I think he actually wants the dark age cards on those upcoming Corsair cores. And with the Corsair cores, if he does manage to get to Corsair cores, this is gonna be insane. Like the damage of these Zulu units are gonna be so good against Gorgo. Gorgo doesn't have a general, nor does he have a lot of units. Usually, if you do want to stop that kind of an attack with Corsair cores, you do want to get your own pikemen in a line. Like you need to get a lot of pikemen, which usually it would be quite easy for Greece to acquire, especially since he does have the hoplite at the beginning of the game. This was kind of a seeming Greece, and seeming Greece doesn't actually perform as well as Warrior Greece, as in Gorgo, I guess. You don't get that many hoplites, you don't get to build them because you're much more concerned about getting all of the districts and keeping up with everybody else in the game than you're gonna be about making a pre-built army for an upcoming war that you might have or you might not have in the future. So most of the players do not prioritize it as high up as it should be to get some pre-builds going, like archers, like more hoplites, especially if you have warfare going around and so on. And I believe it's all about timing here. It's still going to be some time until Zulu's going to get these units going. His mathematics in 1, and as you can see, this military engineer is not even like to the halfway point, not even to the quarter point of distance between his cities and Greece's cities. Also, I'm pretty sure if Greece is paying attention, he's going to notice, well, that road is going to come out of the borders, and he's going to know there is something coming on that road towards him. Lots of anti-cavs is quite urgent, I'd say. Did I disconnect again? Man. Okay, I'm gonna restart Steam. No, I do want to do something else also. Okay, before I do this, I want to go into 1 sec, this. This. Okay. There we go. Thaddeus, good evening, sir, and welcome. C'est impossible. Ce n'est pas possible. Yeah. I know Colorado. Yeah, that is true. I'm also gonna try to join through somebody else, not the host. That's so weird. Wait, what? This. There we go. Anyone use Retroach? What was that? Retroach? What is Retroach? Okay, did anything happen to BSM in this period? So what's going on? What? Hopefully it's gonna be fine. Oh, Retro Arch. What's Retro Arch? What's Retro Arch? It's a front end for simulators, game engines, and media players. It enables you to run classic games on a wide range of computers and consoles. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Free and open source, cross platform, front end to emulators. Okay, it is in reference to implementation of the liberal API, designed to be fast, lightweight, portable, and without dependency. It is licensed as the okay, interesting. I'm not sure if I know what to do with it, but pretty good that it actually has so many compatible things going on there. I'm so sorry this is happening, man. I don't know what's going on. I really hope it's not gonna be a problem. Like my Ethernet is fine. My my stream is fine. I don't know. Stream is okay. Kilobytes. I see YouTube is having some issues. Give me a second. Weird. Give me a sec. Okay. Well, hoping it's fine. It allows you to play console games from as far back as Atari on your PC. Oh my god, that's a lot of okay, nice. Okay, I think we're gonna have actually the next era soon, right? It was 110. Yeah, there we go, 110 away. It looks like also Greece is starting up on his industrial zones. We do have the first one from Sparta. He did choose to go for an industrial zone, okay, and yes, he's gonna get this one here. It's gonna be pretty big. We do have Olympia also putting down a campus here to the southeast. That's gonna be a +8 with the double card, while he's getting an in-camera training project from Maesthrom. All of that military of FivezzZ is getting ready in Bambanango. We do have Morikan being put down here from Zulu. Well, I do notice he's getting 2, 4, 6, 8 horses to use here. He does have Trunk Track as a general with his army, and the military engineer starting to get those pathways going towards the front line. FivezzZ is on 40 sciences, 61 culture. Well, Michael is on 53 and 74. He definitely has a little bit more stats. We're gonna need to see if those stats are actually gonna help him here. You do need to get a military prepared for an attack if you do want to save your cities. I do notice also Persia did actually expand. Oh my god, everywhere. He is everywhere. This is like the plague over here. Look at that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities for Persia, for Nader Shah. Aquarius philosophy, you must be proud, sir. You must be proud of your boy Nader Shah here. hoTsauce is gonna get his multiple commercials going. He has so many of these better deserts for those extra science and culture. Sorry, for the culture and the gold points. We do have him with the science points coming up from the campuses, and Colorado is asking us, where is Persia? Everywhere. Yes, everywhere. He shouldn't get an IZ, he should get an anti-cav. Yeah, I do agree. Anti-cav over here is a must. He must not be knowing about what's going on. He's sending a horse here to find out what is going on in Zulu cities. He might not actually figure it out initially. We're going to need to see if FivezzZ is actually going to want to mask this attack, trying to get where Greece does not have eyes. Or is he just not gonna care and just go through Greece's units to Greece's cities and take over Greece's cities for the Greece's cities? We got the Ptolemaic from Rome. He did manage to finish his Mausoleum of Halicarnassus just on time. So Maesthrom will get a golden age. GoodShoot will get a golden age. Kid will get a golden age. LL gonna get a golden age. hoTsauce gonna get a golden age. JellyFish get it. And Michael got it with 55 out of 55. Right over there on the edge. He got it. Well, we didn't trust. We didn't trust, but he did it. For a ministry, it's 3 turns from London. Okay, let's see. We do have JellyFish deploying La Rochelle towards the southeast, towards GoodShoot, where GoodShoot does have a bit of an army levied off from Hong Kong. He sent them to defend this space. We do have a lot of these crossbows getting out of JellyFish's cities, while I do see he's starting to get some warriors, and we know where this is going. This is not his continent, though. Or is it? Oh, it's like half of a continent. Kick. Wait, so this is his capital, right? He gets the extra +5 points on Pex, on Sejet, on Buda, on Debrecen, on Eger, but he's not getting it on Pest, on Shekesvervar, or on Győr. So we're going to need to see what is he going to choose here. He can even try to go through the water if he wants to. Not ideal, definitely not ideal to go through, but it's much faster than going one tile at a time through these forests and hills. Now we do have LL still having a bit of an issue to push through. Hungarian troops are way too strong defending the city of Hong Kong, and that city has walls. It's not easy to try to come around and take it, especially with just horses. Now we do have Zulu calling up his units, the horses next to Babanango. He's 1 turn away from castles, and he's going to turn them into coursers quite quickly. He will have the half coast card plugged in while he is on 181 production. He lost a big chunk of his culture per turn. He's only on 34 right now, while he is going to get the terracotta army from Quaducuza in 3 turns. You can imagine that is going to be quite impressive. Now we do have intelligence agency coming up from Mulundi in 5. That's going to be a bit too late actually to get also the extra promotion on the spy that he's getting from the intelligence agency. That is going to be a big woof. We're also going to have a pause, by the way. We do have the World Congress start up in just a few moments, in 20 seconds, and we're going to need to wait for them to finish it, debate what will need to be focused on, and we're going to cover afterwards what they did choose and why did they choose it to go for it. You're busy, Lola. Let's get wait, Thunderius. Did you get out of the Counter Strike for 6 months? I did not actually. I stayed at home. I like my parents are like living right in the city, so I went to them and we just had like a quiet dinner and stuff, like a quiet lunch and stuff like that. Okay, so let's minus this. Let's minus this. Actually, let's go for we don't have. Let's go for furs. I barely saw any furs. And this. So we're gonna be back in 2 minutes. I did have a bit of an issue with Kitty though, with Athena. I needed to actually rush to the hospital yesterday, to the vet. The other cat managed to claw her, or I don't know how to say it. Like she managed to puncture like 2 holes on her back, and we didn't notice because no blood dripped out and so on and so forth. But she made like a bit of a lump that just started to get bigger, and it was a lot of I don't know how to say it, the white stuff behind it. It was infected, so we needed to go and drain that, and now we're really keeping them separated. They need to be separated so they don't get into this. This one definitely needs to get bigger, so it doesn't. So it does have the chance of getting in, but she's fine. She's on antibiotics right now, and we did have her kit up. Yeah, Tina, yeah, exactly. Yeah, she was like, it was a horror story yesterday to actually go and see through all of it, you can imagine. But and it was also her first time when she went to the vet and she did get like anesthesia and stuff like that, and she was like like her eyes were like watching in like left and right. Poor kitty. And so sorry that she had to go through it, but she was like immediately, like 3 hours after that, she was like so happy that she could she got rid of that. I'm gonna go back to the vet in like tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to check up on her to see if the vet sees anything wrong, but like anything else wrong. But the first signs after a day, it looks much better, much better. The main worry being there's no more infection over there, you know. Did we just desync again? We did. We didn't fix it. It looks like we're in desync hell here.
For 22 months.
Thanks for the
22 months of great content. Hope you have a good new year.
Thank you so much, Trojan, man. Much appreciated, sir. Yep. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the 22 months. Much appreciated. And I hope you're gonna have an amazing new year. Amazing. Much better than this one. We do have FivezzZ with the Corsair courts already set up in Babanango to jump on Greece. Let's actually take a look here. Light Cats did receive a... Oh my god. I mean, these might be unstoppable, guys. The Light Calves of Zulu. 71 strength over the horse's 41. Man, he almost one taps a horse. I'm pretty sure even pikemen wouldn't be able to withstand this that easily. Oh my. Oh my, this is kind of bad, guys. This is kind of bad. Anyway, we got some horses coming up from Sparta, and it doesn't seem like Michael is getting a hint of what's going on here. He is going to have a horse that is between the forest, just camping between the cattle tiles, and this reminds me of that, what it was, Jim Carrey in Africa when he had the rhino scene. This is where that horse is. This is Jim Carrey right here next to the cattle giving birth. Yeah, doesn't even have Twilight Valor yet. Yeah, exactly, right? Oh my god. Wait. Like, what is this? The stream is fine. Like, I see, look at my Ethernet. It didn't drop a second. I can actually show you my Ethernet. Can I show you my... I don't know what to... I mean, there are some informations here that you shouldn't be seeing. Kick. But my Ethernet is fine. What is going on? I can show you like this. Look, I can show you like this. Look at this. Man. Look, what is it? Where did they put the... Oh, here. Look, Ethernet. You see it, right? Not a single drop. Not a single drop. This is where I actually like close the game. That's it. I don't know what this spike is. This spike might have... shouldn't be that big of a problem. Anyway, I don't know, man. Anyway, not enough minerals. Exactly, we don't have enough minerals. Let me actually take a stab of this. I'm gonna restart the game again. Workshop. Let's see. I'm just gonna resubscribe to the mods, guys. Unsubscribe and resubscribe. Okay. The funny thing is, I streamed a lot, like a lot of the times, games with CPS, and I didn't encounter any problems. No idea why this is happening. Let's see. They play BBG beta. Can you restream from another caster? There's no other caster, it's just me. They're not playing BBG beta, no. God. To disconnect and reconnect again. My God. Is the issues on your end or not? No, not on my end. I'm pretty sure it's not on my end. Like I can, like the only thing I can show you is the task manager, right? How the internet works. And it's working. Like look. There we go. Not a single. This is quite fast, by the way. This is like in seconds, so you're gonna see a lot of stuff. So this is probably normal activity here for Civ, and it, okay, a little bit more because it received the information, and that's it. And I'm pretty sure it also, of course, is the streams, but I never had problems with the stream. I don't know. If you want, I just can keep this on, or I can quickly tab in to see what's going on. Anyway, we do have Greece here getting his horses out, and I do see an encampment training project finishing up next, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to get one of these great journals. I don't think one project will be enough. He's on 43 out of 75 points. Well, he's going to be close to it. I think it gives you like what, 20, between 25 and 30 points, so he's going to be very close to recruit one. It looks like he also lost a horse here on the roads to Mycenae, and FivezzZ is already managing to get these courses on the borders of Mycenae, right next to his encampment. He's leaving his great general behind because he just doesn't have enough movement as those coursers do. We do have promotions also on the coursers. Looks like he did manage to get that terracotta army built while he's gonna get spied on by Greece. He's gonna return the favor when he's gonna get his intelligence agency finished. Unfortunately, he couldn't get the extra promotion on the intelligence agency also. But this kind of looks like an attack that Greece is going to have a very hard time getting out of. He does have a heavy chariot here. Greece does have a heavy chariot here, which I gotta say, it's probably the worst way you can actually try to protect that. If you get a knight in there, the knight will actually die if the encampment is being taken over. Even if it increases the encampment strength a little bit, it's still not going to stop it from being taken over. The knight itself would have been much stronger than the encampment. We do have more acropolises coming up from the other cities of Greece, and it looks like we're going to need to take a look at all of the civilizations with Maesthrom on Pen Russian Boys Golden Age. He's on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities right here with a watermill coming up from Sheret, and I do see libraries coming up from the east side. He's getting settlers, and I do notice another 2 settlers. Okay, there we go. That's what I was wanting to know, if he has more here, but he does have another 2. Okay, that's fine. This watermill is also gonna be quite nice in the city of Sheret. That's only a 6 pop city. That is so surprising. I would have thought that's gonna be like 10 already. With even with all of the settlers getting out, I would have just imagined he has so much food from these tiles. Now we do have a GoodShoot also with Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 94 science and 75 culture on Hungary. He did manage to put some pressure on his opponent. Now he has some Levy troops next to the city of Hong Kong, while I do notice Rome did manage to get his coursers and is starting to push against that city center. Still, it is a bit of a problem with the fortification health. That catapult needs to be deployed there so he can punch through. And we do have France here with quite a few crossbows deployed to the southwest. I don't know why though, but I guess he's feeding a counter attack, a flanking attack from Hungary. A fear not shared actually by Persia. Rome blew it. Rome blew it. He blew it. Well, He blew it up. Okay, let's see the attack. Where was the attack? Not here, not here, right? Yeah, here. So Maesthrom got the walls. Looks like that district is fine. Okay, the knight got out of there. Interesting. I think that encampment is fine, right? It has the walls now. It should be fine. Yeah, it does have the walls. So Zulu is gonna need to make a decision here if he's gonna keep on attacking the units of his opponent or gonna try to take out the city center. He doesn't have a catapult with him, but he is getting the military engineers to build the pathway there. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have the opportunity to get some catapult cores or later on trebuchet cores, so he can do this. Heavy chariot cores are coming around from him. He's still making his way towards stirrup, so he still has the ability to get the lower technology unit here, the heavy chariot, the pre-build as they like to call it. Looking at between Greece and England, doesn't seem like England is going to be interested in pushing Greece here, even though it would be amazing if England CPL, if Kid here would manage to actually get another attack going against his opponent with Zulu on the west side. I do believe Greece is not gonna be ready for both sides to defend himself with. We do have more markets coming around from Kid while he's putting down a few more of these campuses. He does want to get as many of these science points on himself as possible, 103 and 87, while Michael did actually like stop at getting more points at 69 and 87. He's on 150 production. He's definitely trying to make up for it, but still Kid has such a big advantage here with 188. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities for him, soon to be 10. And I do notice on the other side we do have Michael on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, 9. Equal number of cities, totally different result, right? We do have also JellyFish to make his move. Let's actually see what's going on here. We got spies coming out from Bordeaux. We got more theater squares getting out from JellyFish, and looks like at his 164 culture turn, he's doing quite well. Looking at the overall tab, we do have in the culture victory screen JellyFish here with 164 culture turn, only 42 tourism. Now, while he's getting his temples out from as many cities as possible, he's barely making 116 faith a turn. Not like specialized civilization earth making this, but it looks like it works. Oh wow, I didn't get distinct. Wow. Can BoFCB win even if Greece gets crippled? If they cripple Egypt, I think. Yeah, they needed to get a counterattack going somewhere. Okay, so much science coming out from Persia. hoTsauce here is going to be quite a beast in the late game. Like this empire here is going to be so strong. It's way stronger than Cleopatra next to him. You can see the 187 points for production, 88 science, 143 culture, while Maesthrom is 87, 74, 116 gold, even less gold than the hoTsauce, and only 148 production. Looking at what's going on, where was it? Here. There we go. We do have Zulu trying to wrap around the units of Greece and trying to take out his weaker ones. Unfortunately, it does seem like Greece did manage to get to his own coursers, and he's managing to stop these from doing too much damage. We still have some pillages available here for Zulu. I'm pretty sure he can pay for his armies with them. He could also try to actually smack against the city of Olympia if he's fast enough. Like this courser can move here, this courser can move here. Check this out, guys. This courser can move here, right? And then these ones, yeah, there we go. This one can move here, this one can move here, this one can move here, and all of them can attack Olympia. He's actually doing this. Check this out. As we are speaking, he's actually setting the waypoints for these units so he can shift enter next turn. Is the same thing happening here on Michael? Oh no, he's not going to prepare himself for this attack. This will be a big surgical strike against Greece. If he loses the city of Olympia, he loses his government plaza, he loses the majority of the adjacency and of course the districts that he had alongside that city. That is going to be a crippling move. But I gotta say, FivezzZ did manage to kind of derail himself doing this. Like, because he did that, he couldn't manage to get to his golden age, and because he did that, he's having a hard time keeping up in science and culture. He has the production, the problem is the other stats. Okay, let's see. I think 3 units should be enough, but I guess I might be mistaken. Let's see. I never lost any faith in Greece, yeah. Greece can. Greece can. Okay. Just trying to see what's going on here. If no, it's fine. Crossbows, 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 and there we go. Zulu got the 3 units. He's gonna run on 2. Unfortunately, he didn't actually set the third waypoint. That is unfortunate. I don't know why he did it, but he didn't set the third waypoint. And because he didn't he didn't have all of those other units around, he's just not gonna have enough strength on these. Oh wow, Greece is just taking out Zulu's units. Oh my god. Even with the amazing coursers here, it looks like he is still taking a beating from Greece. Courser course with a general. Whoa. Yeah? Serves you right, man. You attacking a Greek nation. Well, we do have Michael setting up a city to the north next to the sugar tile, and it looks like his army will be successful in deviating his attack of the attack of Zulu. Now there might be another upcoming attack happening pretty soon with heavy chariot corps coming up as pre-builds here with a lot more science points. Also getting out of FivezzZ's cities. I'm pretty sure he wants to catch up to Michael's science. We did have Michael stop a little bit his seeming so he can actually get the defenses necessary with enough economy. Also, he's barely on 6 gold a turn. He was relying on the gold per turn of his allies here. No attack yet from England against Greece. No attack here. Do we have here anything happening? Okay, some pre-builds being sent to the west side, not anywhere important though. Okay, so it wasn't that pre-built, massive pre-built army that we were waiting from JellyFish to happen here. He's gonna go education, okay, the alignment. I would imagine military science. When we see military science being targeted, I'm pretty sure you know what's going on there. We're gonna have those Guard Imperials coming in one way or another. Okay, Hong Kong also about to go down. We do have the Roman coursers doing the damage against the 33 defense strength city. They did actually manage to go through the Hungarian units without that major, that big of a problem, especially with the +5 Congress on their side, and of course a general here. They did manage to overpower the Hungarian troops before they got the men-at-arms promotions. They look dead. Yeah, I underestimate. Greece didn't think he had enough pre-builds. Yeah, me too. I thought the same, but he did manage to get the walls in time. He did manage to get a lot of stuff in time. Well, it looks like his Gavron Plaza got pillaged, but that's about it. Oh, campus also. Okay, okay, campus and Gavron Plaza. Not the whole Gavron Plaza, but he lost all of his army doing this. Like, he has only like 3 of these courses and only one courser corps that will need to go back home without a victory on their side. Looking at the city-states here, we do have Caguana Mohenjo-Daro with Vilnius for the culture. Brussels will be the only one for industry. Hattusa with Anshan and Nalanda are going to be the ones with science bonuses, while I do see Jerusalem is going to be the only one for religion. Samarkand with Cahokia also for trade, and that's about it, right? That's about it. No, more cities coming up here from Kid. Where is he? Where is he? 130 science, 96 culture. We do have him on 238 gold per turn. They did actually manage to get this economic trade route going using Birmingham as a middle city. You see all of these traders are going through that. Pretty sure Reina is going to be a requirement in there. Oh, actually he deployed Reina in Bristol and he's not actually trading with the East. Yeah, that's a bit sus. That is a bit sus. Reina definitely needs to move. Doesn't belong here. Anyway, looking at the stats, it does seem like at the moment we do have pretty equal footing on both sides. I wouldn't say any side has like a major advantage at this point. Hong Kong has been taken over. That was easy to predict. We do have Greek units. Magic to also overpower the remaining Zulu units in his territory. He's gonna send them packing, and he's repairing his city of Olympia. We do have a university in the city of Sparta also getting out, while he didn't actually get to build his aqueduct yet. They look dead. He didn't even slow Greece down, really. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't. And this is a major problem because he needed to slow down significantly here for all of this to happen. He lost so much science and culture in the meantime, right? In the total tab, the difference between them is just getting bigger. We already have 300 points difference in the science and 500 points difference in the culture between them. That's pretty big. I would say that's pretty big. We do need to see if Nader Shah is going to come out swinging, because I would imagine he's going to be the one who's going to deal the death blow to Egypt here on the west, or maybe we're going to be talking about an attack on Hungary. Looks like watching this, we do have Hungary trying to fend off some attacks from Persia's coursers. While they were going on the way towards Vilnius, he might actually get into the borders of Egypt and try as much as possible to get the pillages going. Hungary is chopping out a few horses and sending them to the front line so he can defend himself. Now FivezzZ is gonna get his stirrups next turn, and he's gonna have the ability to upgrade knight cords here in the city of Babanango, while he did get a few crossbows on the front line to help him defend this. I don't actually see Greece interested in pushing right now. Well, we're going to need to see when Greece is going to feel comfortable that he's going to have enough of an advantage over his opponent to get this attack going. In the culture screen, we don't have any one of these tourists acquired yet. So much science coming around from Greece's cities, by the way. So much science, so many campuses, so many buildings, universities, libraries everywhere. Looks like Nader Shah did finally pop over 100 science with 180 and 163 culture. He does have 165 gold with 213 production points. He is still benefiting from... no, he's not actually in the capital. He lost his happiness level. This is actually quite disturbing. He doesn't have enough happiness level to have like +3, even though he has a city park. He has an entertainment complex with an arena and Colosseum on top of this. And it's still not good enough. Wow. I mean, I think his people are kind of needy. What do you think, guys? His people are more needy than usual? We got the industrial zone in Paris. Looks like temples coming out from the northern cities over there. And yes, JellyFish is going to get more faith pattern to work with on 126 right now. He definitely needs a lot more science to work also with. He was waiting for a lot of these cities to grow for the next population level to get those extra campuses down. I do believe he would have required quite a few more cities here to develop. Even if they weren't that good, still more cities equals a better. Like one city here, one city here, even one city here, you can make it work actually with the citrus giving the food and the crabs. And this is unbelievable. Like I'm curious, guys. When do you think they found out they cannot trade with each other fruit to Calais? When do you think they will find out? There's gonna be a moment when they're gonna find out, and there's gonna be like, quack, quack, quack. What's happening in the Great People screen? Ibn Khaldun is gonna be the next one. Room is starting to make projects. We did have actually in the trade routes, looks like, give me a second, we did have Hungary picking up Fadlan for an extra trade route, and the faith pattern from those trade routes looks like Egypt Ptolemaic at Marco Polo for the free trader and extra trade route capacity, and Zankian has been picked up by Zulu. Okay, so it looks like CPS came up on top of that with 2 on their side and only 1 on the other side. While I do notice Greece over here is still getting quite a few of these writers. I do notice France and actually England are managing to get a few of their own. We do have England with 12 great writer points at 10. We do have France with 9, while Greece is also on 9. Rome is only on 2. Okay, so this is gonna be a proper fascism timing here from Greece. The funny thing, Calais is a port city in real life. Yeah, the Persian population is just like the okay. Maybe the Roman. Wow. Yeah, and they require some special attention over there. More amenities, more of everything. Double. everything. Triple. Oh, you can afford quadruple. Quadruple it is. Anyway, we do have black armies over here. Pest and Shekeservar gonna get some out. And I would imagine he's going to want to send a few to stop this attack from Persia. He did manage to levy the army of Vilnius, and he's going to upgrade them as quickly as possible, while these Persian coursers will manage to take out some of the units of his opponent. He's not going to manage to take out all of them, and it's not like Persia has a very big army here. He might actually want to focus directly attacking the city of Vilnius to take it down as quickly as possible, rather than spend the time to take out the levied units of Vilnius. America is huge. Yeah, America is huge, and I believe there's like a very diverse group of people there, like very diverse. You have, I would imagine, and from what I've seen and heard, you have like areas in which like you have a certain culture and a certain way of life, and like 30 kilometers away, totally different. Universities coming around here. Rome, again. Okay, Khaldun did get picked up by Rome finally. Is he getting actually amenities? Oh, he's on +6. This is pretty big. Is this a problem with amenities here? Like how many? Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3. They have 3 continents. Okay, I mean that's enough. That should be enough. That's 1, 2, 3 continents here on the other side also. Is that the 4th one? What is this? Oh, this is such a weird continent actually. Kazakhstan here. It's like spans and rips around to the south. Maybe Persia here didn't actually get his trade routes going. Oh, there we go. He's on +3 back. Maybe he didn't get his trades going with amenities from his allies. You know, we just looked at his cities when he didn't have those trades going. What do you mean? California and Florida couldn't be more similar? Ah, come on, they're not that similar. Come on, they're not that similar. I don't think so. No. Okay, campuses, more campuses coming out. Any attack being prepared here? Like I see Rome is slowing down. He's definitely wanted to get a little bit more health on these units before he's gonna get his next attack wave going. Zulu did upgrade his knights next to Babarango, but he's not gonna push again. He just doesn't have the strength anymore against Greece's units. Oh my god, these are like, I can't believe we actually see this Greece just punching through, and not only withstanding some like Zulu cores, but it's just taking them out entirely. Oh wow, all of the points over here on Michael kick. We do have actually an attack maybe happening from Ephesus towards Plymouth and Sheffield. He's gonna try to poke a little bit Kid here and see what happens. We got Kid on 200 science and 96 culture in a free inquiry golden age. You can see how much this is gonna matter. He's gonna get much faster science than Michael is in the next few turns, in the next 10 turns, while he does have a decent amount of culture, even comparable to Greece there. A lot more production on capabilities, and this is pre-shipyard, pre-industrial zone over here on Eleanor. I would imagine he is he's gonna do quite fine later on in the game. Might even get an attack, a drop on Greece before he can actually manage to hit his fascism timing. Okay, still no military here from hoTsauce. We do have him with his intelligence agency getting out to find some industrial zones. Oh, I see a few pre-builds to the southeast, so it looks like he might actually be interested in defending himself against Hungary here. Now Hungary is getting those black armies to move toward the west side, building them from quite a few of his cities and not fooling around. It looks like Persia will have the chance of taking over Vilnius next, and with his very banged up courser, he will have one chance only. If he gets the first moves. If he doesn't get the first moves, I'm pretty sure that Corsair is just gonna die. Musket levy north of Persia. Let's see. We got GoodShoot here, but this is, oh yeah, this is a good one. Oh, GoodShoot. Oh, this is, he just levied them, right? He just levied. No, oh my god, this was a long time ago. Like he's only 9 turns remaining. This was a long time ago. But anyway, he can move. Like he probably waited for the musket technology. He levied that a long time ago, never moved the units, but then when he got them, then boom, he's exploding right now. And it looks like we might actually see 2 Persian cities, or at least 1 Persian city being taken down. There is no military here for Persia in the north. He was deploying a few units to the southeast, and I guess this is the Hungarian special. You know, you expect war in one place, but then another place is getting attacked. It is what it is, you know, like it is what it is. The Hungarian specialty. The north of Persia, yes. Deja vu. Yeah. You are also, yes, Iron Class. Yes. I got myself a double. It is what it is. That's the second time I'm seeing Hungary doing that to Persia. Yeah. I mean, Hungary does tend to do these things. Oh, I do see a courser coming up from Isfahan. Maybe he's gonna get to chop it. hoTsauce has one of these builders next to Isfahan and can chop it on that forest. Looks like FivezzZ did manage to pad his science numbers in the meantime since we last saw him. He's on the 90 plus points right now, 94 points, while he's going to finish up his universities. It does look like he's building a bigger and bigger military here to the east and preparing some more settlers to expand his empire. I would have imagined he would have wanted to get a city here on the cattle tile to the northwest of Babanango. When he never got it. He never did. He never did. Is he attacking? Oh, he's not moving? Hello? GoodShoot? Why is he not moving? Did he forget about this? Okay, guys. What are the chances of GoodShoot actually forgetting about this? No, he didn't. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, he's moving. Okay, it's fine. He's moving. I got worried. He could have been so much more in the face of Isfahan, but I guess he didn't want to get them as close as possible to each other. We'll see. Still, these Muskemen do have the strength to go through the Persian courses if necessary. They do have an extra movement point, +4 from Foreign Ministry, the Alliance, the +3 from the King Raven trait. Pretty strong units. I do also see hoTsauce is going to want to improve as much as possible the GCC of these industrial zones, and you can see how he is placing down his aqueducts to hit them. And I do notice he still has so many universities to build in his campuses. So many of them. Oh my god. Yes, this is going to be quite a bit of science here on hoTsauce. If he doesn't start losing cities, of course. He's right now on 135 science, 207 culture. He's next door to that 164 of GoodShoot, but in a Penvash and Voice Golden Age with Maesthrom on the west side of 152. He's okay between them, but definitely needs a lot more. No pre-builds coming around. JellyFish getting his settlers out a little bit late, but you know, better late than never. He's on 80 science and 280 culture. Looks like he's trying to get as much tourism as he can on 84 per 10 at the moment with 1065. We still have quite a bit of defense here on the other side. If he's thinking of trying to get the culture victory, he needs to go through 60 domestics of his opponents. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna be an easy challenge to go through. Especially with only 84 tourism per turn. On the other side, we did have actually Kid. Kid is defending with 40. Oh wait, he needs 40. Sorry, he needs 40. I'm Pepega. He needs 41 domestics, not 60. He needs 41 domestics. Kid is on 40. Kid is the one on 40. Is he getting? Yeah, he's getting art museums. He's getting more campuses. He's getting Forbidden City in the city of London. More aqueducts for the production. Setting up his industrial zones here. Yeah. Pretty good. Okay, there we go. Finally, the first tourist has been acquired. Oh, Greece did manage to get his own core ability here, acquired enough culture to get to nationalism, and he's looks like he's watching the army of Zulu on the front line, while I do see Greece is also sending some courser corps to deal with the threats here. He's going to discover that Zulu crossbow and might actually take it out. He should have enough movement to take it out quite easily here. That's what, a 5 movement courser? Yeah, that's enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam! And this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam! That is so much culture, by the way, acquired whenever he's gonna find somebody and take out his opponent's units. We do have also a bit of a problem here when it comes to the production. 183 is not that big of a problem, to be honest, but it is a bit of a problem. We do have Antonio Vivaldi with great musicians. We do have more traders coming around, 2 of them, and yes, he still needs to actually get 3 of them, 3 traders in a few turns here from Greece. That's gonna not only help him pad his economic numbers, but he might use a few of them for interns to get that much needed production boost. We did have Hungary also preparing a line of units next to Pex. I would imagine he's going to want military science for the hussars. And we do see him 2 turns away, 4 turns away from nationalism, while his next door opponent, hoTsauce, is preparing to defend himself against the northern army of Hungary. Looks like the units of Hungary are trying to get as quick as possible to one of the cities and smack it down. Nader Shah is not happy. Not happy. Look at Nader Shah's face. Not happy. It's definitely not happy. Yeah, not happy with this, man. Expanding your empire at 1065, that is England would add colonies in the 21st century. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, let someone explore the island somewhere, right? Maybe on the moon, maybe on Mars. Just add a few colonies there and there, you know. It is what it is. I mean, it's not like we can go anywhere else, right? We need to go out in space. I'm pretty sure going underground is not a solution. Anyway. Okay, so attack going from Greece against England. England doesn't have a general to defend himself with, and his units are a bit, quite a bit lower than his opponent. Since we do have Greece with not only the core ability but also these knights and more units standing around. Here in the general, by the way, in the general. Okay, 3 turns for Sparta to get spy, 1 in Olympia. I do see his traders are still needing to finish here. What do we have here? This is going to be important. Next turn, all of these units will turn into hussars and corps, while Persia, hoTsauce, is going for his military science in 5. I would have imagined he's actually going to want to get that after ballistics so he can get his cuirassiers and more defensive capabilities, especially since he started building heavy chariots. These are pre-builds for cuirassiers, not for calves. Courses are for calves. I'm pretty sure he knows this, and I'm pretty sure this is all in the plan. The problem is to figure out his plan here. We do have him still needing to pad his science numbers while he's working on it, getting his universities in his districts. It looks like he's still lagging behind his next door opponents. He does GoodShoot did manage to get 1600 military. You can imagine that is somewhere on the map. And I don't want to mention hoTsauce is only on 390. This is like, wait, this is not his. So wait. Oh, I see. So he has a wave of military here, a wave of military here, more military here. And did he actually levy these ones also? Oh, he levied these ones also. Okay. Okay, I see. And he saved Vilnius. He actually saved Vilnius, man. They need to kill England for the culture victory. Yeah, kick, yeah. I must say this game is quite good. Not free sim, but not over in 60 turns or so. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's different. We're seeing the moves and counter moves, pokey pokies from one side to the other, you know. Spies in Racket. Then we do have workshops, shredded, universities, more campuses here, more production capabilities, but no units. Actually, a bit surprising that he's not building more units. It looks like he has confidence that he's gonna stop his opponent from doing too much damage here. Oh, these units didn't even move. Michael is probably waiting for the last second of the turn to kill another courser without that big of a repercussion. Look at the knights. They're just dying. Sorry, the coursers just dying against the knights. Lol. Or the coursers. Course. Okay, let's see the moves. Come on, Michael. Nail it. You can do it. Oh my god. Okay, he did it. No, he didn't. Oh my god. That actually remained alive with 4 HP. Oh well. Rip. Yeah, looks like it is top one in science, 280 science points, while he does have 341 gold per 10. That's the strongest economy in the game, actually coming up very close to making more gold than the enemy team combined. We're going to need to see if that's going to give them a serious advantage in the next part of the game, while Greece is struggling to find a way into Kid's territory. Looks like we do have Greece retreating from attacking Babanango. We do need to see this time around what's going to happen here with GoodShoot's units. Where is he going to choose to actually upgrade these units to the north of Chacun Pour Soi or to the northwest of Pex? I would imagine Pex is probably going to be the best choice, since he did manage to scare hoTsauce here into getting a much stronger military to the northwest with those levied units from Nalanda. It does give him an opportunity to actually attack Persia from the east here if he is smart and gets through these mountains directly into Pasagarde and Tushpa. This is gonna be an apocalypse here for hoTsauce. Anyway, what has been Rome doing? Like, we saw him take Hong Kong earlier, but we didn't really see him follow up with anything. We do have him with 300 production, 200 science, and 189 culture. Pretty good sim. He's also building the Forbidden City Vaneritium and has Isodor of Miletus to help him. That also reminds me, wasn't that built somewhere else? I'm pretty sure it was built somewhere else. Oh, it was getting built somewhere else. In London. Okay, so it looks like Kid is not going to get it. LL. Rome seems to get that Forbidden City. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it like next turn, probably. Like Isodor will have another charge remaining and he's gonna get it next turn. Flying Toilet, good evening, sir, and welcome. What is the Scourge? That is a very good question. That England Eleanor land looks nice. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Look at this. And he's getting his Hueto Kali here for a few more amenities and culture points. Not bad. Doesn't really have a lot of lakes though. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 lake styles. Not that big. I still don't know why Reina is here and not here. Like this, I think this is the major question I have. Would have been a few more gold points, okay, granted, not a lot of them. Like he's never gonna double his economy, but still. Yeah. Dunce mines, everything improved, the good sized cities. Yeah, what's more you like? Maybe some colors, right? A Flying Toilet, maybe. I gotta say, Kid here is making the most out of Eleanor's bonuses. It doesn't seem like he's getting punished for it. We do need to see if there's gonna be any kind of headway being made here in the lands of Persia. While these units from Hungary are starting to do the damage against the units of Persia, you can see how much damage they are doing. They are actually two-shotting these knights quite easily, while Persia will have a problem. Well, Isfahan is also in danger. We do have Persia with the builders needing to actually move and chop something. It looks like they did not choose to chop the walls, and of course the Hungarian musketeer is gonna take his rightful place next to that city center. Now we do have hoTsauce here with 140 science. Will need to actually defend himself against the east side attack. We did have the hussars. The Black Army is being prepared here in the city of Pex with a general. Hard building some more hussars for that city center to go against Persia. Now looking at the era score, we do have FivezzZ going for his heroic age in the next era. We do have him with still 7 cities with 62 population points, while I do notice he's gonna get some more knights here, knight courts to the northeast. He did have a few settlers being sent to the south. He's gonna take over the city of Jerusalem by the looks of it, after he did manage to get a few pillages from it. Now, where is his other settler? I'm pretty sure there were 2 of them. Oh, it's here. Okay, he's gonna go for this one, which is gonna be a second continent for him. That's pretty good. More access to amenities. I do see on the spice tile, a citrus tile, and a truffle tile there. That's not bad. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he can get all of them from one city. Now we do have Maestros going for a Dark Age. GoodShoot might actually nail his Golden Age if he's going to get that Hussar going. He did not upgrade any one of them. And we do see a level 3 spy from France on his series. We didn't have France getting his units out, but I'm pretty sure he can do it if he wants to. France being JellyFish here, 4 turns away from getting military science. He doesn't have a general for his units, nor does he have a lot of these encampments already built. You can see how much time it takes him to actually get those encampments built. This will be a problem. This will definitely be a problem. Or might be a problem, actually. Okay, we got some more industrial zones from Ravenna. Chancellery's shipyard from Lugdunum for the extra production. Trebuchet is also getting out towards Hong Kong, even though I guess he is preparing for some form of attack, but much later in the game, not right now. I do also notice GoodShoot is not that far off from the production capabilities of LL, and he is increasing them as we speak, with more aqueducts being put down and placed next to his industrial zones. We do have him also getting some encampment training projects, so he can get another general here. That's actually a very good question. What generals does he have? Actually, does he even have one? He did manage to get Gustavus Adolphus. Okay, and it's here. Okay, and he does have the upgrade button for the Hussars, so just a matter of time. Ispahan is getting hit. Looks like there's a knight inside of it, which is gonna significantly slow down the attack, but still 2 of these muskemen can hit one of the southern knights and get another point of attack against that city center. The walls are getting up in 7 turns, but there is a builder to the south that could have the opportunity to chop those walls. I'm pretty sure hoTsauce is going to be careful to switch the tile to that city center so he can chop it properly. Okay, Hussars getting upgraded massively. 2, 4, 6, 7 Hussars got upgraded here. Did Rome not use Isador on the Forbidden City? Oh my god, he did not. He did. He got it. Yeah, he got it. Yeah, he got it. Looks like also Greece was forced to retreat, especially after he saw the calves of his opponent of England. We do have him licking his wounds and getting some more encampment training projects, trying to get an up and coming general. He's also getting a few more spies and more science points. I do notice he's right now on 133 science with 174 culture. Definitely is way behind in the science screen versus Kid. And while we do have somebody actually upgrading a lot of units, I don't know whom and where. Let me actually take a look. Is this? Oh, this was upgraded also. Oh my god. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. How many cities does he have? He has +6 from city-states, guys. Brussels, Nalanda, and Vilnius. Oh my. Okay. That's a bit of a problem. He will need a general. Probably that's why he's desperately trying to get these encampment training projects, because he desperately needs another general here for those other units on the east. Light calves still +5 combat strength. Yes, and only for a few turns. I would imagine these units are not going to make it to the borders of their opponents before their turns over. So yeah. They're not gonna get to use those +5 points that much longer. I'd also noticed some pikemen coming around here from Persia. He did build more units and preparing them to defend against a possible attack from Hungary. While we do have GoodShoot getting his ballistics in 2 turns, mercantilism is also coming out in 2 turns. And I gotta say, I feel very hot. I'm sorry, I'm gonna need to take this off. It is what it is. Okay, walls in Ispahan, they did get chopped, and it looks like Hungary is repositioning, trying to do the damage against some other units here. Moving towards the city of Susa this time around. Kilvakizivani coming up in London, and I do see a spy getting out from Liverpool. Still no big military here from Greece, but neither does Zulu have any more military. He's desperately trying to get back on track here with his stats. 200 science, 57 culture. He didn't manage to get way more science than Michael did in the last few turns. Is this Science Alliance? Is that the reason he has so much? Okay, so many pre-builds here from Egypt also. Oh my god, Egypt actually, if Egypt attacks from the west, this is gonna be massive. Like if he gets, oh, he's gonna get cuirassiers to attack Haimatana. That's a third direction that I'm pretty sure we do not have Persia thinking about. Like this is the last place he's gonna think about, right? He's already worried so much about the north, about Nalanda and the east Hungary here. That's just not where his attention is. On the west. Oh, this is gonna be big. Chica needs, if he's allowed to get this, oh my god, he's gonna be so big and so happy with so many culture points and production points from all of these rainforests that he did not chop, and he still has quite a few plantations on them. There is only 2 turns left on those muskets. Yeah, but he can re-levy them, right? You just lose like a turn of movement or something, you can re-levy them. If he has the money, of course. But I think the economy is not a problem, actually. Especially with Kid on 400 gold per turn. They definitely don't have a problem with the economy. Looks like also Rome did manage to get more production than Kid, but he's struggling to get the same science points. I would say that this is because of the free inquiry golden age versus Rome's pen brush and voice, rather than some magical abilities that Kid got here. Some would call it fake science. Okay, pikemen. Oh, first guard imperials, I just saw them. And we do have actually Hungary switching targets. He's not going to go against Persia. Looks like his target all along was actually JellyFish, going on from 2 sides, getting on him on from 2 sides. He does manage to get Amina as another great general. He's going to get to start moving towards France's territory. I got to say, these Guard Imperials do have a serious issue pushing into the Hussars, even if they are on his own territory. This +6 on the Hungarian troops is just too strong. Too strong. These are not even cores, man. Not even cores. But anyway, we're going to need to see if GoodShoot is going to manage to punch his way through his opponent. It definitely will be hard to attack into the Guard Imperial, especially if they do manage to form a line of defense. That is something that JellyFish is trying to do, and as you can see, he's slowly putting the units in position. We do have him getting Kotoku in. What? Kotoku in? Okay. What is he into? I guess into circles and moving stones. Anyway, we do have commercials here, getting more workshops for the extra production capabilities. JellyFish does have the ability to use his faith to buy out units, but he only has 100 faith in the bank right now. Looks like GoodShoot is going to want to last move these units, while he did move a little bit his eastern army. Rome has a few units there that could try to enter the war. Now, we do not have him also with siege units. This looks like more of an attack of, I would say, pillage attack rather than, or disturbance rather than taking over cities. I would imagine everybody at this point in the game will have the ability to 110, 210 walls. So, yeah, maybe even chop them with the builders. You have that availability. Okay, nothing's moving here. Greece is taking a break. Era score. Golden, actually heroic, 3 turns away from golden. Kid is managing, no, not managing to get a golden. He's in a normal age, and JellyFish will need 8 more points if he wants to keep his golden age. A spoiling attack, that's what it's called. Okay, isn't that wonder bad? Yes, that Kotoku in. I mean, I guess you do get some warrior monks or something. What is it? Yeah, you get like 20% faith in the city, grants 4 warrior monks, allowed purchasing of warrior monks in the city regardless of city's religion. So I guess you do get the warrior monk as a unit. I'm sure that's kind of a meme though, as in a meme of a unit. Anyway, there are some some weak points in the France's military. I would imagine these hussars might actually try to figure out a way to punch through, while JellyFish did not get enough gold or resources to upgrade most of his army here. We do have him on 57 gold a 10 with 287 in the bank. He should have enough to actually upgrade another one of these Guard Imperials. And there we go, weak point found, and Hungary is gonna get forward with a few more units, and then he's gonna get pushed back. Guard Imperials, man, way too strong. Hussars are not gonna get a chance here. The city of Stranka is also getting under attack by the Hussars, but it will take another 3 or 4 turns to take that city over, while we do have parking shots coming up to help that city get much bigger defense and stop them from double attacking into it. We do have a few Hussars also deployed to direct west of Pex towards Pasagarde, which I gotta say, it would have been amazing if he wrapped around the south here. Now we do have also on the eastern side, he's making a line of units using Abu to try to scout a little bit, and looks like he's still figuring out if he wants to push into Rome or into JellyFish here. Maesthrom did manage to get 225 signs, and he's preparing his army of cuirassiers to attack into Persia from the third direction. This attack will probably start up when the next wave of cuirassiers is gonna get out, and I would imagine he's gonna want to get a general for these units also. Looking at the Grey People screen, he does have 8 Grey General points at 10, and the next one is Dandara, 4 industrial and modern era line units. He's very far away from actually acquiring a general, like extremely far away. That's like 10 projects away. I don't think anything will happen to Zranka, by the way. It looks like it's a good defense being put out by hoTsauce and JellyFish. It's they're gonna stay alive here. I'm just saying that it isn't exactly straight. Wait, while I speak French, they can't seriously go for a culture victory, can they? I think they will try to go for a culture victory, to be honest. 91-66, talking about overshooting era score. Yeah. I mean, FivezzZ just got a little bit crazy here with era score, just a little bit. But I do like that he managed to come out of that hole with 203 signs. Remember, he was 44 signs, the lowest signs maker in the game here, and he got back. That is quite impressive. The question is, can Kid defend the culture victory of JellyFish? Because it doesn't look like JellyFish is stopping, right? He's 7 out of 51 right now. Looks like these guys are these tourism points are getting acquired faster and faster. And we're gonna have a pause. Take a little bit of a drink, and we're gonna come back in 2 minutes here. Oh my god, another +5 Congress. Let's go for equal. Check. Anyway, be right back. Let's see, what did they get here? Ooh, 2 turning Guard Imperial from the capital. That is pretty pog. 70 production, not bad. Okay. He might even start to put loyalty pressure on his neighbors. Yeah. Okay, let's see what's going on. Zranka is being hit another time, and it looks like 2 times actually. He did manage to cut up a unit and hit it. That city does get the walls next turn, and it looks like it might actually fall to the power of the Hussar core, which is going to be much stronger than this one. You do have Amboise being hit as well, but these Guard Imperials are starting to get in there and stop the attack on that city center. From the east side, even if Hungarian troops are approaching, it is a little bit harder to push through the Guard Imperials directly here. JellyFish was fast on the buttons and did manage to get those units on the front line quickly. Great engineers, no points. Okay, units of the promotion class, light cats do lose 5 combat strength. That is kind of bad. Those Guard Imperials are going to be way stronger than he thinks. Diplo victory points, kid. So not only the light cats did lose a +5, but they lost another +5 versus the previous era. They're on -10 right now. Well, -5 in total. -10 versus the previous one, -5 from the base. Okay, looks like Greece is getting a bit more military equipment here to the south. We're gonna try to take a stab at Kid here this time around. While we don't actually have that big of a military from England, I'm pretty sure he can flex his production numbers to get that military. He didn't drop from that much science. He's on 266. He did have 300 plus, but it looks like he's still keeping his first place here in the science screen, even if he lost his free inquiry golden age. We do have Rome with 255 and 135 culture. He's getting his shipyards right now, and he did manage to get industrialization. I do see his factories are getting out 400 production, while Kid is yes, with his own industrialization also. It's still going to be some time until he's going to finish all of his factories and everything he needs here. Huetokari finishing up next turn in Manchester. And I do see more of these universities are going to get out pretty soon. We do need to see how fast Egypt can actually push, and if he will push into Persia's territory. He did cut up his units, and of course, as you can see, he does have very strong ones. These cities on the west of Persia are not defended, and it is definitely going to be a problem over here for hoTsauce to get enough units quickly on the west side, especially since he's starting to lose cities on the east. Is this a goal problem on BoFCB? Is this a goal problem? Like they don't have enough gold to give Nader to upgrade his units, or is this a resource problem? Why is he not upgrading more units? Like this encampment, for example, should be dead. Let's see. Oh, Zranka's gonna get the walls right on time. There we go. Walls go up. Tiers fall here from the Hussar cores. And now he did manage to upgrade one Cuirassier core, which is going to be quite strong to defend against the Hussars. That's not an option anymore to attack into those units. Still, of course, pillages. Still, the city of Zranka is being put under siege. It looks like GoodShoot is trying to wrap around. That city is going to get more defense from the Cuirassier core inside of it, and you can see it's very hard to punch through the walls right now. Even if that city is under siege and it doesn't actually get any health back, it's gonna be a pain to actually go through those walls, especially with Guard Imperials coming up from the northeast. JellyFish is gonna squish these Hussars to the mountains in the city of Zranka, pushing them into the walls and into the defenses of that city center. The secondary attack from GoodShoot is repositioning towards Rome. By the looks of it, he did actually try to get a few units in the Roman borders, which was prepared with a few cabs of his own to plug the chokes quickly enough to not let any kind of pillaging unit go through. Just got some potato chips and a locally brewed drink. Nothing better than things made locally. Yeah, I don't know. I like the beer in Romania is no. No, just no. The wine is good though. Wine is good, beer no. Do we have any soft drinks? I don't think we have any soft drinks, to be honest. I mean, I guess we have some. I'm pretty sure we have some somewhere. And we have some like European drinks factories in Romania, but I don't think we have like a brand of our own. Brewed in Munich. I mean, yeah, that's different, man. That's different. Locally from the German supermarket. That's different, man. His 1600 military spread way too thin. Yes, I agree. You're talking about GoodShoot here. He's trying to be a wrecking ball. He's trying to hit every one of his opponents. And to be honest, I guess it's not that big of a not that bad of a strategy to force your opponents to defend themselves everywhere, upgrade their units, get to the technologies, slow them down as much as you can, while your allies get the chance of going higher. You can see CPS does definitely have the science advantage over their opponents. They do have good enough production, I would say. It's actually very similar to their opponents here. And the one thing they don't have is that defense against the culture that JellyFish is pushing into them. Like JellyFish with 7 out of 56, he does have 108 tourism right now, and it looks like his opponent will probably need to do some kind of warfare here against Greece. I would imagine Greece is going to want to deal with England. But there's, you know, there's Zulu here, and Zulu will definitely not let anything wrong happen to England, or at least that's my count of it. We do have more universities coming out, and finally he's getting his shipyards up. That will mean a lot more production on Kid's empire. He already built a lot of his, oh my god, one turning a shipyard here, which is going to be a plus 10. Oh, well, it's going to be a plus 5 until he gets the double harbor card. Doesn't look like Maesthrom is actually going on the offense here. Is he gonna wait for tanks? Oh my god. I think he could have taken the city without tanks, but I guess the tanks are making sense. We do have multiple encampments also coming around from him. I do see more universities also for the extra science points, and he finally is getting to improve his other cities here. Edfu got set up the relatively early or earlier. Oh, Zranka is alive, safe. GoodShoot is going to need to retreat from there. All of his units from France's territory. I gotta say, the fact that they needed to upgrade so much of a military, hoTsauce and JellyFish did drop significantly in their gold per turn from 100 plus to 60, while on the other side we don't really have a drop in their gold per turn. On the contrary, Kid over there is 363. We do have Maesthrom on 112, and FivezzZ is on his own 189. They did manage to take very good care of how they are setting up their coastal trade routes. Even if I'm very mad about this, Reina, it still gives a little bit of gold from the Egyptian trade routes going through that city center, or I should say that one Egyptian trade route going through that city center. Just would have been much better to place it in another city, Newcastle upon Tyne, for example. That Liang is not really doing much, is it? Eleanor will hold. Yeah, Eleanor is holding. What did Zulu do to fall behind like this after having such an explosive start? He attacked into his next door opponent. That's what he did. Yeah, failed attack on Greece. He tried to attack Greece, take a few cities, and Greece managed to stop him right on time, and he killed most of his military. Like, the remaining units are here defending Sheffield. These were the remaining units of his military. Oh my god, I can't believe this mine is still not repaired in Olympia. Oh well, I guess he never got a builder around to it. Alhambra is coming up in 12 turns from the city of Sparta. He's getting another wave of campuses and these encampments, so he can have a stab at these generals. Extremely expensive generals, by the way. 535 points. Extremely expensive. Extremely expensive. We do have Rome also going for his lab, scientific theory in 1, mobilization in 3, while Kid is going to discover his refining. I do see a GoodShoot with FivezzZ are going to get their steel products going. We do need to see how fast Maesthrom can actually pull off this attack, because yes, he's getting some military engineers going and building up, training more of these cuirassiers. I would imagine tanks will be his choice. Refining just finished on him, I believe, and he does need steel walls. He doesn't have steel, so he can get to combustion. Okay, Hussar's getting a few more points back of health, getting out of harm's way here. I'm pretty sure these warrior monks are gonna die if they do anything. Oh, they're not actually. Oh my god, 87 strength warrior monk. These are actually quite good. Look at this, guys, 84 points. That's pretty good, I would say. Okay, looks like GoodShoot is gonna figure out there's a wall of defense here in the Roman territory. While yes, we do have a few more knights and a few calves holding off this. It doesn't seem like GoodShoot is gonna have a way in, or at least not an easy one. He's gonna try to make himself one though. I don't see a calf here, might actually take it and be taken down. Nothing really happening here. I gotta say also Hungary did stop simming. He stopped simming. He's on 200 science, 63 culture. He stopped simming. He doesn't have any more expands. And by the looks of it, he's just an all-out war unit right now. War civilization. We do have a lot more culture on across the board on the BoFCB versus CPS by the looks of it, and they're definitely gonna hit their fascism timings, all of them much faster. Do see hoTsauce is trying to get his chicken eats. That's gonna be a massive influx of culture points and production points from his territory. He has still a lot of these rainforests that were not chopped, which will get the improvements of that chicken eats. Oh, Hungary, actually, Hungarian trebuchets levied from Nalanda are actually making their way to Ispahan, guys. They're gonna get to attack Ispahan next turn. Oh, wow. Well, actually in 2 turns. Can they move and shoot with the Hungarian extra bonus? With the extra movement? They should be able to move and shoot, right? Or is that only with the general? Because I know like the general actually applies like a special property. BBG Warrior Monk gets the bonus strength for the max tier of building in your encampments. They can. Okay, they can. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Justice. Thank you. I was thinking they should, right, with the extra movement, but I wasn't sure about it. So I would imagine they will attack the city this turn. hoTsauce Cuirassier army is here. Okay, come on, GoodShoot. You don't have enough time. Your opponent is bearing down. Oh my god, that's so little damage. But I guess it is what it is. He's still trying to do as much damage as he can to that city center. We do have one Hungarian Hussar Corps that's getting in behind the enemy lines here, and it's gonna feast on all of these mines if they're not gonna get protected. While I do see France's Guard Imperial armies are starting to push out the Hungarian troops and pushing into the city of Pex. We're probably gonna see him keep moving his units towards his opponent's borders, and he should, to be honest. He has such a strong advantage against the Hussars. We do have another wave of units from Hungary. He switched the production towards Cuirassier, so he doesn't get the penalty of -5 on him. While I do notice in the Roman territory, we still have a bit of a problem. It looks like the Hussars are making themselves a hole in the defense of Rome, making themselves a pathway towards his main juicy tiles here for the meat of the Roman lands. We do have Rome going for Statue of Liberty. We did have England getting the 2 diplomatic victory points, and I'm pretty sure they're going to want to deny that. Kid is already on 8 out of 20, so you can imagine there is a bit of a priority there to get it away from him. He did pre-play something. That's a great lighthouse there. I do see Potala Palace is getting out from London in 3 turns, while I do see a new industrial zone is coming up from Manchester in 2. Okay. Nothing really much happening here, but I do see a much bigger army of Zulu to the north of Sheffield. He does have field cannons this time with his army, which is going to help him punch through the defenses much easier, help these units do the damage against weaker units. While Rome in his own territory is a little bit worried about what's going on to his southwest, so he's getting a few knight corps, but not too many of them. He's trying to also keep up with the simming that is necessary for the next part of the game, getting some more workshops, getting some more universities, and so on and so forth. We do have also to take a look what's going on here with Egypt getting his steel. We do have him 3 turns away from getting combustion, and he's gonna get to upgrade all of these Cuirassier cores into tank cores. Looking at his oil per turn, let me actually take a look here. First of all, does he have military academies? 1, no. Okay, so he's not making any oil from the military academy. Okay, any other oil? Does anybody see oil here? Oil. No oil? Really? No oil in the whole mass of his territory? There's like not a single oil tile? Wow, he's definitely gonna need those military economies, or somebody is gonna need to fund him the oil. Where were we watching here? Not here. Here, not here. Here. We were watching this. No time for a 2v2 tournament final casting tomorrow. Battle Cruiser. When is it tomorrow? Wait, where is it tomorrow? I did try to take a look at the 2 versus 2 tournament, to be honest, and I did go through a few of their chats there. Give me a second so I can figure it out. Where is it? This. Okay, teamers. Okay, this. Wow. There are like 4 casters here, man. There are 4 casters tomorrow. I mean, I would gladly do it, but there's like so many casters on one single game. I'm more worried about the connection issues than anything else. If I can do it, why not? When is it? It's 8 p.m. Oh, wait. I need to get the kitty to the vet store. That's exactly at that time. Or maybe I can call the doctor and I can go after the game. I don't have an issue actually getting there because it's non-stop. It's like 24/7. But anyway, I guess I'm gonna see tomorrow. It's 4 casters though. Oh my god, it's 4 casters on one game. Okay. It's a 2v2 though. Shouldn't be having that many issues when it comes to slots, right? Should be fine. Yeah, works with the logistic cards as well. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Also, BG, okay, I just like the knee hugs. Knee hugs are pretty cool also. We haven't seen that many knee hugs since they were introduced. In the beginning, people were having fun using them, but then they just stopped. Okay, camera training coming up in Hermatan in 3 turns. We do have workshop in Sparta. I do see industrial zone in Mexico City, and that Chicken Itza is going to finish in 2 turns. There's still quite a bit of time until the next era, and I do notice Hungarian Hussar is still trying to get the pillages off of the territory of France, while his units are getting pushed back into their own borders. The French Guard Imperials, unfortunately, are not that numerous in numbers, but they do have such a strong punch. 106 points of damage against the Hussars, 94. Well, he does need to army them up if he does want to get a chance against his opponent's units, and I'm pretty sure he does want to also get a general for them. He's kind of late on getting that general, very late actually, with very few points. Okay, combustion next turn from Cleopatra. This might actually be a serious issue. Like if Cleopatra gets combustion here and pushes with tanks against hoTsauce, and hoTsauce is not gonna get ready for this, and he's not ready for this, like, yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Prediction, will we see GDRs? That's a good question. GDRs are the dream. Yeah, I don't know if Mr. Maestros here, Monsieur Maestros, is gonna have the oil per turn, to be honest. I guess he's gonna have oil from his allies. Oh, there's an oil tile here. I found an oil tile. Oh my god, I actually found an oil tile. So wait, there's no stain from the oil. Why is there no stain from the oil? One of those magic tricks that happens, you know, with the graphics. No stains. Whoa, what happened to the city of Zdranka? The volcano thought he will help out a little bit. If this would have happened like 2 turns ago, this would have been wow. Wow. Well, I guess it's too late now, Volcano. You were a bit too late. We do have France getting those units next to his opponents, slowly encroaching on Hungarian troops, on Hungarian territory. Looks like Hungary still has significant issues to push through the defenses of Rome here, especially since Rome did get his field cannons and cuirassiers next to Lugdunum. I do see factories from Mediolandum and the Statue of Liberty in Ostia in 8 turns finishing. There's no Statue of Liberty yet being put down in Kid's territory, while we do have him 2 turning pyramids from the city of Manchester. He's gonna get the Potala Palace next turn. There is also a massive army from Zulu that might actually attack into Greece pretty soon here when he's gonna get his own combustion. He does have multiple military academies and he's starting to get that war moving. I do notice Michael is barely getting his steel. I would imagine he already has refining, but I want to check. No, he doesn't. He needs to go through refining and then to combustion, and in the meantime get a few of these pre-builds going. He's still 7 turns away from getting Alhambra for an extra point of damage, and yes, we do notice at the moment, well, he's struggling to keep up with the cuirassier strength. Like these cuirassiers, if they want to watch the units of Greece angrily, the Greek units are just gonna die. Splat! Would you please show the culture screen? Yes, sir. Culture screen, there we go. 10 out of 71 for the JellyFish, and we do have a kid arriving at 70 points of defense. That Gorgo is dead, but Aglof is calling it out. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have a very, very crazy Zulu here going against him, so I would imagine, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. That is gonna be a problem. And I gotta say, my nose started itching again. I'm so sorry. I know somebody from the stream told me that at some point it looks like I'm scratching my nose, like I'm picking my nose. I'm not picking my nose, man. My nose is itching. Like, and it's itching in the worst parts possible, right? Exactly at here. That's like the most sensible. Wow. Anyway. It is what it is. They broke through. GoodShoots. Hussars broke through the defense of Rome, and he saw the marvel being built in Ostia. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get through and get more pillages. It doesn't seem like Rome has a big army to use, but he does have a lot of production. He does need to switch it though. GoodShoot does have well, doesn't actually have that many hussars, and it's not like he can get out of there. He just needs to keep on pushing, because there is a Guard Imperial right on his back that will slow him down and put him down. We do have actually JellyFish building up more wonders here. Machu Picchu, we got Colossus. Looks like he's getting his Taj Mahal from the city of Calais and putting down a few more theater squares. And we should see the tanks here upgraded pretty soon, right? He should get it. Mr. Maestros, plastics, tanky tank. We're getting tanky tank. Tanky. GoodShoot. Oh, GoodShoot is upgrading. Oh, okay. He's getting his tanks against the Guard. I mean, the Guard Imperials eat tanks for breakfast. Especially the tank Imperial armies. Look at that. The tanks are dying. Haven't bet against Gorgo. He pulled it off since in this beginning. Yeah. I gotta say, a big question. I gotta ask. Since we did see Eleanors are on each team, if Eleanor wins, who are we gonna consider? Are we gonna put back Eleanor on the table? Even if there was a no-win scenario here, right? The other party couldn't have won because both Eleanors would have been there. Kick. You know? Eleanor would have won anyway. One of them. So are we putting them back in, guys? Are we putting them back in our preferences here? Okay, okay. Eleanors are starting to come around, I would imagine. Okay, GoodShoot needs to move these units pretty quickly and needs to keep that general safe. Looks like he's going for the mines here for the diamond pillage. While he will get a bit of gold from that, he will need to actually make his way towards the main cities of his opponent. And it's getting quite a few cuirassiers directly armies from his cities, so he can plug the choke here to the southwest. We do need to see how fast Cleopatra is going to get his tank. Oh no, he's not getting his tanks. Does he have a problem with the oil? No, he's on 25 oil. He should have enough oil. Okay, he's getting a wave of encampments. Sure, he doesn't have a general for those tanks, but who cares? I mean, you could definitely take these cities with just tanks. Anyway, it is what it is. He knows what's going on. We do have for the tank upgrade. So okay, this is what they're doing, right? They don't have enough gold for all of tax, so they're gonna force their way into Gorgo, which is the one putting us the pressure on their defender, right? On their culture defender, which is a kid here, which at the moment I gotta say he's not really exploding with his culture. He is 4 turns away from getting Statue of Liberty though, and that will be faster than Ostia is gonna get his Statue of Liberty. I would a betting man. I would bet for Eleanor. Exactly, right? Exactly. That's a good bet. You bet for Eleanor, it works out, right? You get them on both on your each team. Kid is on chemistry 1 turn, while on the other side, JellyFish is getting his astronomy and ideology in 1. Looks like he's gonna get that fascism timing quite quickly before this era is over. Okay, I think the big question is, can Greece's army withstand tank cores of his opponent? Well, fastest answer is no. Michael does have 337 gold in the bank, and he does have the opportunity to upgrade these into calves. Will be a bit stronger, but will they be as strong as necessary to defend the tank cores? I doubt it, especially since it is John Dark over there. Wait, that's not a good general. Kick. This is not a good general. Where is his general? Does he not have a general? Wait a second. Zulu is 86 points. Oh, this is... Oh, he's still the one with the 535 points. Wow. Okay, he's getting another district encampment training project here. It's fine. I'm getting artillery armies from Gumdulovu, Ulundi, and Babanango, for sending them towards the front line. What's happening here? We do have the French units actually retreating. Zranka is being repaired, and it doesn't seem like Hungary is going to push anymore there. He is just feasting on his opponent tiles here, trying to get as much gold as possible from him. Ooh, JellyFish finished more wonders. He's on 213 tourism. Okay, I mean, I like that. 14 out of 78 to get the win. Slowly happening. It's slowly happening with turn 83. I mean, I guess in ideal circumstances, you should be able to get a win around turn 99, 98, 99. But I don't think these are ideal circumstances, nor do I think actually Eleanor has enough tourism at this point in time to get there. I would imagine having like 400 plus would have been... there. But anyway, he's getting factories. He's definitely going to get a lot more of these musicians helping him pad the tourism points. And while he did manage to stop the bleed here in the south, he did also manage to help out Rome deal with the problem he had, the Hungarian problem he had. Now it looks like Zulu is gonna get to feast on some Greek specialties here. He's getting his tanks right in the front of the Greek cities of Ephesus and Corinth, and he's gonna try to pillage everything before he actually takes over the cities. These are still walled cities and they are defended. We do not have this as an easy target. I'm pretty sure this is not an easy target. But anyway, it's still Greece that needs to get to his own combustion. He's refining 1 turn, and he is getting cuirassier armies from his city so he can upgrade them into tanks. Alhambra is also coming up in 4 turns. And looking at this, he's still quite far away from getting his fascism. So is Zulu though. Very far away. Flight doubles the tourism from... Cheetos? What is Cheetos? Oh, chateaus. You mean chateaus? It should be, yeah. It should double. Let me see. Provides tourism after researching flight. Well, it just provides it. It doesn't provide it before, by the looks of it. Does anyone on battery full charge builders have combustion boost? Doesn't look like anybody went there. No. JellyFish and LL went different trees. LL is going for his labs, and JellyFish, well, you see him going astronomy. Nobody went to boost combustion. What is the combustion boost? Extract an artifact. Kick. Lol. Well, I guess... JellyFish might have had it at some point. Could have done it at some point. If they don't slow France down, it's over. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely going to try to slow France down, but I think the way they're going to slow France down is by taking down Greece. Okay, tanks are moving in. We do have FivezzZ managing to get very close up and personal to the units of Greece that have not received the money necessary for the upgrades. We do have Greece trying to protect his encampment, and yes, we do have him with some field cannons that are doing a decent amount of damage against Zulu's units. That tank core is getting beat up, but he just got a promotion and got back his health. We do have the general also appearing on the front line. That's more for moral support than anything else, because it doesn't give any bonuses. And we do need to see if Zulu is going to get those artilleries quickly enough. It looks like there's a secondary attack, a much weaker attack going against the city of Maesthrom, where there is a cuirassier army just waiting for the tank upgrade. I'm pretty sure that FivezzZ is going to manage to take that over, take that out before it's going to turn into a tank. Okay, we got tanks here from Maesthrom finally, and it looks like hoTsauce is receiving the message. He has an emergency to take care of the west side. It looks like he also repositioned quite a bit of his army on the west, while by the looks of it, he is on combustion in 3 turns. He's gonna get his own tank armies to flex his opponent. The economy doesn't seem to be that big of an issue. They do have a decent amount of gold coming out of their coffers, and I gotta say, this is a bit weird that we don't actually see the gold they're making from the spies. I'm pretty sure there are quite a few spies stealing gold. Let me actually bounce a little bit around the territories here, the cities, to see what the spies are doing. Listening post, commercials, no. Commercials, no. Zulu units. Okay, what are these Zulu units doing here? Pillaging? Okay. Have at it, boys. Have at it. Anyway. No. No? Wow, no spies stealing gold? Wow, I am amazed. Did they actually finish their mission or something? Can't believe it. There's like no spy stealing gold. Listening post. Everybody's doing listening post. Post. Rome stealing gold in Egypt? Really? Oh, yeah, he did. Some funds in 3 turns. Somehow I missed that. My mind wandered off to something else. I'm sorry. For a few seconds there, my mind was totally somewhere else. But anyway, Hamatana is getting flooded here, and it looks like these tanks might actually get the first drop on these units. No, not that big of an issue to do the damage. It's just a matter of having the movement to do the damage, and it looks like he lost the opportunity to take out that unit. It is what it is. That one cav and get the unit on the other side of the river. We do have also quite a few cavs coming around from hoTsauce. I did notice he still needs to get his combustion, while his opponents are already working on synthetic materials for the upcoming helicopters. We do have research labs and flight getting out in 2 turns from Kid. He is gonna manage to help out Zulu push through his opponent's territory with planes, with those bombers, and it looks like Greece did manage to take out 1 Zulu tank, but at the cost of Cav core that he had. We do have Zulu reaping the gold out of these mines of his opponent and moving his units closer to his opponent's city. Still no artilleries for him to actually use against that steel wall. But I guess it's going to be, I'll say, they're coming. It's just a matter of time. They're coming. And still no general. Yeah, still no general. Well, is he general? Oh, wait, he passed the general? Oh. Okay, now he's going to get it. Did he get it? Yeah, he got it. Napoleon Bonaparte. And Dandara has been picked up by Hungary. Okay, so they both got it. Very, very interesting. Where is Dandara being sent? No, don't see it. Don't see it. Ooh. Okay, who did get the Statue of Liberty? It was Rome. No, he still didn't get it. He's 3 turns away from finishing. So it looks like Kid is gonna finish it next turn in the city of Sheffield. And I do see FivezzZ just keeps on pushing more units into his opponent's territory, while hoTsauce is struggling to get his combustion up. So is Michael. 2 and 3 turns away. Both of them are getting attacked by tanks, and the Maestros with FivezzZ are not going to take that many prisoners here. They definitely need to target these cuirassier armies. These are the most dangerous units at the moment for him. I'm pretty sure he knows he cannot take the city with only the tanks he has right now, and he needs to kill the pre-builds of hoTsauce. Well, at least try to kill the units of hoTsauce. Oh, he cannot cross the river with that. And he cannot attack. No. Anyway, it is what it is. Artilleries are coming up from Necken. I do have to say this is not that big of an army, and I do want to say also Persia's production is probably going to help him get out of this. Keep off Egypt from doing too much damage, while I'm also certain Egypt is going to want to use his tanks to get some pillages off of this. We're going to need to come back to see if he succeeds. We do have the attack of Ephesus and Corinth taking shape here. FivezzZ is pillaging as many tiles as he can get his tracks on, while he still needs to go through quite a few units of Greece. He cannot effectively push into the city centers yet. Oh, helicopter armies from Zulu are gonna be in a follow-up attack against Rome to the northwest here, and it looks like Rome doesn't really have a unit to withstand this. Rome did go as fast as he could to labs, and he's getting his fascism, but he's still 2 turns away from getting steel. And by the looks of it, he has quite a few tank corps pre-builds here in the form of cuirassiers. That might not be enough. Okay, Saint Basil Cathedral in 8 turns here in Lyon. We do have campus in Paris, a military academy in Marseille, and an encampment in Amboise. It looks like France over here is trying to get both, trying to keep being relevant to the game and getting those science points. Of course, he's going to need his computers if he wants to get his more tourism going on the 50% through. While I'm pretty sure JellyFish here is also going to try to be relevant when it comes to the military, right? 447 points of production, getting that Taj Mahal in 2 turns, gonna get quite a few era score points. Scientific theory in 2, also conservation in 2. He's still on 17 out of 92 defenders. Looks like he's not managing to acquire enough tourists to punch through the defense that the kid is putting out. With 91 defenders, it's looking quite hard to get there. We do have research labs coming around from quite a few cities of England, panic those science points, 525, while he's going through the technologies very quickly. He's going to arrive at advanced flight also soon. I would imagine he's going to want to get an aerodrome down, and we do need to take a look at his aluminium count. If he does manage to get enough aluminium for a few planes, I would imagine only like 2 or 3 bombers would be enough. And yeah, there we go. That's the aluminium tile. 1 aluminium tile at least. That's more than enough in this situation, which of course he can use his airports to get him more aluminium per turn. How goes the matches? Pretty good. Good evening, sir, and welcome back. Iron Class Rome has doubled Zulu's production, though. He'll be fine. Wait, Rome? Well, Rome, that's somebody else, right? If you're talking about this, you say it's gonna be fine, but the attack and the pillages that are gonna be done here by these helicopters are gonna hurt Rome quite a bit. If he gets the helicopters in between the cities and start to go into the into these trader lines and pillages, a lot of pillages are gonna be done on the mines. The advantages are gonna be slowly on CPS, on the ones that are doing the pillages. And what happened in the Diplo, we got 12 out of 24 kid here. So he got his Potala, he got his statue. He needs, oh my god, he needs a holy site, and he needs Mahabodhi temple. Can he get he should be able to, right? Yeah, there are 3 more religions. Oh, somebody else got a religion. Who this? Eastern Orthodoxy? That's Rome. Okay, Rome got stewardship and Zen meditation. He probably got Stonehenge somewhere. Oh, he got, wait, no? He got Jerusalem? Hong Kong? No. Rome? Where is Rome's holy site or Stonehenge? My eyes are failing me. Okay, I don't see them. Yeah. Oh well. Must be somewhere. Jerusalem built in for him. Well, yeah. I might be Pepega, but I don't remember where Jerusalem is or if Rome took Jerusalem. I think there was somebody else that took Jerusalem. Because I don't see any Jerusalem here. I think it's someone else that got Jerusalem. Who was it? No. Here? No. This no. Oh, tankers against tanks. Let's see, Egypt still, oh, he got Jose de San Martin on the front line, so he's gonna get the extra +5 there, but he's still not having enough strength to punch through the Persian defenses, especially since we do have quite a few tank armies coming out from Persia that are gonna get to push back. Zulu has it. There we go. Zulu has it. There we go. That's what I was remembering. It was Rome. I struggled to think where he could have gotten the religion from. But anyway, I would still assume Stonehenge got built somewhere and we just don't see it because I don't see any holy site. Oh, there we go. That's the holy site, guys. That's the holy site. Look at that. Look at that. +2 holy site in the city of Arretium, which barely has any tiles to work. 105 production city, guys. That's 105 production city. I gotta say, this is making me eat my words. It worked out. I mean, it took a lot. It took like an insane amount of investment to make that work, but it worked. You know, it is what it is. He has some oil in that city as well. So Southwest. 5 wonders got built. Which ones? We do have Alhambra. We do have Taj Mahal. Taj Mahal on JellyFish. Okay. JellyFish finished, started building Venetian Arsenal and started building Great Lighthouse with kids starting to build the Mahabodhi Temple in Fort and City from the city of Plymouth. We do have him with the possibility to get another 2 points on his side. That's going to put him on 14 out of 20. And looking at the score screen here, they will have the upper hand when it comes to the Diplo favor in this era. They were careful enough to get the Diplo quotas quite early and they started to, oh my god, one turning Angor, what? This makes me ask, what? 183 production here in the city of London with a Roll Valley. Oh my god. Okay, very nice. I do see aerodromes coming out from Manchester on the east side, and we do have broadcast centers from quite a few of his cities. He's going to pad those culture numbers alongside the science, and I'm pretty sure he's going to open up fascism quite quickly. Combustion coming up next turn, while I don't think he actually got advanced flight. Why do I have the impression he never actually got advanced flight? Okay, looks like Zulu is getting stopped over here by Greece for a few moments, but I'm pretty sure Zulu is going to get that support help from the Air Force of his next door neighbor. While France also was being pushed back, we do have him just building as many wonders as possible to get those extra tourism points from them, trying to pad his production numbers with the coal power plants, while his next door neighbor here is also doing the same, trying to get as many of these industrial zones as possible. No, we got helicopters getting in right between the mountains. He overflowed from Taj Mahal. Got it. Verno, thank you. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Also, descrie, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Did England or France get Taj Mahal? That's a good question. England or France? Who did get it? England got it. Check. No, France got it. Sorry, France got it. Oh. Ooh, baby. Mahabodhi Temple finishing next turn. Filippo Brunelleschi gonna take it away. Oh man, this is a race going on. Kid is not gonna get a chop here, nor is he gonna get any more help on Mahabodhi Temple from somewhere. Unfortunately, that is not gonna be finished on his side. His opponent is gonna manage to snatch that away. He's gonna remain on 12 out of 20. Still two congresses away from getting a victory in the Diplo. You're casting a game you playing? Check W, man. Check text, please. Barakluf text. Which text? Gorgo not dying so well. Yeah, he's not dying so well, man. He's going out with a fight here with a bang. I mean, that's how it should be, right? We do need to see how hoTsauce and Rome are gonna try to flex that, how to say, use that science for their advantage, because we do have Kid on the other side, which is gonna be very, very strong. We do have both, how to say, Hungary and Zulu making as many units and being as much of a nuisance as possible. We got some tanks also arriving on the borders of Persia on the east while he was dealing with the attack on the west side. I do have to say, I think it was a massive mistake to not give Egypt the gold for a few tanks to attack Hamatana well before this happened, because they could have stalled out attacking Greece, but I think it would have been incredible if they would have managed to punch through Hamatana and maybe do like get into the main cities here of Persia. And we do have Chikanitsa finishing up on Persia. He's getting all of that extra culture from these rainforest tiles. He's also getting extra production points there, and yeah, looking good. Getting military academies, getting ready for that oil per turn that he needs to put into his tanks and artilleries. 13 cities is such a mistake from Persia. You mean that he went wide? He does have a bit of a problem with amenities, but he did manage to get Colosseum and he went for city parks. That was quite an investment from him. Yeah, let's see if he's managing to do it. Persia has attracted tourists. Okay, well, we got 23 out of 114. Looks like Kid is managing to stop JellyFish from getting a culture victory, and that might be the only victory condition their opponents will have, unless LL is going to come up with a lot of GDRs from under his sleeve. We do have him building up cuirassiers and cuirassier armies. I'm pretty sure he's going to be planning to do some form of attack against somebody, and of course there is Hungary to the southwest of him and Zulu to the southeast. Both of them are going to be quite strong targets to go against. He's starting to lose a few pre-builds here for the tanks, because these helicopters, especially the armies, are very, very strong. They're also starting to get into the production line and into his traders, so they slow down Rome over here significantly. We do have 674 points of production here for Rome in the Dark Age, 351 points of science with 148 culture, only 139 gold though, and that might be a problem. But to be honest, it's not like the economy of CPS looks much brighter either. Kid did lose a lot of his gold per turn from switching the era, and now he's down to 181. Looks like Zulu is getting pushed back. We got some reinforcement in the form of helicopters, while we still don't see planes or bombers here coming up from England. I'm a bit concerned about this synthetic materials coming up in one turn, while I would have imagined he would have started building his planes quite quickly. He has an emergency. Floods are bearing down on the terrain in his cities, and he needs to protect the tiles that he carefully built in the last 10 turns. Well, it is what it is in the last game, I guess. Anyway, artillery armies coming around. Persia is going to push back his opponent here. Not going to have the chance to push everything back. He definitely doesn't have enough strength in his units. And Maestros is... oh, wait. Maestros discovered modern armor? This feels like a big mistake here to discover modern armor. It's like hell, by the way, to start getting modern armor to hard build it into armies in a efficient amount of time, and not to mention trying to get the general for those units is no. Anyway, also by so he will always be behind on timings compared to 8 city people. That is true, Ferno, and he's not really in a free sim carry position. That's very great theory. It's spread dynamically anyway. Also the point where city is 13 gets big, you're supposed to have stadiums anyway, so no more amenity worries. 31 is not really a big deal, depending on when he made the 13th. It may or not be fine, but yeah, I do agree that going to all 13 cities first isn't always good. Well, I mean, I guess it is situationally good, and I'm pretty sure the thinking was that he has a decent amount of territory and pretty good territory to work. That Chicanitsa also helped out amazing, by the way, to help him pad the numbers. He's 325 science with 220 culture. And he doesn't really have an amenity problem unless you take, yeah, there we go. He's on happy citizens right now, and he lost a lot of units. He almost lost a city. So I would imagine he's doing quite well when it comes to that aspect. Now the production capabilities of his empire are not up there yet, but I would imagine with new military academies, with his finishing of factories and everything he needs, he's gonna get there. He's gonna get there. He has more production than GoodShoot, and he has a lot more production than Maesthrom actually. LL also has a lot of production, but not even coming close to Kid's production. And by the way, I do want to make a point here. LL is actually half the science of Kid and half the culture of Kid, with almost the half of the economy of Kid, but also does have like 2/3 of the production. No, actually not more than 2/3. Like 4 out of 5 production points, 4/5. He's gonna scale turn 125, yeah, when the game is over. Yeah, not wrong, not wrong. It's definitely slowing him down, getting those extra cities there and getting them worked. Yeah. Helicopter's gonna get their +5 back from the Congress. Chokela calling it out. Yeah, this Congress was the one with the -5 on the light cap, so definitely those helicopters were a little bit squishier than usual. Oh, stealth tech next turn from Kid. Stealth bombers coming up. I don't think he has the economy to buy them. I'm pretty sure they're needing that the gold is needed elsewhere. And finally, we do have artillery corps showing up on the front line. This will make it much easier to chew through the defenses of his opponent's cities. He just needs to get enough of them. I would imagine also he's going to need a balloon, probably from England. I'm not sure why England is not building one, but I would imagine he's going to get one pretty soon here. He's going to get the help of, he's going to hear some Zulu screams. Give me the balloon, give me the balloon. We got some helicopter armies also coming around from Zulu cities, more military engineers, so he can pad those numbers while he is pillaging more tiles here from Rome. You can see how Rome is gonna need to put more production and more defense against this. He's barely getting his chemistry in 3 turns. We got fascism also coming around from Rome in 2, while I do notice FivezzZ is quite far away from that. And finally, we do have industrialization set up here for FivezzZ for the extra production points. That's gonna make him quite serious, I would say dangerous to deal with. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have so much production into hard building whatever he wants. Egypt is gonna have another run, another chance to use this time around the combined arms between the tank arms and of course his artillery cores, where he's gonna get a lot more. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get his own balloon there. We don't really have anything happening here, although I would say Hungary has a chance of pushing into Persia, but he just don't have the gold to upgrade. Gold is starting to be a bit of a nuisance here. Battleships in 3 from PEX. Kuzakimbo, hello there, sir. Yeah, exactly, Justice, right, guys? I need money for upgrades. I do have enough pre-builds. Like, you know, I can actually get pillages, but I need a loan until I get the pillages. Can you help me? Yeah, that happened, man. Yeah, you know where he upgrades a settler? Yeah. Upgrade the settler, bro. Yeah. Kick. Okay, we do have research labs in Alpinum in 12 turns, and by the looks of it, research labs coming in. Oh, he did finish actually research labs. Okay, got it. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. Now, combined arms in 2 from Kid. He's gonna go for the nukes here. We got jet bombers in 4 turns from Sheffield, and I would imagine he's right after he's actually gonna switch to all power plants. He's gonna want to get a jet bomber from this city also. We do have Newcastle upon time getting another one. So, okay, in 4 turns here, we're probably gonna see the attack on Greece start. They're all in 5 turns, so he can actually reposition. But I'm pretty sure he can attack Ephesus with both. This one probably not. This one definitely. This one probably not. Kid Danle Toll. Shah Clown, good evening, sir. Wait, is that kid down the toilet? Is that what's your wait, a toll? I don't know what the toll means. Give me a second, give me a second. Les étoiles. What is this? Low meaning. Oh, point brilliant le ciel la nuit. Okay. Okay. The star. Kid in the star. Okay, in the star. Got it. He's the star. He is the star. Yes, he is the star. I was thinking, like, why would you say he's down the toilet? What do you mean? Anyway, I do see a jet bomber has been bought here in the city of Sheffield, or built while we didn't see it. What I do notice is getting some more of them ordered in the south. We do need to see which city he's gonna prefer to go through. I'm pretty sure both of these are gonna be taken out quite quickly. And of course, you can see the attacks already started. Etoile is start. Okay, thank you. Also gotta go cook dinner. Okay, so I probably won't be chatting, but I'll stick around. Thank you so much, sir. Also, bon appetit. Hope something good is cooking. Okay, what do we have here? Banks coming up from Mashad for more economy here. hoTsauce is only 34 gold a turn actually. Well, looks like GoodShoot is in the negative. What did GoodShoot do to get into the negative? What happened over here? Oh, Maestro's disconnected. That's not me. That's not me. Definitely not me. I didn't touch anything. Scrap. Okay. Ooh, France is getting his rogue pants. This is gonna, well, might, not surely, but might accelerate this win. We do have actually next to him Persia with quite a few districts that he could play in, and he also has to the northeast Rome here to send those two. I'm actually surprised nobody built Statue of Zeus until Amboss is gonna build it. I would have imagined Zulu at some point is gonna get it, but no, it did not. We do have Zulu also needing to get a new military to the north of Nobamba to help him defend against a possible counterattack. Helicopter armies are getting out of his cities. While we did get into the new era, we do have quite a few of them hitting their heroic ages. Actually, LL hitting heroic, hoTsauce hitting heroic, JellyFish going golden, and then Michael is in a dark age. While we do have Kid golden age, it looks like FivezzZ is normal, Cleopatra dark age, and GoodShoot normal age. Might not be enough gold going around here to do everything they need. It looks like BoFCB did manage to actually get more gold per turn, which is helping them out pad those numbers and upkeep their units quite nicely. Okay. We're gonna see next turn actually who is gonna manage to get the points from the Diplo. We're still 12 out of 20, right? So we do need to see who's gonna manage to get to 16 plus. If they're gonna get there, it's gonna be quite a problem. They might win. Okay, Maestro is reconnecting. Kid GDR before 100, it's over. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I do have to say that I do definitely respect every turn that the boys are putting up a defense, even if they do see the big blue number coming and bending down against them. And I do want to say that it is quite a skill to have to know how to deal with this. Try to get an advantage over your opponent, or not do something that you did in the game previously that got you into that situation. Leonardo da Vinci here on Persia. This is also going to add more culture. Wow. Isn't this the +3 for workshop? Leonardo da Vinci? I think it is, right? +3 for workshop. And he has so many workshops. Whoa. But he's not the one with mausoleum, so, you know, give and take. Okay, we got a team plus here from Chacun Pour Soi, team plus from BoFCB, and we're going in. What about the GPD, sir? Yeah, what about GPD? There's no GPD. That's what the problem right now, right? We don't any have, well, I guess the GPD will come from pillages. He will do a lot of pillages in the Greek territory, especially since he's, oh, hello, rebellion in 7 turns and losing population. I don't know. It looks like this city might actually flip without even shooting one single shot. Oh my, this is gonna be funny. This is actually going to be funny. Lol. I mean, to be honest, he shouldn't even bother attacking into the city center. Just take Corinth and keep going, because this city is going to flip to you anyway. Like, this is Eleanor. The instant the city flips or wants to flip to 3 cities, it will just be acquired by Eleanor instantly. Pow! 700 science, 340 culture. We got him with the jet bombers in production here. I'm actually surprised he isn't getting one in Manchester. He does have an aerodrome down there. It happened, yeah. Rock bands from France. Yes, rock bands from France. He's trying to get them in there. I don't see the promotions yet, but I guess we're gonna see them soon. I'm also quite curious if he's starting up on that. Didn't he finish Combined arms. Oh, he didn't get nuclear fission yet. Okay, so he sees his uranium, but he doesn't actually have the ability to get the project, the Manhattan project. What is the uranium? Do we have it? I mean, he must have uranium somewhere. I just don't see it yet. Also, where balloons? Where are the balloons? Anyway, we're gonna have also a pause of 2 minutes when we're gonna go into the World Congress. We're gonna need the players to discuss between them to see what kind of options they're gonna go through, and we're gonna come back to see what did they do, what did they choose to get us bonuses. I do have to say probably the most important bonus they will have is to get the Diplo points here on their side, especially on CPS side. Kid is already on 12 out of 20, and looking at the eras on the Diplo favor screen, they should have more than enough for this victory to go through. They have 3 of them that are way more points than BoFCB's counterparts. His spy is probably loyalty mission. This will be fast. Yeah, probably. He's trying to take that over. Yeah, listening post actually. No, it's not. Sorry, it's not. What is it? Oh my god, Formant Unrest, right? That's the loyalty mission. Formant Unrest is not that. Okay, so let's vote on this. Be sure nobody wants to do that. No. Let's go for not this. Oligarchy. Okay, this. Okay. Coming back in 2 minutes. Okay, let's see, what do we have here? What do we have here? Whoa, waiting for Michael. Okay. We're still waiting. Oh, I gotta say, I did try out a new game a few days ago. It's called Volcanoids. I don't know if you know it, but it's quite fun. It's quite funny. Well, it's not finished yet. It's still early access, and they still need to do a lot of details. But it's basically you have like you're on an island setting with multiple islands also connected through the underground, and every one of the islands explodes every like dozens of minutes or something, like 20 or 30 minutes, and you need to go underground with a machine. You have to crawl. If you watched There was a movie back then with an apocalyptic scenario, something like the Earth core stopped spinning, and they had a machine to drill down in the core of the Earth. That's basically how it looks, and you get to build quite a few stuff to manufacture things and so on. It's not bad, not bad. Anyway, coming back to the game here, let's actually see. Democracy type will get a wildcard slot, policy slot. Woods will get more production and food, and it looks like deploy. Oh, there we go on Kid. There we go. He got it. We got 15 out of 20 points for Kid. Only 2 points on only 3 points. They just put everything they could on the last point, on the last one. While I do notice there's a bit of a scientific advantage here on BoFCB. It looks like also their goal pattern is a little bit better than their opponents. We're going to see if that will materialize in a good enough bonus. Good enough advantage, since we already have the jet bombers starting to take down the cities of Greece, and of course with the betting threat of losing Ephesus to, well, just Eleanor being Eleanor, you can imagine this is quite stressful here for Michael. He's getting his tank armies from his cities, and he's gonna try to reinforce his front line as quickly as possible, while we do have also LL starting to reposition his military towards the southeast, where he was putting pressure a little bit on Zulu. We don't have actually Zulu with any kind of defending army here. If LL chooses to go towards him, he's definitely going to have the opportunity to do so. Now we do have also JellyFish managing to get to finish his religion here. He got Watson, Defender of the Faith, with the Mahabodhi Temple. Oh no, actually he got him before Mahabodhi Temple, and we do have him building up the Watts. Also Cristo Redentor in the city of Paris. Looking at the culture screen, he's 31 out of 129 points, and I do see him on 379 tourism per turn right now with almost 500 culture, while his opponent Kid is 362. I would imagine if his opponent Kid is gonna want to put down an spaceport and get the first missions, well, you might not see a culture victory here, but anyway, we do need to see if the same effect will be to attack Greece and take out his opponent here. I'm pretty sure Greece will have the opportunity to send a safety settler way to the north of Rome or something, in between Rome and France, so they could actually keep him alive. It's not necessary yet, but he's still doing one. He's still doing one from city of Sparta. He knows that jet bombers are probably gonna eat through his fortification bonus, and he's not gonna be able to keep these cities. Oh, astronauts. Wait. Hammy Smith. Good evening, sir. Astronauts have a nose scratching device in their helmet, so I get it. Okay. Oh, really? They do? Oh my God. Yes. Is Chateau the ruler of Chateau? Yeah, probably Chateau. Chateau with the X right at the end. Yeah. Oh, Hagia Sophia. Oh my God, all of the wonders, man. He's building all of the wonders. Torre de Belém. He's gonna get statue of Zeus. Gonna get this Cristo Redentor. I do see he's getting some naturalists to build the national parks here and putting them soon. Yeah, there we go. He needs to get them soon, but he probably needs to get them here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. This one, not this. He couldn't get this. Anyway, he also needs probably the ability to get some. Wait, what? What the? Oh yeah, he did get it here. There we go. He did get it. Not how I thought, but he did get it there. This is a bit of a weaker, I would say, a weaker national park, because the total sum of the breathtaking appeal of each tile is weaker than the mountains would have been. Like, these tiles are 2 charming, and this is 4. Well, anyway, it is what it is. We do have aerodromes coming up from Rome. He's also getting some battleship armadas to defend his territory here, and finishing up his research labs, while I do see a few helicopters coming out from the cities of England to defend him. It looks like Greece is going to come out swinging, and he is getting into the artillery line of Zulu. Looks like his initial tanks did take quite a bit of a beating from the tank armies of his opponent, and now his artilleries are in danger. He does need to put the helicopters as quickly as possible on the front line to withstand the attack of the Greek units, and of course more bombers need to appear on the front line so he can actually put more pressure on his opponent here also. It does seem like the rebellion has been squashed. We do not have that spy actually working on why does he have 2 spies listening posts? Oh my. Oh, I see the problem. I don't know why he has 2 spies. Like, he has a level 2 doing listening posts, and I think this was a misclick. He wanted to do oh my god, he wanted to do the loyalty mission, and then he went for listening post by mistake, by probably a misclick, and he totally forgot about it. It happens, like, especially at this point in the game with so many things happening at once. It's just so hard to keep up with everything you need, and sometimes mistakes do happen. Okay, we do have GoodShoot also trying a last gap attack against Persia, and it does seem like he might actually get a few pillages here, but not doing that much damage against his opponent. We do have JellyFish also making a line of guard imperial armies. That's also gonna help him defend against whatever happens here. Rome is not in danger anymore, and he's getting a massive amount of aerodromes here in his main territory, while he's getting also his oil production up with the military academies. It doesn't seem like he can actually manage to catch up to Kid, and we're gonna see when those one second, little kitty, give me a second. I'm gonna put the screen here. Need to take care of the kitty. 1 second. Yeah, I'm gonna keep her here a little bit. Hopefully she's gonna have the patience to stay here a little bit. Anyway, we do have also to take a look at Persia. What's gonna happen here on the right side? He is by the looks of it, okay, not having a problem with Hungary that much, even though these Hungarian helicopters are getting into his borders. He's doing fine. We do have him also producing quite a few helicopters of his own, and it looks like he's splitting his attention between getting the defense on the southwest and the east side. Looking at the series of Gorgo, well, Gorgo did manage to push out and kill one of his opponent's artillery armies, while I do notice his series are taking a bit of a breather. We might actually see the jet bombers repositioning and trying to do the damage against these Greek units instead. I don't think that's an efficient way of getting the bombs down, the use of jet bombers, but I'm pretty sure, well, if you don't have anything to do anymore, you gotta do that also. Solemn Place TDV, thank you so much for the follow, sir, much appreciated. And also just finished my 2 versus 2, and then I see Michael streams 4v4. Hello there, sir, how are you doing? Go back in the stream and watch it all, and should I wait it here? Well, that's a good question, Solemn Place. I guess it depends on your how to say ability to not care about the result of the game and still watch it for what the players did and learn from what they did. Okay, we do have tank armies from Corinth, military equipment. Greece is all out military equipment now. Okay, I guess I'll let her be a bit. More production capabilities. Factory is getting out in GoodShoot's territory. We did notice that he didn't actually rise up quite quickly in the production, but it's fine. 500 production points is pretty good right now. He can get his helicopter cores in a decent amount of time and keep pressuring JellyFish to the north, while of course JellyFish is pushing that culture. It's only on 34 out of 142. It does seem like it's a slim future here for that culture victory. 529 points at the moment, or 5 points needed on the Diplo victory. No, 4 points needed on the Diplo victory. Looks like Kid did manage to acquire. Oh, that's dangerous actually. He did manage to get the one. Yeah, he did. Alfred Noble, he got the extra Diplo point, while we do have also +4 science for the labs on Albert Einstein. Kitty is very like Athena is very curious of what's going on here. Dark Age D Beasley, wait, what? How did Egypt drop in stats so much? Yeah. I mean, not only the Dark Age, but also, I would say, he probably switched cards so he can keep up with other stuff, especially getting his armies out and the military and gold production and so on. Oh my god. Sorry, Kitty just wants to be everywhere. Give me a sec. She's anxious. It is what it is. Anyway, you know how it's like a baby. He wants to see everything, wants to smell everything, wants to taste everything, wants to experience everything. You know. We got another musician being acquired here in the city of Sparta. Of course, that will be extremely valuable for the culture victory, and we're going to need to see him trade those away. And of course, we're going to need to see JellyFish get as many of those broadcast centers as possible. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. It doesn't seem like Greece's production capabilities are that high, to be honest. He's only on 250 production points, and his tanks are slowly getting out, very slowly getting out, especially since the tank armies is on normal level of amenities, doesn't have that many penalties, but it looks like the longer the game goes on, Zulu will get the upper hand here with a bit better production capability on 433. It's also depending on if Rome is going to want to push into this Zulu, so he can do some damage, especially since Rome is getting his biplanes out. Fighters are not that far off the corner here, and I'm pretty sure Kid with his nuclear fusion might actually do the damage against his opponent with a few well-placed nukes. If he does manage to take over the cities of Greece, he will have a direct line of attack against Rome on the west side. Okay. We got Memphis over here also with the campuses. Looks like harbors are getting out of him for more economy. And yes, we do have universities here in Sena for those science points. It doesn't look like Maestros couldn't actually push through his opponent's defenses, hoTsauce. And I do also notice we do have Persia getting his own helicopters on the right side. He was trying to keep out a Hungarian helicopter from actually pillaging his tiles, and well, by the looks of it, he's managing to get this going. Hey. Look at that. She's actually pushing the buttons on the keyboard. She's doing bim, you know, big fit. Free kitty, yeah. What is wait, what's FOMO? Hello. Psycho Mike, good evening, sir. How did Egypt drop in? Oh, I did answer that. What's FOMO? That helicopter killed the GDR. That's big. Yeah. What is okay? What's going on here? Still no switch of the mission? No, still no switch of the mission for the listening post. Fear of missing out. Fear of missing out. Yeah, she does. He wants to be everywhere. Well, we do have Greece actually still needing to use Ludwig van Beethoven for more music here, and by looks of it in the culture screen, JellyFish did get 242 out of 158. We did have in the overall tab. Let's check. No? Okay. Oh, Natural History Museum also finally coming out next 10. That's gonna help him get 4 more slots for stuff. And looking at his culture victory screen, we do have him with 584 points of tourism. I'm pretty sure he didn't manage to get to computers yet. Looking at his technology, he's on flight in 1. Environmentalism also. Oh my god, he doesn't have environmentalism. Okay, this is the moment that it's probably gonna start to go crazy here on JellyFish, while his opponent is getting jet bombers and starts to pound his opponent's cities with them. We do have him starting to discover those civics and technologies that will increase so fast the tourism output that he's making. He doesn't have actually a natural opponent next to him. Hungary is not strong enough to go through his defenses, while Rome will be the bodyguard on the west and Persia on the Wait, Rome will be on the east, Persia will be on the west. And we do need to see if England from here will manage to get there in a good enough time. I would imagine it's gonna need to require to slow it down somehow, maybe get a spaceport and get some of those missions going, so he slows down the culture victory significantly. And of course, a kid with 500 culture per turn, not even doing projects, you can imagine. Oh, he's doing actually one project. Yeah, one project, sorry. You know what she's doing, right? She's moving on the... Anyway, on the window ledge and dropping stuff that's next to the window. She's like, what is this stuff doing here? Man, I told you, don't put your stuff everywhere. What is this stuff doing? It's better on the floor. I can actually reach it on the floor. You know? Anyway, the goddess Athena embodied cold rationality, tactics, and strategy. Oh, be careful, Michael. She's planning something. She's definitely planning something every time. Man. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's my shirt, bro. Wow. Okay. Did you see that? You said she's planning something. You said to be careful, and then... What's going on, man? She knows. Anyway, we do have FivezzZ with his tank armies just building a line of defense, while of course he's waiting for his opponent, for his ally England to do the damage. I would love to actually see some bomber damage here. Yeah, it's definitely not enough to go through the tanks. It's definitely enough to go through the field cannon cores or maybe some artilleries and of course even the city centers, but not the tanks, not the tanks. Anyway, she knows. Yeah, Oxford started turn 98. Yeah, where was it, here or was it on wait, I knew I saw it. Oh my god, I saw it somewhere. Here, did it start and end? Oh yeah, there we go. 9 turns, Oxford in Brighton. Okay, we got some special effects over here. We got air orchestra with let's see, what does he have? Arena rock, okay, 2 levels higher on that, 2 levels glam rock also on the theater square, okay, and that's it. So he lost one. That's what you're telling me, he actually lost one, or was that being sent to Rome? Oh, he didn't actually. Look at that. Album cover art. No, that's not the one I'm looking for. This one maybe? Yeah, this one. 200 album sales and yeah, surf band. He got a surf band. So he has 4 of them right now. That's not bad. Definitely not bad. Oxford University getting 2 turned in the city of Paris. 52 out of 162. Actually, JellyFish rolled quite a few domestics right now. It will put the fear of culture victory in kids' heart. We're gonna see if he is gonna manage to overcome it, especially with the 1100 points of production. He should click on the correct buttons to get this victory. He's getting a few fighters, and that will be a good unit to actually use against the tanks in a good enough number. I would imagine he's going to want to deploy them 3-4 at a time to the north, while he does have jet bombers, 5 of them actually. He built 5 of them. He's going to get his Manhattan project in 2 turns. No, I boy. Yeah, choose it. Here. Here. 7. Okay, airports coming out from Newcastle upon Tyne, 2 turns for Manhattan project to finish in the city of London. We do have more projects coming in from Sheffield and Liverpool. Would be quite curious to see what's that all about. I do see Theatre Square festivals. Okay, there we go. He's looking to decrease, I should say, the pressure on him on the culture victory screen. Oh, No, no, no. I need to save my headphones from her. Oxford is for the great work slots. Yeah, Rome is gonna get to Oxford. In Rome? Is it? I don't think it's Rome. He did start to build it right over here in Mediolando, but he never actually finished it. And I think he's actually going to give it to France. And we do have some Hungarian helicopter corps also getting into the borders here. Looks like they were pushing the city of La Rochelle with the battleships, while GoodShoot had a good intention over here to take that city out. It doesn't seem like he's doing it. Give me a second. Sorry. Okay, Oxford finishing next turn will also give more science points to JellyFish, which is going to be quite happy actually going through 2 computers. He's barely discovering radio in 1, and space race will get out in 1 turn also. He did finish environmentalism, so that means of course a lot of tourism got acquired. 1,000 points of tourism on his side per turn. Looks like Rome is also 2 turns away from nuclear fission, while Kid is getting his satellites in 1. I would want to be paying attention if he's going to put down one of those spaceports. I would imagine actually one from Liverpool would do quite nicely. I don't think he can use London for it though. I don't see any flat tile that would be in 3 tile range from this that is usable. Yeah, no flat tile, unfortunately. We still have other cities available to do this, but it's, yeah, you know, it's not gonna be the most productive one. Sydney Opera cap is OP. Yeah, not gonna lie, it's pretty good. Wouldn't really think anybody's gonna rush that, but yeah, it's pretty good. Kid getting his own computers. I do notice we do have chemistry on hoTsauce, and looking at hoTsauce over here, he's getting his production up while he is allowing France to play those rock bands in his territory. We did also try to see what's going on in Egyptian defenses, and you can see he has a few of these helicopter armies going through his opponent's artillery army's strength. Wait, we got 2 turns, right? 1 turn. London is gonna finish this Manhattan project next turn, so he's gonna get the ability to build a nuke, and he's gonna get it so fast. Like, this is probably gonna be like 2 turns or something. 327 production points for the city of London per turn. That is amazing. That is amazing. That's like, there are empires in this game that are not making that much production in their whole empire. What is it? Eelstab? What is it? Like 325 here on Maesthrom. And 291 on Michael. Like, oh yeah, that is a problem. Why is he attacking units since he's gonna deploy a nuke there anyway? Oh well, I guess he just wants the experience. Let's see what's going on here with the rock bands. Where are they? Here? Did these guys play? Yeah, these guys played here. These are the ones remaining. Yeah. There we go. One did move. The Loyal Eagle. And this one played? Where did that one play? Anyway, it was successful actually. And looking at the culture screen, it's 67 out of 178. Looks like JellyFish is starting to catch up quite quickly with his 1100 tourism points. And yeah, we do have 4 more points needed for Eleanor to win the diplomatic victory. While I don't think they have that much diplo favor remaining, they still have quite a bit of it. The FivezzZ is on 185. We got Maesthrom on 344. GoodShoot 326. While Kid is not making any the moment. He's unfortunately well too industrialized for any kind of diplo making. We do have broadcast centers also coming around right now from England, from France, which I gotta say it is quite surprising that he was making so much tourism without these. Now with these and with more of those music works, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very, very happy. I do have some Persian tanks also appearing here for the defense. Hungary was sending his battleships to fight off La Rochelle, but it looks like they ended up fighting a wall of units there. We do have some biplanes also coming around here from Hungary while he's deploying his helicopters in the water, trying to get as many of these pillages and get inside the territory of France to bully over here JellyFish. Where nuke? Okay, yeah, 2 turns for a nuke here in London. There we go. We do have the first jet fighters also getting out pretty soon. One of them did get... no, this is just a fighter getting deployed to the north. I'm a bit surprised he actually deployed it on a tile that he cannot promote it, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. He just needed to get it there. Solon plays already calling out the GG well played. Wow, slows from game. Okay. For Eleanor, you need Oracle. Yeah, because you get the great people points and you need great works for tourism. Not wrong. Not wrong. But it was it Calais, the city of Calais, that it managed to get Oracle. I don't think it cared that much. I mean, look at his stats right now. 807 science, 666 culture with 242 gold per turn and 1100 production. He's definitely on the winning path here. It's more of a matter of timing. If he's gonna manage to get to his opponent or create him to his team as big of an advantage for his opponents to concede. I do have to say BoFCB did show up quite strong in the game, and it does look like they're posing a serious challenge to their opponents, to Chacun Pour Soi, which clearly had more experience on their side from when they started the game. It looks like the training being done, the scrims being done on BoFCB are managing to help out so much right now. Did he get all of them? Did he get... oh, this one died? Ooh. Or is this one? Wait, he had two over here. I think one of them died here. I don't see it. Should have been here, like it was here, but then it moved, and I don't know if this is the one. The new lizard. No, this is not the one. It was loyal eagle, right? Over here somewhere. It's not there anymore. It looks like it wasn't that loyal. I'm sorry. When city flip? Never. If you're asking about this one, oh, 7 turns. Where is the spy? Oh my god, he moved the spy? Why? Oh well, I mean, 7 turns. It is what it is. The city is not producing anything anymore. It looks like a minus 3.7. Okay, bomber starting to attack the city of Corinth. We do have the first nuclear bomb next turn coming out from the city of London, and Corinth has been taken down. I do also want to point out Greece is clumping up his units, which is a very big mistake when you're talking about airplane slash nuclear bomb fighting. The more clumped up your units, the easier it will be for your opponents to take them down. Bomb, bomb, bombs, bomb, bomb, bombs, bomb, 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 bomb. Okay, Bolshoi Theater in the city of Lyon. We got broadcast centers, broadcast centers, broadcast centers. So, oh, everywhere over here coming out from JellyFish. What is he on computers though? Computers? Rifling in what? Wait, did he get computers? Why is he going rifling? Is he that worried that he's going to get pushed here, that he needs steel walls? I think he is, right? He wants steel walls. He's probably like one turning these anyway. 382 science, probably 2 turning actually steel walls. Oh, Bolshoi Theater. That's a very late Bolshoi Theater, I gotta say. The city of Lyon. Okay. Let's see how much he's getting per turn. 78 out of 181, and of course it's being helped out by the tourism he's getting using the rock bands. He's actually quite lucky hitting those rock bands and keeping them alive over there. We do not have yet a level 2 or a level 3, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna see one soon if successes keep happening on those rock bands. And let's see. We got a level 2. Oh, we got a level 2. The Air Orchestra here. It's a civilization within 10 tiles. Receive 50% of the tourism from this concert. Okay, pretty good. And then we do have this one. The audio dates on 160 album sales already. Glam Rock doesn't have a promotion, or at least I don't think so. Yeah, 1800 tourism. But it died. And 3150 tourism, but it died. That's actually a bit of a problem. Well, It is what it is. He's buying some more. He does have 314 faith at 10. That's pretty good actually income if you want to keep on buying them. And well, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna be successful to play the other ones. I think he just lost all of them. Like he had one over here, right? And it's dead. It's not here anymore. We don't see it. There's no more. It is no more. No, where's the nuke? I think the big question we need to ask ourselves is, where is the nuke? It's definitely finished. Where is it dropping? Wait, he didn't finish it? Wait, what? What? Didn't he finish? Didn't he put it in production from London last turn and it was like one turn away from finishing? How did he not finish it? Did he throw it? Oh, he nuked. Never mind, he nuked. We didn't see it. I didn't have the, like in my ears, I didn't hear the notification of a nuke being shot. Okay. Well, that was rip over here. Greece just lost the majority of his army to that nuke. He used it. Yeah, thank you. Chokela, you can see nuclear over Zulu units. We did nuclear. Yes, yes. Sorry, I didn't see over there. It took a minute or a few seconds for that information to pass through my brain. It is what it is. Theatre Square Festival on Manchester, Theatre Square Festival here. This is one of the strategies used by the players to slow down cultured victory. And of course, I'm pretty sure Kid is doing his best here to slow it down. JellyFish is 90 out of 187. It's pretty strong here. Right now, the tourism is quite strong with this one, with the JellyFish. 1,686 tourism per turn. And we're still not sure yet if he did manage to get computers or not. Or at least I'm not sure. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, there we go. There we go. The exploding. Yeah. Explodes. Okay, we do have aerodromes. Hong Kong. Looks like Torre de Belém is gonna finish here on Rome's territory. Wait, wasn't Torre de Belém being built here? Why is he taking? Oh my God, Rome is taking a wonder from France here, which I'm pretty sure France needs it the most. We do have the culture victory dominant warning here, and by the looks of it, in the culture victory, 8 more tourism points. Tourists have been acquired. 98, actually no, 6 more from 92 to 98. Out of 196, it looks like JellyFish is managing to get to that halfway point. Victory is estimated in 9 turns, and yes, he's panning those tourism numbers as much as he can. Kid is also getting to environmentalism with robotics coming up in 2 turns. While he will need to build a lot more of these nuclear devices, it doesn't seem like he's using his production for that. He's getting some, unfortunately he's getting forced to put more production into the Theatre Square Festival so he can withstand the attack of his opponent, but unless he actually gets an advantage of another kind here, it will be a problem. They don't have enough time to get to France. Yes, that is a major issue. We got GDRs in 2 turns. London is 2-turning GDRs, and unless he actually sends them, I mean, I don't think even sending them directly to La Rochelle is gonna help out that much. It's not like he can actually railroad all over the place, right? He can railroad to here, and then he needs to actually move towards La Rochelle and take over cities through all of the Roman army, which is probably gonna be a pain to deal with. He's just gonna put a unit, even if it's like a unit on every tile. It's not like the GDR can actually plow through in 1 turn. Is this city actually gonna flip this time? We got 2 turns for it to flip. That's what the computer tells us. The rebellion is gonna finish in 2 turns. The city of Ephesus is gonna choose another side. Oh, finally we got new capabilities on Rome in 3 turns, but yeah, I mean that's gonna make it a little bit easier. Not gonna be, not gonna have enough strength probably to punch through the GDR though. GDR will probably need to be taken down by those massive nukes. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna go there, plastics in 1, rapid deployment in 3 turns, while the moment is like not that big of a pressure on him. I'm pretty sure the LL is aware that he's gonna need to get the defense going soon. We do have the GDR getting out next turn from London, and well, we do not see any other way than the GDRs to go to his opponent. Let's actually take a look here. JellyFish is on 1700 tourism per turn, 326 faith, and he did actually acquire new rock bands that are slowly moving to their respective place here. Regular rocks for the experienced water park districts. I don't think he has that many water parks. That's not a water park. This is not. This is a water park. Okay, so he has at least one. That's pretty good. And then he's probably gonna need to play on the wonders or the districts. Okay, okay. Research labs also coming up from him. I would imagine he did get that. Oh my god. Wait, did he? He's on combustion in 2 turns. Did he actually get computers? Because I have no idea if he got computers or not. I would think so with that tourism number, but yeah, we've seen it before that he didn't. I think he did. I definitely think he did. Wait, does he have no, like another sea dog, like a privateer, so I can see if he can get the nuclear device? No, nuclear sub. No, he doesn't. Rip. Anyway. Now we do have stadiums also getting out from the cities of Persia. He did not quite build another military. He did try to poke a little bit Egypt, but started fencing with the modern armors, and then he called it quits. We did have modern armor armies also coming around from the Egyptian defenders. Maesthrom here is trying to get to his industrialization finally in 1 turn. That is a little bit late, sir, but it's better than never. We do have Hungary also keeping the pillages on, or I should say keeping the pressure on Persia and pillaging quite a few tiles with his helicopter armies, while I do notice Persia is pushing into the lands of Hungary and managing to get quite a few tiles from the city of what is this? There's this specs from the city of Pex with biplanes that are gonna turn into planes pretty soon. We're going to need to see if that's gonna be enough damage to push back his opponent here. Yes, he does have strong cities which are probably gonna stand tall, especially without any kind of artillery support on the side of Persia here. Okay, 107 out of 200. JellyFish just successfully passed the halfway point. It looks like he is acquiring more culture, tourism, or more tourists than actually are generated. So yeah, he's getting that. He's getting that. The rainbow stones. Did he get another one here to the southwest? No, he did not. No, he did not. Calais is on the coast because of flooding. Finally, they can trade on the ocean. Yes, finally, yay! After like so many years, yay! Oh no, no! Industrial zone, come back to the light. Water park getting out. It is what it is. He did build a Venetian. Well, I guess not that it's that big of a worry or important there. Okay, and we do have Zulu sending more military towards Rome, and by the looks of it, he's gonna end up fighting his fighters, and he's not gonna be happy about it. Those fighters can actually nail the helicopters to the ground, no problems for them. And we do have FivezzZ actually flipped to England, and by the looks of it, Greece is trying to take it back. While I do notice we do have these jet fighters being deployed to the north. We do have also the jet bombers managing to take out the units of Greece one by one. Here you can see how his tanks are falling. The city of Corinth is not that far off from losing its borders either. We did have one city that is being put down very close to Rome, so he can actually get stuff going. I'm not sure exactly why he got an Acropolis first instead of trying to go for something else like a Diplo quarter. Usually that's quite helpful when you are on one city. I don't think he can build a Diplo quarter though. Didn't he build it already? Oh, that's why. Or did he? Did he not build a theater? Oh yeah, he did. There we go. My city. He did. Excusez-moi. Okay, what do we have here? Nothing much. Persia, nothing much. Battleships still doing damage. Okay, another city has fallen. We do have England taking Corinth, and now he's going to need to reposition a little bit further. Looks like machine gun corps are also getting out of English territory, and his first GDR is starting on his way on the railroad over here. I would imagine he's going to keep on going towards the west side and get into the borders of Rome. Now, these these planes over here are dying if they are attacking to the GDR. But no, I guess he could just chip away that GDR's strength per turn, you know, every little bit per turn. We had the project coming up next turn here from Rome. While we do have him getting some more industrial zones, we might actually see him also making a line of fighters. He can definitely try to make a line of fighters here to try to stop the GDR. Not gonna help it though, it's just gonna go around. Or around to the north, to the south, to the north. Kid getting some other materials in one turn. Environmentalism also in one turn. He did or did not. Is this no, this is, oh my god, this is not actually. I was thinking he's gonna get a spaceport on that one flat tile he has here, but he will not get a spaceport, and this might actually cost him the game. It all depends if his GDRs are gonna get to be effective and fast enough to get to France and slow him down to get the culture victory, because it does seem like JellyFish here is gonna get it. 28 tourism per turn, 119 out of 213 points of tourists acquired till now. Helicopters. Okay. Okay, so I guess there's a big fight for the cities of England, but it does look like that's just going to slow down a little bit. We got the first GDRs getting quite close to the armies of Rome here, getting to display themselves. We do have England also getting to use his military engineers to hasten this movement, this logistical effort to get the GDRs on the front line. The city of Arpino might be taken down quite quickly, while Rome is repositioning his fighters to plug that choke. We might see these GDRs flanking Rome over here, giving him the whoopsie-doo over here instead of going to the north to Arpino. He's gonna make it to the left and go through. No, I'm kidding. I'm pretty sure they're not fast enough. Look at these guys. They're not fast enough. Definitely not fast enough. Look how much they need to actually go around to make benefit of the railroads, and they still get there faster. Lol. Anyway. When do they get the jump ability? They only have the reinforced armor plating, and looking at the text. Okay, cybernetics in 2 here. We do have hoTsauce also getting his advanced flight in 1. That will help him upgrade his biplanes if he has any into fighters. No, it doesn't. Okay. We do have JellyFish also getting his plastics in 1 with distribution something in 1 also. I do want to say we're coming up pretty fast on the next session of the World Congress. 6 turns to switch the era servitors for the Congress, and it does seem like Kid is going to manage to secure his golden age. We do have JellyFish also securing his golden age alongside Michael, maybe his 4 turns out, maybe. I don't know if he's going to get it, to be honest. There still are a few turns, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get the points. Okay, the still zone. Okay, Rome is still seeming to be honest. Getting that nuclear device in 3 turns. Don't think he's gonna help that much against the GDRs, but he's definitely gonna have an edge against the units of Zulu here. I do notice a lot of them are starting to move towards the northwest, and they might actually go directly towards the city of Terence to take it down. Of course, England is it might actually send those GDRs there also. That will allow them to. If they do manage, by the way, this is the big problem. If they do manage to take that city and Greece down before the next World Congress, maybe they will 100% actually have a chance for the win. If not, I doubt it they can withstand the culture victory another 20 turns or 25 turns from now. So I think they need to figure out a way to get faster. That culture defense, slow it down, and I think the only way will be actually space victory here, as in not actually doing space victory but getting the spaceport and getting the projects going. That seems like it would have been the fastest way to nullify France's advantages. Okay, Hermitage coming up in Lyon in 1, Aquatic Centers also here. While he didn't actually get that many more rogue pants, he is going to require a lot more faith to make those work. And yes, he does have a rogue pan here that must be named soon. While this one died actually, unfortunately, it died in the water park. How can you die in the water park? That sounds like horrible. Horrible. That sounds like a punchline. Did I get? Yeah. Okay, another 3 GDRs are coming up here. And okay, another 4 actually. 5. He's just, wow. He's just outputting GDRs right now. Just getting them everywhere. Okay, Meissen is getting taken down, and it looks like that will be quite easy to take. Finally, we do have Zulu with an angle to actually take that city center, and I do notice FivezzZ is going to get a few pillages in the meantime. I do notice Greece did manage to get a second settler here from Tyrins, and he is going to get to settle somewhere else. It's ideal to actually settle next to Anchan, or at least to the north of France here, so he is protected by Rome's territory and the others, his other allies. Looking at the JellyFish, is a 1900 tourism per turn, while he is managing to acquire more of these writers, books, and of course works of art. He is also starting to get a bit more, a few more slots over here. Come on, GDRs. Where are the GDRs going? Come on. Where are they going? Oh, they take so long to get there. Anyway, now we do have 154 points out of 230. It does seem like the culture victory is moving way too fast for these GDRs, even with the help of these military engineers to create the pathways to get them quickly in there. It looks like they're taking their good old time to take cities away from their opponents, and yeah, it seems like Rome is losing cities, no question about that, but will it be in enough time for France to slow down? I don't think so. I really don't think so. I seriously doubt this. Digital democracy also for Eleanor of Aquitaine, 2064 tourism points right now, and he still has a few rogue pans available to play, like the kind zombies for some reason. And there was another one here. Where did that one go? Did it die again? Oh my god, it died again. Okay. Anyway, it is what it is. An invasion of Persia. We do have Egypt actually getting a significant amount of units against Hamatana. He does have a few modern AT armies, and I do see multiple artilleries that are coming in behind to smash the cities of hoTsauce, but that's just meat until the cities of France are gonna get eaten, and I'm pretty sure that is gonna be a long time with so many cities here from France and not enough time to go through them. It looks like the windows of opportunity to win this game are starting to what do you call it, narrow. I think narrow is the correct wording. Oh my god, my nose. Oh, a nuke coming out next turn from this city. I think it's gonna be shut down by the GDRs, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Well, definitely France is trying to push him through the last ones, getting the wholesale projects in some theater square festival so he can buy out the rock bands and get more of those points for himself. We do have England putting more production into the GDRs, but also trying to keep up his culture with the theater square projects. It does seem like we're gonna have JellyFish push that victory through. He's 70 points away, 80 points away from getting this victory condition, while the computer is telling us by 9 turns. That was what it was telling us like 10 turns ago, so I wouldn't really count on that. Now I would imagine JellyFish just rolled quite a few of those going in. Oh my god, let's see the change. 169 out of 239 here. Okay, 70 points, getting closer, creeping closer. City of Mycenae has been taken down. We do have Zulu deploying his fighters to the north, and it looks like he's also chewing through the cities of Rome quite quickly. These GDRs are managing to get the second promotion going, and they are smashing through the Roman cities quickly enough. Particle beam siege cannons are doing wonders here against the walls of his opponent's cities. We do have Michael trying to get out with another one of his settlers to stay alive at least until the Congress, and I'm pretty sure that is going to be a critical moment in time. We do need to see if the rock bands of JellyFish are going to help him push through in the next few turns, because yes, these GDRs are creeping closer to him. And we do have JellyFish also nuclear fission in 2 turns, while hoTsauce is getting his advanced flight. hoTsauce is having issues, right? Yeah, I mean he's gonna lose Hamatana and probably Sparta and Tushpa, but I think by that time the game is gonna be over. I would imagine we have like 7 to 10 turns remaining for JellyFish. If everything goes according to plan for JellyFish. Okay. What is he? 21, 26 tourism per turn. He did get a lot of these broadcast centers, but he never actually, I don't think he actually managed to get enough great works of music so he can actually fill all of those slots. It is imperative that he gets more. Greece is actually making a few great musicians, and I'm pretty sure he actually gave everything he could to France. Wow, France is on 80. Yeah, 80 points a turn. He's getting these projects going every turn, every turn here. Michael, very important. Whether you like your cookies crispy or gooey? To be honest, I think it depends on the how to say, it depends on the cookie. Like there's gonna be cookies that you're gonna want to be gooey, like, you know, gummy bears and stuff, and there's well, you know what I mean. And like for example, if you do cookies with prunes or something like in the middle. You get them like a little bit gooey in the middle when it's a little bit like a fruit paste or something in there, so it's pretty good. Crispy, definitely. I don't know, I like both, I guess. I like both, man. I like cookies. I like cookies as they are. Cookies are cookies. They're good. He got another rogue pan for Persia. Wait, he did? Oh, nuke. Somebody's throwing a nuke at something across the sky. Oh, it's Rome attacking his own city against 4 GDRs, which of course didn't want to have any of that, and they should shut down the nuke because, you know, this is what it is. Chocolate chips, amazing. Yes, chocolate chips work. Yeah, plus. Oh, 600 tourism. He just wanted to get that as quickly as possible. What do we have here? We have here culture 180 out of 244. 64 points to go. 64 points to go. It's getting close, kid. It's getting close. But so what? He hits GDR. It's getting close to his opponent cities, to France. And of course, these cities are going to fall much faster than the cities of Rome, for example. You can see how quickly England is making a pathway through the territory of Rome to get to France here. Let's actually see how much he got. One single. Oh my god, one single thing there. Okay, so it looks like Hungary did push back Persia. It makes sense. So we do have Persia probably losing Hamatana, but again, this is a slow moving, but it's good that it's happening. They're putting more pressure on their resources. We got Knossos taken down. England is taking the city over and probably will want to keep repositioning his jet bombers forward, so he can tap those other cities. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more cities to go. To take down. How is this flipping to England? How guys, can you explain this? Oh, because of this, because all of this, that city is flipping to England because of this. Yeah, I don't know, man. that's kind of weird, not gonna lie. Yeah, you know, it's English. Yeah, it must be from you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's Eleanor things. Yeah, shopping mall, water park, broadcast centers, theater square festival. 2140, he didn't really manage to pad more. 3 more turns, by the way, until the next World Congress. 2 more turns until the next era. I don't think it matters that much at this point in time, but we will probably gonna see quite a few of them keep their golden ages. We do have FivezzZ 4 points out. GoodShoot is 6 points out. The kid is well over the points. We do have LL needing 5 points. hoTsauce is gonna be Dark Age. JellyFish gonna get his his golden age, I mean. And looks like Michael is gonna go into a heroic. Yeah, he's gonna go heroic. Yeah, we do have Spy in Lugdunum. Ostia gonna get to move those GDS, gonna become a staging location for the attacks, the main attacks of France over here. Looks like there are, let's see, how many times, 181 out of 246, guys. We need to remember these numbers. 181 to 46. Okay, 181 to 46, 196, 15. What the 15? Okay, and 254. Uh-oh. But that's still like 6 or 7 turns to actually get there. Taking into account the variance, yeah, I don't know about that, man. Like, these GDRs are getting there. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we're gonna need to see. It is coming down to the wire. I gotta say, kid, if he would have slowed down just a little bit, he wouldn't have had this opportunity to take down his opponent like this. To be honest, like this is dangerous. It's coming down to the wire like this. C-Stats also coming up from killing 2 turns. Looks like he's doing as best he can so he can secure that diplomatic victory. I do have to mention they do have a serious amount of diplo favor on their side, but then I looked at Michael and he has 749, and if I do think with JellyFish's 565 it is quite important how much he has. They cannot, I don't think they can effectively take out all of his cities though, but they can definitely get more. Not all of them. They cannot take him out before the Congress. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 GDRs, 11, 12 GDRs actually on the way to JellyFish, while JellyFish is well over I would say 1000 culture. He's also on 2184 tourism per 10 with 326 faith. He's on 196 out of 153 of these tourists, and oh yes, he does need 57 more to actually get the victory condition. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get there with the rogue pants. 1 or 2 lucky rogue pants, and yeah, but the problem is he cannot play the rock bands in Rome, and I don't think he has that much faith remaining to buy out as many as he wants. We do have a JellyFish on 598. Probably next time he's gonna buy another rock band. And we're military, right? If he's getting one, he's not getting the other. It will minus the culture. They need to kill Rome. He doesn't have escape. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Oh, he has 2 cities remaining. Can he do it? Oh my god, they can do it before the World Congress. They can actually do it before the World Congress. Oh, you're right. I was so focused on Greece, I totally forgot that Rome is also here and it's torn apart. They did manage to acquire 100 diplo favor from liberating Hong Kong. Wait, did he just buy another GDR? Oh, no, I think it was there already. I don't know what he did there, but anyway. Kid will not see that. Yeah. Wait, Kid will not see what? See that he could kill Rome before the World Congress, or see that Rome has a lot less cities than Rome. Okay, 51 points. Yeah, it's getting there, but it's slowly getting there now. 209 out of 260. If a player dies, there will be a lot of these tourists that are just gonna fall off the grid. And we do have Argos being taken down. Miletos is also gonna be taken down. Rhodes is gonna be taken down, but it's gonna take time to punch through. And you do see them pillaging as many times as possible to reap the gold benefits and give the gold benefits to his allies. I would imagine it's just enough to have like 6 of these GDRs go towards oh my god, no, he's going to Tyrins. He's going to Tyrins. He's actually trying to take out. Can they take out Greece? They have 2 more cities. Is this enough time? Oh, they don't know about this city. This is gonna be the ninja city of the day here. Can they? Okay, let's see if they have enough. There are so many GDRs, to be honest, everywhere. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna take out Rome and oh, that's it actually. If they don't do it this turn, if they don't take Antium this turn, that's it. They're not gonna get Diplo. He used this, like if he didn't use these 3 here to do the damage against that city center, I think he could have, maybe it wasn't enough damage. Yeah, like enough movement point. Yeah, he doesn't have enough movement points to get there. He's trying, but he doesn't have enough movement points. Anyway, that's all gonna be an entire civilization taken down, while JellyFish is gonna lose a few of these tourists. You can imagine. Oh wait, he did get it. He did get it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think that's a GG right there. With 1 turn away from getting the World Congress, we did have enough movement on these. I thought they don't, because I saw them stop well before, but it was all in the plan. Okay, got it. We got it. Let's see here. What do we have? Are they? Oh my god, he dropped 50. He dropped 50 tourists. Oh, well, he has more tourism, but yeah, that's not happening anytime soon, man. Especially with Diplo victory bearing down on them next turn. I don't think they lost a lot of Diplo favor from losing Rome, but oh, they did lose. Wait, they did lose? Didn't they give Michael like 700? Where did that 700 go? Was that on Rome? WPTF? He wants to kill France. Yes, my bad. He's a genius, and they got Congress. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. But where did that 700 Diplo favor go? Oh my god. I think it just disappeared along with Rome, right? Okay, let's see. Solon plays, it's calling out the GG. Well, it's not over until we see that screen, man. It's not over until we see the screen. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see it, but yeah, I gotta say this was quite an impressive run over here from JellyFish to try to get that victory condition with culture, but it looks like Eleanor France was just not fast enough, or he was not fast. I don't know, one of the two, or Kid just was faster than everybody. That could happen also. 35-77 points of military here for Kid. He has been for plus 900 science for a long time now, with more than 500 culture on his side. Quite a few advantages coming in. They did trade the shots very well throughout the game. It was the late game over here that was just a bit, yeah, a bit too scorchy, I would say, especially with so many GDS just running around everywhere. Uh, 12 won a culture victory versus Ulysse. Oh, nice. Nice. Also, it was very well played. Yes, the Kid is just reinforces the impossibility of a culture victory in these competitive games. Well, I don't think it's actually an impossibility. It's just very hard to achieve. Like, very hard to achieve. Which it is how it should be, right? The culture victory, the science victory. The science victory is just a sword of sword. You need so much production to get there, and it takes so long to actually go through everything. You're basically inviting your opponent to get to your cities. And there we have it. We got the win screen. It looks like CPS managed to win the victory with a diplomatic win here against the BoFCB. I gotta say, impressive performances from both teams. BoFCB did do their best, and they did show that they were so close to snatching the victory away from CPS. Now, I do also want to mention we're probably going to need to get into the channels here pretty soon, and we're going to need to see what's going on in the post-game chat. I'm pretty sure some of them will have strong opinions of what happened over there in the game, and we're gonna get to hear them. Let me actually switch my settings here for the sound so I can actually hear something. Okay. This one. There we go.
What the fucking game?
GG, well played.
GG. No, you're not even in the office.
Hard one. Hello. Bonsoir. GG, well played.
It was hard.
Yeah.
Very well played,
It
kid.
was hard for us. Like so much pressure all the game. I've never seen. I don't think I've seen it ever. Like, it's something all the time. Like push there, push here. Like we need to do this. It's so crazy. I don't think I ever seen like so much pressure in my own games. You guys played so well. I really enjoyed this game.
My back was.
You had an unbalanced amount of GDRs in the end.
I mean, Kid broke the bank, man. You got the GDRs.
Yeah, I'm 2 turns off or something. Like, if I get GDRs 5 turns before, I think I can hold and we win the game. But 5 turns is a lot of a big difference, and your Zulu really slowed me down. So well played to him.
But I was really surprised that the culture was that high. Like it was so fast. I don't think so fast. I'm really surprised because I thought that I got all the majority of the artist and the musician, but in the end you still add 2,000 tourism.
I mean, I gave every single thing I got at Gorgo, I gave to him.
Yeah.
Michael, not the caster Michael, our Michael, Veg Michael, got a lot of the early writers. Maybe not a lot of the early artists, but
I think I got like 3 writers, like 5 or 6 writers, and like 2 or 3 musicians.
Musicians are the ones that matters for culture.
Yep.
What a game.
Yeah, what a game. What a game.
It's just like the last game we played. Also, few
Culture
turns off.
didn't happen fast enough.
I'm back.
Yeah, but it was hard for us too because we put pressure on you, but you react and we get pushed back. Then we have to rebuild, and it was only this like ping pong. We push,
Yeah.
we back and you push and
Then whoever gets the goal to upgrade units, yeah.
yeah.
You
We
had to
was
go
we
to-
was on the red line too. Like,
I mean, you guys pillaged way more than us, I think.
I don't think so. Like where?
I bet
hoTsauce was
pillagers, man.
pillaging a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was like 5k gold between Hungary
Okay.
and Egypt. Maybe
Yeah.
more.
Yeah. Don't know. Well played.
then GG guys.
Yep. GG will play.
Michael, do you have any comments for us?
Yeah, I was first of all wondering about that gypsum setter at the beginning. Like, I was a bit confused. I thought for a second that BCY is gonna make it a 2-1-1, but it was a 2-2-1, and I was like, oh, yay!
No, it's because it's on the hill. Yeah.
No, it's gypsum.
It wasn't.
They were, hoTsauce was considering the marble settle, but that would not have been a 2-2-1, so not do it, which was wise.
Yeah, it worked out fine. And then how come you didn't go a little bit wider? I saw a lot of audience chamber being picked up, and I know in this version of BBG a lot of the times Ancestral Hall was preferred.
On me?
Yeah.
On Rome?
On Rome, on
Eleanor. I needed more cities on Eleanor to win.
I don't know if you need it because you did well there, like enough science and production and everything. But I was just surprised.
I think on Ancestral is also a double-edged sword. Like I went too many cities to be honest. Like I should have went like 3 less cities.
Yeah, the chat was commenting on that also. Like maybe 10 cities max would have been a little bit better.
And for me, I went audience chamber because at the beginning of the game, I know that I will stay on the 5 cities. So I want my cities to grow.
Yeah.
Battles.
Okay.
Were you only 5 cities? Or how many?
Yeah, it was 5 cities for like turn 45. So.
Yeah.
Oh, you ship build settlers after one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I haven't seen the map. How many cities did you end up on, kid?
I think 12.
No, 10.
Okay, I was about to say, there's no way you could get those stats with 5 cities.
No,
Yeah,
it was
we
5
waste your
cities
price.
into 8 into 10.
We are first meet on 2 blue city states on top of you. It was
Yeah, whatever the Hungary was doing, like every time we play Hungary, it's always shit. Like, but this Hungary was keeping all the city-states so well, it was impossible.
I think he's saying that we didn't find the city-states fast enough.
Yeah.
We were closer to them, but we didn't find them.
Yeah,
Okay.
WCS,
yes,
first
boss.
meet, it was really surprising.
Yeah.
Oh, Michael is he's alone on the CS. What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, I also wanna say sorry for the disconnects. I have no idea what happened. Like I was watching the network, there was no problems. I had connections to stream. I have no idea.
Yeah, we know Michael's
I know that you're usually very solid, Michael. But the odd thing was that nobody else was disconnecting, so that was very
Yeah,
odd.
yeah. Anyway.
That was good. So we didn't have to relobby and no caster and stuff.
Yeah.
Any tips, guys? Because you're the pros for us.
That's right. Extremely well played. I'm sure you will be playing in Division 2 next season.
Maybe I don't know how many teams go up.
Well, according to the rules, 3 max, but there have been a lot of teams that have quit in Division 2, so probably more.
How unfortunate that Eleanor France got picked the first time ever and it loses. In 4v4 this season.
I can't believe you guys made it win 70% of the time. What the, WTF, bro? Like Eleanor, it's Eleanor.
Well, Eleanor is, I mean, the Eleanors are not the same.
Yeah.
Eleanor England has Workshop of the World, which apparently is really good.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask if we didn't take England Eleanor, would you take it? Would you
No.
No?
Nobody plays it from us, so. No, but.
Well,
if
we have a
had-
player, Scattery plays it, but he's not playing today.
I mean, you are the perfect Civ in that position now.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe other Civs can do the same, but.
I mean, yeah, if you play
You get to
Vicky,
defend culture, you get to push with get good science.
if you play Vicky Age of Steam, of course you're faster to GDRs maybe.
Yeah, but maybe you just have all the books and all the artists, and in the end, you're faster than.
Yeah.
than the
Well, let me ask you another question. If we had not banned Tamar first, in the pre-draft, would you have taken her first round?
Maybe if FivezzZ was playing, but here I don't think we would have taken it. Like, we don't have a player to play it, so no, I don't think so.
What was that Zulu? Like, he went into the game going for Martians, but then he just went and griefed. Like, did you guys intend for Zulu just to grief everyone so the Wincom player can sim up, or what was the intention there?
Yeah, we saw the golden. I can't take the golden, and the plan was to protect the kids. So, and Gorgo, if I let him sim late game, I can't do anything. My plan was to cover kid and irrel him.
Yeah, it worked.
Yeah.
And so one was far for early push. This is why I started internal. It was good tempo, I think. And making
We
goal.
think that the first push was more punish, more stronger, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, but irrespect, you have kosher and some units.
Does anybody have the gold script here?
I don't think I want to see that, to be honest.
I looked at it and it was. I mean, I have the
Okay,
gold
go ahead.
script, but I couldn't. It
Oh,
didn't
you
let
do?
me because my internet cut out mid game or something.
Michael,
Yep.
can you upload all the turn saves for me? You
Yeah.
still have my Google Drive link, I think. If not, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, just send it to me, please. Yeah, I'll put it in there.
I will.
Yep.
And I want to get together, not today. It's pretty late, but I want to run Civ replay and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
We'll
plus
get
plus.
all the turns from Michael.
How were you guys' spawns? By the way, were they good or bad or what?
I think for Island Reach they were Okay.
Medium tier. Not stronger, but not bad.
I know that Egypt got a good spawn, like it was good for her, for him. But
Okay guys, I'm gonna stop it here, and thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the gifts and the likes and the subscribes. I do hope you enjoyed the show tonight. The CPS did win against the BoFCB, and they do have quite a bit of learning to dissect everything that happened in that game, and of course see what they can change to make it better. I do want to thank everybody for joining us, and I do hope you had a good time either on Twitch or on YouTube. Of course, I do also want to help say, don't forget to click that like button, and of course leave a comment down below. Tell me your opinion about the game and what happened over here. Thank you so much for joining, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel also for the latest notifications. Have a good evening everybody, and thank you so much. Have a happy new year. We're gonna talk on Discord. I'm gonna give you some how to say, I'm gonna make some announcements over there about the upcoming period and the schedules, and as soon as I do find that information, I'm gonna put it up there. Thank you so much for understanding, and have a great end of the year. Bye.